trucks. Fuel, refrigeration, and driver wages stack up are logistical expenses that grow with distance. Then comes the ocean leg. Sea freight rates fluctuate with fuel pricing and seasonal demand, influencing cost at destination. Once in Bermuda, import duties, inspection fees, local trucking rates and labor, and final mile delivery to stores and restaurants all affect shelf price. That final price supports more than just a global supply chain. It supports Bermuda's local economy. That same produce feeds families, fuels small businesses, restaurants, and chefs. Every bite helps keep our shelf stocked and our island growing.
And Damali Bell, in he comes to free, left arm open, this time the ball just outside the off-stump and free, just steering it wide of third man, and again Young sliding like he's running, playing baseball, but he's done his job. He stopped the ball, went way down towards third man, widest. Young had a long way to run, so that's 2 to Frey. Frey takes his personal total on to 66. 107 for the loss of 2. 107 for the loss of 2. The Frey is asking and talking to the umpires. I don't know if he's running on the wicket or the bowler is running on the wicket, but they're having. But anyway, we're trying to figure it out right now and see what is actually happening. They're having some discussion, but it seems to be over. But to bring you back into the match, Terran Frey is not out on 66. Treyman is not out on 13. The score is 107. Bayless Bay won the toss this morning and elected to bat. The two batsmen, Durham and Rollins. Durham was on 10 and Rollins scored 17 as Bow prepares to bowl to the skipper, who's done the bulk of the scoring this morning. Very attractive, I might add. In comes Bow. In he comes, left arm over the wicket. This time, Frey punching the ball on the onside. That's his strength. It wasn't that much onto the, just off center and leg stump, and he punches it to mid-wicket all along the ground for 4. Frey seems to be in a no-nonsense mood today. First time I've seen him actually play this dominant in a long time. But he's always had the abilities. I'm just glad I'm seeing a workman at his craft, as it's, I think the rain is possibly coming. There is some showers, so we've got to be careful. Everybody's beginning to scamper. We don't know whether the umpires are going to call the match for a few minutes, but yes, they are going to call the match. And now we're going to be affected by having these showers. We see that the Bayless Bay players are rushing onto the field,
leave it there.
rushing on the field as well, trying to assist the groundsman in getting the pitch covered. We have a very hard and brisk shower that's rushing across the field. Let's hope.
Yeah, it's not going to last, I don't think.
Let's hope it's going to last for a few moments, and then it will go over. But the Bay players are onto the pitch, helping with the covers. You don't want the actual pitch to get wet. Just a small recap before we go to commercial. Terran Frey is not out on 70. Treyman is not out on 13. Durham was caught by Jamari Darrell off the bowling of McGowan for 10. Delway Rollins was LBW of the bowling of Shakai Darrell for 17. Bayless Bay won the toss, elected to bat, and we're now having some heavy showers that are coming over the ground. So we will return to the station, and we want to remind you that you are listening to your number one County Cup station, Power 95.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
It begins here in California's Salina Valley. Each morning, romaine is hand-harvested at peak freshness. This starts the cost chain. Every stage adds complexity, and complexity raises costs. From California, the lettuce travels nearly 3,000 miles in climate-controlled trucks. Fuel, refrigeration, and driver wages stack up are logistical expenses that grow with distance. Then comes the ocean leg. Sea freight rates fluctuate with fuel pricing and seasonal demand, influencing cost at destination. Once in Bermuda, import duties, inspection fees, local trucking rates and labor, and final mile delivery to stores and restaurants all affect shelf price. That final price supports more than just a global supply chain. It supports Bermuda's local economy. That same produce feeds families, fuels small businesses, restaurants, and chefs. Every bite helps keep our shelf stocked and our island growing.
Wondering what life could be like with Drop It? Imagine more time to relax, recharge, and enjoy the little things, like floating stress-free while your groceries come to you. Don't let errands eat up your day. Drop It brings Lindo's groceries right to your doorstep while you do, well, whatever you want to do. Lindo's. Why go anyplace else?
Ace boy, I see you got your US cash. Traveling again? Rich auntie, you know what's your secret?
Nah, I just used the new HSBC Bermuda travel website.
I know about cash back, but it's got a travel website too?
Yeah, and it's lit. Flights, hotels, rentals, book it all in one spot and use your reward points instantly. No blackout dates, no delays. I'm going, bro.
What you mean use your points instantly?
Yeah, bro. Go on the site, see how many points you've got from all that shopping you've been doing. And if you ain't got enough for what you want, just use your HSBC credit card and top it up with some more points.
Okay, spend the points, stack some more. I see, I'm got you now.
I know, right?
Log on to redeem.hsbc.bm. Book your travel deal. Pay with your points. No blackout dates. Easy and hassle-free. Visit redeem.hsbc.bm and get going. HSBC. Opening up a world of opportunity. HSBC is licensed to conduct banking and investment business by the Bermuda Monetary Authority.
Something's going on. What you got a SWAT team coming down to Jack Hills? I knew right now, boys is an accident. That's why I said, oh, he's got a SWAT team in Jack Hills.
Honey thing about it? Oh, honey, that's mad.
I should say so.
My wife just laughs. Where's the cooking? And one thing about Brazilians is that they understand access to family. That's our children, they understand that.
She's married.
No, she's got a boyfriend.
Oh, sweetheart. I should say so.
Stand on the legs, sorry.
She brings it up.
That'd be great, yeah. If I have to bring you something, I'm going to they take early lunch, huh?
No, she already called me. Oh, they can't. Yes, I don't know. 15 minutes.
My lunch, no. Cookies and water.
This was 6 o'clock. I would get that lunch.
Where's man? Man, you all right? He wants to turn his face. That's my boy there.
Electronics first. What happened here? You bought that or you zeroed it out?
I thought I saw something. No, I just did. I'm not looking at the big picture.
I think it is going to hit, but it might hit during lunch.
does a little bit of that. Bill, when I got Bill.
gotta go way out because it's back. Let me give you a break.
Whatever. I did invite somebody from the ECA's cricket committee. They make selections. Right. They give me a countdown real quick. Well, how much time we got left? So no, just give me a timer. Give me like a minute. Give me a minute. Well, no, actually, no. Speakers are on, right? I can mute them, but just turn them on. Give me 2 minutes. Y'all give me 2 minutes. Oh, right. All right, 10 seconds. 9, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Award them for their efforts.
So just remind our listeners and our viewers again, this award's done when St. David's Cricket Club hosts the annual Eastern Counties.
Yes, well, the St. George's Parish Council recognizes things that goes on within the parish of St. George's.
Okay.
So we made a decision that whenever the Eastern Counties is in St. George's, similar to when things happen with Cup Match, we make an effort to highlight what's going on in the parish. Mm-hmm. So this is something that we want to do whenever Eastern Counties is within the parish of St. George's. Okay. So yes, when it's down in St. David's.
Great, fair enough. Now, something's happening next week, a fundraiser. Explain to us, Dr. Ms. Neron.
So the Parish Council has a scholarship that we give to students every year. And since 2020, we've helped 22 students.
Oh, wow.
And it's varying amounts, and it's on need. So next week, Friday, July 24th, we're having a fundraiser at the Moon Gate on Penner's Wharf from 6:30 until 9. And we hope people will come out because it's a really worthy cause. We've had helped many students and, all walks of life, different disciplines. And so we want to continue to be able to give back to the students, mature students, young students. There's no age limit. If you live in the parish of St. George's, you're eligible to apply if you're in an accredited school.
Is this for just locals or as well as overseas?
So for local and overseas, yes.
Right. And you've helped 22 students thus far?
No, it's just since I've been chair since 2020.
Okay.
I've kept a record that we helped 22 students, including this year's recipients.
Education is important, so obviously you're doing it for a worthy cause. What's the feedback been like within the community doing something of this worthy?
It's very positive feedback. Of course, every dollar counts when you have a student in school. It's not a huge award, but it can help with your books, your airfare, that sort of thing. So last year we sponsored 3 students. This year we've sponsored 2. And so we just try to help where the need is most needed for our students.
If a student's watching right now or listening, how can they get in contact with you?
So it's up on the Bermuda Scholarships website, and it gets published annually. So they will have to put in the application through that website, and then we vet them and go from there. We try to do it very fairly. I take all identifying information out and then give the members the information that way, so you don't know if it's your neighbor, your cousin, or anything like that. So it goes totally on merit.
Right.
And so then the council comes together and picks who they feel are the best candidates. We do interviews and we go from there.
Okay. Well, keep up the good work.
Thank you.
And I wish you all the best next week Friday.
Thank you. And I hope that the community will come out and support.
Calling me Jimmy. Now maybe you'll know that name.
Fair enough.
But no, I have nothing else, and I'm glad to have a chance to highlight our scholarship because that's very important to us. We work hard to not just support and fund it, but also to be fair and open about our process.
Right, and transparent about it.
Absolutely, absolutely. So
I must give credit also to St. David's Cricket Club. You're a club member. You guys kept the grounds in immaculate conditions and hosted again back to back. You must be excited about that.
It's a labor of love. It's a labor of love. Cricket is like a religion down in St. David's, like it is in Bay. So we take it very seriously.
You work together.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, thank you very much. All right. I'll take your mic because I got some more people to talk to. Enjoy the rest of your day. We'll be in touch, okay?
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Joining us now is Mr. Jason Hayward making his way with Minister Owen Darrell and Minister Jason Hayward. Yes, sir. Pass the mic to you. Good day, Mr. Hayward. How are you doing, sir? All is well? You just stand right in the middle with me. Mr. Darrell is no stranger to the Eastern Counties, as you know. I'm going to start with you first. What's it been like for you thus far today?
It's been awesome. It's awesome to see the camaraderie, the enthusiasm for the game. I think this game has a bit of cultural significance that is unmatched by any other cultural event in Bermuda.
As for the day itself, you made yourself around or been around the rounds and visited people's camps?
Most definitely, and you get the love from people, the enthusiasm for the game, people are wearing the colors, and it's an awesome atmosphere.
Very nice. Now, hanging out with this gentleman here, this is his home ground, like that, and his team, Cleveland County's in. What's it been like for you this morning being with him?
He's the Minister of Culture, and so he's representing, the finest of Bermudian culture, but just the level of engagement, people that just want to interact with you, the positive vibes that surround this field. It kind of takes you away from everything else that's going on in Bermuda, and you come here and you immerse yourself in this game and this day.
Okay. I'll just talk to Mr. Darrell. Mr. Darrell, what's it been like for you this morning? We spoke earlier. I said I want to speak with you lunchtime, early lunch. Yeah. But what's it been like for you?
Well, it's been good. They shifted me a little bit, so I have a new vantage point. I didn't know that when I was down here earlier, but it's good, right? No matter which the vantage point is, it's the same vibes. I see Bayless Bay came out, and they're bringing the game to us.
Right.
They're no nonsense. They lost a big wicket early, and that's good for my team. But if you look at the scoreboard, 112, for 2. That's not a bad score that they put up.
Right.
But at the end of the day, they have to be very strategic, right? They have to do things. They have to push us. If we have the cup,
right,
they got to come get it. Rather, I'm sure it's not what they wanted, but I think they'll push over, and it's setting up to be a really good afternoon. But once Bailey's Bay get that, but to whatever it is, I'm got 11 bets in the pavilion, and we'll show you what Cleveland County is about.
Terran Frey, the skipper's in fine form. He's on 70 odd. Actually, 70.
A lot of PL early. A lot of PL early.
That's early. Moved on. He's on 70 now.
I just
55 balls. I'm just reminding you. That's all about now. He's in fine form.
Yeah, he is. Terran is a class batsman. Been a class batsman. There's a reason why he is the skipper of our national 2020 team. And like I said earlier, and I want to say this, I have a lot of love for guys that are taking their skill set and taking everything that they have learned. Terran, as we know, has been around the world playing cricket, and to now with his Freestar Academy, and what he's doing with the youngsters and bringing them along, it's needed, right? It's true. It's needed. It's true. So the youngsters come along. Because sportsmen like Mr. Haywood, they're not going to be around forever, right? They're moving to politics and all of that. Fair enough. I just want to say Joe Brown on to Terran, right, because he shows his class on the field and off the field, and it's important because my son's 9. He's very impressionable. It's people like a Terran Frey, a Rodney Picnic Trot, who's doing the cricket clinic this summer, and others who my son says, "Hey, Daddy, Kamal Loverack slapped my hand," and I'm like, "Really? Okay." But it's good. Like that's what it's about for a 9-year-old, right? To see some of his heroes, playing, and he be able to interact with them. So we're blessed in Bermuda to be able to have that close interaction with our sportsmen, especially this time of year, the cricketers, and I want to encourage these guys. I just want to say off the screen, you can't see him, but the cricket chairman of Cleveland County, Mr. Domain Rabin, and he's a young man, but he stepped up and took on a very important role at Cleveland County, and that's important, right? It's really important that people come through and they give back to the community in meaningful ways. And I get text messages from Domain all the time. He's helping to run the youth cricket program down Cleveland, and it's good. You got legends here like Alan Richardson. Look at him. Look at him. We're right, Alan. We're right. All right. Cool.
Fair enough. Before we wrap up, any final comments from you, Minister?
Yes, certainly. The grounds look excellent today, and I think everyone's simply looking forward to an exciting game of cricket.
Who are you cheering for today?
I'm Switzerland. I'm neutral today.
No.
And this is what he's saying.
What?
Man, I invited him, and this is what he thought. But that's
today. I'm for the game of cricket.
You're for the game of cricket.
Yes.
So you got to tell me the second half you're gonna be sitting in Bailey's Bay camp.
Yeah, I'll transition over.
Well, thank you very much, gentlemen. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Yes,
all right, appreciate you. All right, cool. Thank you very much. Cool. Thank you. Well, as you said, or as we told you earlier, lunch was taken early because of Mother Nature. Again, Bailey's Bay 111 for 2 with Terran Frey on 70. The 70 runs came off for 55 balls. But before we go to another commercial break, we're going to bring on a segment brought on by the Bermuda Cancer Health Center. It's a documentary by Mr. Malcolm Trout, a gentleman who went through some hard times with cancer. Take a look at it and give us your opinion on it. It's a very touching piece. I want to thank the Bermuda Cancer Health Center to bring this special documentary on today. It definitely attracts the men on taking care of ourselves regarding prostate cancer and other forms of cancer.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues.
That machine, it looked like something from outer space, to be quite honest with you. It was a new machine. It was going to be the first on the island. I was told it was going to help to treat cancer. I used to be an electrician. I helped build and install on the radiation therapy bunker. So I oversaw the electric. I had no idea that I was going to be laying on that very table in a short time after that.
Lovely finish. Good stuff, mate.
Bermuda is a unique and beautiful place.
Orange cones and then 4 pink cones. So we're gonna have.
The reason I ended up moving to Bermuda is my wife's Bermudian, so my family's here.
Lenny behind you, work on your community.
In 2015, I joined the oncology service at the hospital here on the island. And that's when I could really see that there was an uncertainty around cancer care. With radiation therapy, the only option was overseas. And so patients, if they needed radiation therapy, and there was a huge financial barrier, often because insurance here doesn't cover cancer care overseas for some people. And there's a huge geographical barrier because it meant flying overseas. And if you can't come home after your radiation session and give your kid a hug and just feel normal, then that's really challenging. And so some people would say, no, I'm just going to accept where I am. And so I wondered what would happen if we removed those barriers. In 2016, I started consulting at Bermuda Cancer and Health Centre, a non-profit health facility here in Bermuda, and we started making plans of how we can bring radiation therapy here to Bermuda.
I am a retired guy now. I enjoy what I do. I drive taxi pretty much part-time to pay for vacation and good time. Before I was an electrician, I got asked to do a job at the Bermuda Cancer Center, which was to install a machine. It was a great job, really, and it was good to know that I was doing something that was going to help the people in my country. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. How are you today?
I am well. Yourself? On a routine annual visit to my doctor, my PSA was rising. I was diagnosed with prostate cancer. When you hear the word cancer, it gets your attention. It's kind of a scary word. I said to him, you know that there's cancer there. How can we treat it? My doctor said, you have two options. You're cancer. We can do surgery or radiation therapy. And I asked what this consisted of. He said, people have had to go overseas to get the radiation. But I knew there was another option.
Hey, welcome. Good to see you. So these are your scans. So this is when you're being diagnosed. I was pleasantly surprised to see Malcolm again, but obviously concerned because he was here to see me about cancer. Malcolm didn't want to go overseas for treatment, but since he helped us install the machine, what he needs he can now have here on island.
Makes a lot of sense. I remember it being explained to me. The fact that I didn't have to travel overseas meant I could be with my friends, my family, sleep in my own bed. It meant everything to have it done here in Bermuda. And that's so very important to me.
Good afternoon all. We've got the Bermuda team in the room. We partnered with Dana-Farber Brigham Cancer Center over in Boston. So this means treatment plans are peer-reviewed. Malcolm's treatment was supported by Harvard level of expertise. But there was one problem.
At the time when I was being treated, I had insurance. I thought the insurance would have covered it all.
So a big problem in Malcolm's case was that the financial burden, it was huge.
Can I have Malcolm Trump's chart, please? Thank you.
But here at Bermuda Cancer and Health, for around 50 years, our Equal Access Fund, which is covered by the donations of the community, means that no one has any copay, so the financial burden within the decision is taken away. So what that means is, for local, if they don't have insurance, they can't pay for it, we can cover the gap.
So I have Malcolm Trott's chart.
Okay, cool.
And I've just noticed something that's not with August anymore. He's with Future.
We were able to cover the gap for Malcolm's care. And we did have that conversation as a team. Do we need to talk to Malcolm about that? Does he need to know? And the answer is no, because it doesn't impact what he needs to do or what he needs to do to treat his cancer. Okay, cool. We just need to make sure the Equal Access team know, and then we'll be cool from there.
Okay, I'll let him know.
Cool, thank you.
In 2019, the total charges for the treatment were $96,500. And the Bermuda Cancer and Health Center subsidized $46,090.
I didn't know it at all. So again, I am very grateful. I say thank you, and I totally appreciate it. It's nice to know that there are people in Bermuda doing good work. I'll be glad. I'm proud of my country and my people.
Thanks so much.
For around 50 years, Bermuda Cancer and Health has helped many people here in Bermuda with cancer treatment.
Think about your transitions, boys.
Success is allowing people to have the best care that they can have. So based on money or travel.
My cancer is in remission. My future is going to be one of joy and happiness and traveling and enjoying the rest of my life. And thanks to Bermuda Cancer, they may have given me a few extra years to do that. So I'm very grateful.
And welcome back. I hope you enjoyed that piece by the Bermuda Cancer Health Center featuring Mr. Malcolm Trott. Joining me now is Mr. Herman Smith of Bailey's Bay and Mr. Maxwell Mustin of Flats Victoria Recreation Club, two fine gentlemen who played the game of cricket or represented their clubs in the ECCA in their time. I'll start with Mr. Herman Smith of Bailey's Bay. What's it been like now that you're retired from cricket? You're watching this every year in the Eastern Counties. What goes through your mind when you see the game?
Well, I came down this morning. Look around, I come around a lot. I felt like putting my pads on, you know? Right. I felt like putting my pads on, and then I said, well, I might need a runner, so I quit. So I enjoy the Eastern County. From the years I played, I would say from 1965 to 1979. Wow. And then I got out of the county game because some young guys are coming along. Mm-hmm. And then now I just help the young guys playing cricket, you know, and it's a lot of good fun. All the guys that we played the teams, we always were friends up to now, you know. Right. And I enjoy what's going on now in Eastern County. Right. Because they didn't have all this kind of stuff when I was playing.
Different times.
Yeah, different times. Well, you know, the games were on Thursday afternoons then.
Wow.
And then we would play Thursday afternoons, and then through the league was like we played Thursday afternoons, Saturdays, and Sundays. We play a lot of cricket.
Right.
Yeah.
So when you see this, you say you feel like putting your pads on. You say the game has changed, but overall you're here to see it. You love the camaraderie with Bailey's Bay. You love the camaraderie with obviously Cleveland County. Your expectations for today?
Well, yes. We're in a good position right now, but you know how cricket is. It's never over till it's over.
Right.
You got to beat the other team, and Cleveland has always gave the guys a lot of trouble. They came, knocked us off the pressure twice at Seabreeze Oval. Right. And they always been a problem to us. I don't know why, but anyway, the year 1973, that's the first time the cup had been going around.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. We beat St. Davidson there in 1973, first game. Next game we played, Flats beat us by 1 wicket. Then Cleveland took it from Flats.
Okay.
Any time I can remember the cup really going around, and the next year it almost went around another, and just missed it off by 1. Wow. So you know, it's great, man. Okay. Eastern County has always been great serious, and I just like the young guys pay attention to the captain, the parents first of all, right, and the old guys that play cricket, and the mother and the father, and pay attention to the coach and your school teacher, and that way you'll master the game like I did.
Okay, all right. If you pass the mic on to Mr. Maxwell Mustin. Yes. Mr. Mustin, you represented Flats Victoria Recreation Club. What's it been like for you when you since retired and seen the game change so much?
Well, I am like to go down and help the boys. I tell them all the time, like today, I tell them, I said, look, you can do it. You don't have to do anything fancy. All you got to do is just play the game of cricket, enjoy it, and just play together. You know, that's what we used to do back in the day when I was playing.
Enjoying it.
I was opening bat for Cleveland, and every time I went to the wicket, all I think about was no one else coming behind you. You know, stay in.
Stay in.
And that's all I used to do. And concentrate.
My apologies, I said Floods Victoria. It's Cleveland County. Forgive me. In your time, when you was opening, the game has changed a lot. We've got the T20 format, and players of today are obviously attacking the batting early because of the game of T20. In your time, you guys settled in. Big difference of the game, isn't it?
Yes, because, okay, my job was to take the shine off the ball, stay there, and get as much as you can. And, you know, and like I said, no one else coming behind you. You're the only one getting a hit today. And that's the right attitude to take. And I hope these guys could, you know, just hang in because, well, today you got the 20-20. And everybody tries to beat the ball, but we believe in, like, play it as you see it. And if you hit it on the ground. You know, hit it hard and hit it on the ground.
Right.
Yeah, and stay to the wicket and runs will come.
Runs will come.
Yeah.
As for Cleveland today, in a good position. Mother Nature obviously going to play a part in this. What do you think the outcome going to be today?
Well, to me, I think it's going to be a draw game.
Or is that what you're hoping?
Yeah.
You're hoping a draw?
I know it's going to be a draw.
Oh, you know it's going to be a draw. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Because but it looks at things, right?
Yeah.
They'll hang in.
Okay.
I think they'll hold on to it. I gave them a good talking to, and I told them, I did, and I told them, I said, look, give them 1 and not 4. Slow the game down. And that's all you have to do.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you, gentlemen. Thank you for your time and efforts, and enjoy the rest of your day.
Yes, yes.
All right, I'll take your mic quick. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Take care.
I was over some trouble.
Oh, go ahead. Oh, no, okay. Give me 1 quick second. I'm still doing the interview. I'll get back to you. Okay, thank you. Well, we've been told that the game is going to get underway in another 10 minutes or so. So we're going to take another commercial break, and hopefully we come back. We'll have more of an update. The game starting in another 10 minutes or so. We took an early lunch again due to Mother Nature. The covers are off the field. As you see, the groundsmen now are packing up, rolling back the carpet, and not the carpet, the covers. I'm calling carpet. Excuse me, the covers. And so hopefully we get the game underway in another 10 minutes. So we'll take a commercial break and come back and give you an update after that.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
Wondering what life could be like with Drop It? Imagine more time to relax, recharge, and enjoy the little things, like floating stress-free while your groceries come to you. Don't let errands eat up your day. Drop It brings Lindo's groceries right to your doorstep while you do, well, whatever you want to do. Lindo's. Why go anyplace else?
Ace boy, I see you got your U.S. cash. Traveling again? Rich auntie, you know what's your secret?
Nah, I just use the new HSBC Bermuda travel website.
I know about cashback, but it's got a travel website too?
Yeah, and it's lit. Flights, hotels, rentals, book it all in one spot and use your reward points instantly. No blackout dates, no delays. I'm going, bro.
What you mean use your points instantly?
Yeah, bro. Go on this site, see how many points you've got from all that shopping you've been doing. And if you ain't got enough for what you want, just use your HSBC credit card and top it up with some more points.
Okay, spend the points, stack some more. I see, I'm got you now.
I know, right?
Log on to redeem.hsbc.bm. Book your travel deal. Pay with your points. No blackout dates. Easy and hassle-free. Visit redeem.hsbc.bm and get going. HSBC. Opening up a world of opportunity. HSBC is licensed to conduct banking and investment business by the Bermuda Monetary Authority.
Down at Snorkel Park, where the ocean meets the sky, sunset paints the water, colors flying high, natural movement flowing like the waves that kiss the shore, aerialist up above, spinning dreams and more. Hindsight's playing live, the rhythm in the air, fire dancers limbo low with flame.
And welcome back to Lords in St. David's. With me is the chairman of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association, Mr. Derek Wright. First of all, good afternoon to you. We see that the game is going to get underway hopefully in another 5 minutes.
Yes. Just a slight interruption, and the umpires used their wisdom, of course, to take lunch early in order to for us to facilitate as much cricket as possible. So, and by the looks of it, they're just getting ready to go out on the pitch.
Hopefully Mother Nature gives us a full afternoon, because we see some clouds to our west here still hanging over. Hopefully they go out to the south or something like that, and we can get a
we're prepared for it. We have to remember we're in the East End, so we're blessed. We're definitely blessed.
Fair enough.
I think we'll do all right.
Okay. As your title being the chairman of the ECCA, what's it been like over the last year for you?
To be specific, chairman of the ECCA Cricket Committee, what we generally do is make sure that the rules are in place, cricket-wise, everything's in order. As far as the players and that part, administrating the cricket aspect of it, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. We've been busy. We meet regularly to go over rules and to go over different aspects of the game to make sure that it's smooth and the day goes as smooth as possible.
It's interesting that, people like yourself who do a lot of work behind the scenes. This is a volunteer thing. It's a volunteer position, it's a volunteer committee. People always, we bark about, well, this rule's not in place or this rule's in place, why is this happening? But people don't understand, people like yourself and the current committee put in the long hours and the efforts to please everyone, and without you this wouldn't be possible, so I want to thank you for that.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Ian, to be honest, and I'm glad you did mention that there's a lot of volunteer stuff that goes on. Everybody on the committee is fully voluntary. We enjoy it, you know what I mean? And it's amazing how we have an ability to bring 4 different communities together, and we work as one that committee. As a player, the other 3 clubs and communities were enemies, but once you get on that Eastern County Committee, you have to quickly learn to work as one to enhance the game for everybody.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So that's what it's about.
Before we go, I know because we got much time left, what's it been like for you this morning? I know you made your rounds around the facility of St. David's at Lord's there.
Well, Lord's is special, just like my good friend Eddie Lamb would say, is the Mecca of cricket in Bermuda. And every Connie Cup morning you come down here, it sort of generates energy in your blood to make things good and proper for the people. And that's what this is about. It's about the community, the camaraderie between everyone, and you energize yourself to make it work for them.
Okay, well, I'm not going to hold you up. Thank you very much. Thank you for your time. You had a busy schedule. Yeah. I wish you and your committee all the best. We got 2 more rounds of cricket, but let's get through this round first and see what happens there going forward.
Yes, hopefully we'll talk again, but let me just quickly mention, I definitely want to thank the other people behind the scenes, like the sponsors. A big shout out to Barrett and Sons, Mr. Bruce Barrett, who always comes through all the refreshments for the players, not only senior Connie, but junior Connie. And we can't forget about the juniors, you know what I mean?
For sure, so, that's the future.
Not only Mr. Barrett, but all our sponsors. I'd just like to give a big shout out to them.
Okay, well, thank you very much. Keep up the good work.
Thank you very much. All right?
Thank you, mate. Take care. All right. Well, we're going to wrap up here because you see the game is about to restart here right after lunch. Again, the game was taking an early lunch because of Mother Nature, and it's supposed to start at 12:15 by my watch. It's 12:49, so we're going to make our way off to the field, and we will start with our commentary teams shortly. Cleveland County are warming up, and the batsmen for Bays Bay have made their way to the pavilion, getting ready to come out. So we're going to wrap it up and throw it to our commentary team. First, we'll take a commercial break, and we'll be back after this.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
You don't need me to tell you that our roads need attention. The bumps, the potholes, the uneven surfaces. And so believe me, I understand your frustration. In recent months, we've paved from Rose Hill to Ferry Reach, improved our roads in the Flats Village area, completed Orange Valley Road, along Verdmont Road and Spanish Point. And now we're beginning the work on Middle Road from Lighthouse Hill to Longford Hill. I want Bermudians to know that our teams are moving as quickly as the current equipment allows. The reality is that our current asphalt plant is well beyond its useful life. Right now, it produces approximately 100 tons of asphalt per day. That is why I am pleased to announce that Bermuda's new asphalt plant is on its way. Some parts are already on island, and we expect the remaining parts to arrive this summer. We are pushing forward every day to deliver the safer, smoother roads our people deserve.
This is us. This is Bermuda. Proud, unique, and strong. A strong community bound by our many stories that make up one crazy, average, everyday, fabulous life. This is us. For Bermuda, by Bermuda, one Bermuda.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
How do I tell them so I can come back on? Can we let them know? Yeah. And we're back here at Lord's in St. David's, the Mecca of cricket in Bermuda. And we're back here again. So Dougie had his earphones off that time. So
yes.
I want him to hear this. We are at the Mecca of cricket.
I heard. I paid it no mind.
After
everybody wants to be a Mecca of cricket.
Somewhat of a delay. We're finally back. Bayless Bay, the batsmen have come onto the field, and also the Cleveland County players are just taking up their position. It looks like we will have a resumption of play. I was informed, Butchie, you can inform us about the overs.
Yeah, we lost a total of 8 overs divided between the two teams. I guess how they do it. So now we're playing 61 and 49. So 61 for the batting team, that's the maximum amount of overs they can bat, and that will leave 49 for the second inning. I think it's a total of 120.
Okay.
118, yes.
Okay, great. So that's figured out. And we have, I think we're going to have Damali Bell coming from the club end. He'll be bowling to Terran Frey. Terran Frey has certainly decorated the scoreboard this morning. He has displayed the vast array of his repertoire of strokes. He's played on the leg side, on the off, and he has been rewarded with 70. Let's just hope his magnificent innings hasn't been interrupted by this delay, but we will soon find out in a brief moment as Damali Bell, the left-hander Damali Bell, the little medium pace of Damali Bell. We're waiting on, I think the umpire Cumberbatch at square leg is signaling for the music to stop, and then we can go. Damali still making a few adjustments to his field, and we will give you that field placing in a few moments. Very a defensive field actually, but in he comes, left arm over the wicket, first ball up, and Frey forward in defense, pushing the ball into the covers with the skipper. Douglas Jr. does the fielding. Much better line, better length. I think the bowling was a bit wayward this morning, and Terran Frey in particular feasted off such loose bowling. He played all around the wicket for a well-deserved 70 so far and not out. The score is 107 for the loss of 2 as Damali Bell. In he comes again. In he comes, left arm over the wicket. And again, that's a short, and Frey pulling it to the square leg, deep square leg fielder where it was hit basically straight to him. So he could only gather a single. So Terran Frey is on 71. The score now is 108 for 2. This morning, Durham was caught by Jabari Darrell off the bowling of McGowan for 10. Delray Rollins was LBW'd off the bowling of Shakai Darrell for 17. Trey Manders is not out on 13. We looked at our statistician here and scorer looked at the cloud cover brought up on his computer, and he doesn't see any other rain in the forecast. So hopefully he's looking. It looks all clear for he's showing me at present. A few showers on the periphery of Bermuda, but nevertheless, I don't think it should be much that should hinder us much from here. The groundsmen have done an immaculate job to keep the playing surface dry. So much kudos to them as well. And as we speak, we see that Mackay Young will be bowling to Terran Frey. Short, mid-wicket, up close, a mid-on, deep mid-off, a mid-wicket, deep square, leg fielder, saving one, a point, and the man on the boundary and the cover. Somewhat of a defensive feel, as I stated earlier. But we will, Mackay just doing a bit of adjustments to his field placing just to get it just right as he comes in to bowl to Terran Frey. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. Terran Frey again, rocking back this time and just playing it down towards third man where the point fielder runs around, collects. So that's a single to Terran Frey. Terran Frey has moved on to 72, 113, sorry, for the loss of 2. Terran Frey's on 72 as Mackay Young prepares to bowl to Trey Manders. So we've lost 8 overs in the day's proceedings thus far. And he comes, right arm over the wicket. And Manders just trying to ticker the ball down the leg side. The ball going down the leg side. The wicketkeeper doesn't really make contact. I think it came off Manders' legs at the particular time. 113 for the loss of 3. Terran Frey not out on 72. Trey Manders not out on 13. As Young, in he comes from the bank end, Lord's end. In he comes, right arm over. And the ball pitched up and driven back down the pitch where it's fielded by McGowan. I'm sorry, Young. Mackay Young. And he comes again, right arm over the wicket. And that ball down the leg, drifting down the leg, and of course, Manders just punching it onto the long mid-on, where it's fielded. He's going through for a comfortable single, 114. 114 for 2. Trey Manders is now on 14. And he comes again, right arm over the wicket, pushing that one through a bit quicker, and Frey just giving himself room and punching it down to mid-on, deep mid-on, where they collect and throws it into the wicketkeeper. So Frey is on to 73. 115 for the loss of 2. 115 for the loss of 2. They're just picking up the singles at present, just ticking the score along quite nicely. Bay has a slight edge at present. And then he comes again, right arm over the wicket. And this time he's rocked back, but hits the ball straight to point, where I think that's Damali Bell does the fielding. Ball just outside the off stump. And Manders, just like Frey, rocking back, because they really trust the bounce and pace of the wicket, and it really isn't doing much. So it gives you that extra time to just rock back and just punch it through the offside at your leisure. 115 for the loss of 2. Bayless Bay won the toss this morning. And you turn me off. Darryl just rubbing the ball on his flannels. Terran Frey doing a bit of shadow. As if he was a boxer, it would be shadow boxing, but he's doing shadow strokes. Knowing that he's in well command of this innings. He's played exceptional. This is one of the best innings I've seen the young man play. And it's certainly been the price of admission alone just to watch him this morning. And hopefully this afternoon as he makes his way towards hopefully a well-deserved century. In he comes, left arm over the wicket. The ball pitched well up, and Frey very alert. The ball coming on the outside the edge of the bat, going over to the point region where it's fielded and thrown in. 115 for the loss of 2. Terran Frey not out on 73, very attractive 73. And Manders not out on 14. Bayless Bay won the toss this morning and immediately elected to bat once they saw the immaculate condition of the pitch. In he comes, left arm over the wicket. And, that time the wicketkeeper feeling up behind the stumps, but in all indications he may have gotten a tip, but the ball stayed a bit low. It was a bit difficult catch behind the wicket. He's right up behind the stumps. And Frey looking to cut that, doesn't make contact, but doesn't make contact fully in order to push it through to the offside, but may have gotten a snick, but the wicketkeeper has put it down. There's not too much actions and too much energy into that, but some indications are is that he may have nicked it. In he comes, left arm over the wicket. The ball pitched up, and again Frey just leisurely going for, very nonchalantly punching it onto the deep offside. Mid-off, he's going to for a single. 74 for the loss. 116, sorry, for the loss of 2. Darren Frey, 74. After that brief intermission of rain, we seem to have gotten the breeze back here. And he comes right, left arm over the wicket, and Manders this time goes inside, pushes it on the arm where they go to for a quick single. And that is something that Cleveland County is going to have to counter, because these two run very well between the wicket. 117 now for the loss of 2. Troy Manders taking his total on to 15. A good breeze blowing across Lords, adding to the enjoyment of the match. In it comes, left arm over the wicket. And Frey punching it on the onside. Good point fielder, forward in defense, just angling the bat to steer it. Another couple of feet left or right of the point fielder would have brought dividends for him, and he would have added to his score. That score being 74 for Terrence Frey. County Cup station, Power 95.
I'm off air, right? I'm not on air. That's me. I thought we was on a commercial break. No? My mate Boris.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
Wondering what life could be like with Drop It? Imagine more time to relax, recharge, and enjoy the little things, like floating stress-free while your groceries come to you. Don't let errands eat up your day. Drop It brings Lindo's groceries right to your doorstep while you do, well, whatever you want to do. Lindo's. Why go anyplace else?
Alright, so I just ordered something. I downloaded 5 shipping apps, I watched 3 YouTube tutorials, and I even busted out the old calculator and Excel spreadsheet to calculate how much it's gonna cost.
Okay, so you could have just come to us, right?
What do you mean?
You just place your order, make sure you use our US address, send us your invoice, and we take care of the rest.
That sounds too easy to be true.
It's very easy. You use your dashboard to track your packages. There's no hidden fees. You can track your charges. It's great.
So, no calling somebody in a different hemisphere?
No.
No carrier pigeon messages?
No.
Who are you people?
We're mailboxes.
Some things are hard. Mailboxes isn't.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
Short of a length, and Manders just eases this one onto the offside to young Douglas to pick up.
119 for 2. Tarrant on 76, Trey 15, 51 partnership done there. And this one's hit down to the mid-off, and they canter to one more run where Clay Darrell picks up the ball. Very much in control, Bayless Bay. Cleveland looking for a breakthrough, looking to create something, make something, or hope something would happen. Young blows this one, but short's cut. Damali Bow picks up left-hand throw to the keeper, end of the over. And the keeper catches this one and puts it right to the ground. So obviously, as a young keeper, he just needs to be reminded to stay with it. You're going to get, particularly with Cleveland, you're going to get some bad bowling. You're going to get some fielders not really doing what you would like. But as the keeper, you're the drummer. You must continue that beat. You must continue to encourage. Because you got the hardest job on the field. You're facing every ball. So Damali Bow continue bowling from the clubhouse end. Still bowling over the wicket. It was suggested to maybe he should look to try to change the angle, but it's going to continue with over. Hopefully he could get something here. Butchie B.
Yeah, they just need to plugging away at it. Just keep plugging away at it.
Yep.
So it's a long day of cricket.
It's a long day, and they're playing very defensive cricket. So when you're playing defensive cricket, Bayless Bay can score 5 runs and over still.
Yeah.
And 120, so they're in the driver's seat. This was short of a length down the leg side, and it was glanced right down to the toilets down the Lord's end for 4 runs. The wrong line there by Damali Bow, just straying a bit down the leg side, and Trey Mendes makes easy meat of that one there. So Cleveland just going through the motions, look like it. Need somebody to be able to pull this together. And who's out there to pull this together? Who's going to lift this team? Tarrant Wow on 76. Trey on 21, 24 for 2. Just off for 22 overs. Full toss, and it's hit this away, backward off square, and Kushai Dow runs in, picks up, and one bounce to the keeper. This must have dipped a bit because I thought it was full over the waist, but it obviously dipped a bit. So 126. 126 for 2. Someone's obviously in front of the sight screen here. Damali Bow continuing his same approach. Short mid-wicket, backward point. This one's driven through covers, uppish a bit, and Mendes goes for 1. I don't know if Mendes has made big runs lately. He's certainly good enough. But think of the last year or so, it's had a little lull, I think it is. So,
yeah, and considering his ability.
Exactly,
and what you expect when he comes to the wicket.
Yeah.
He's getting to 20 and 30 and giving his wicket away.
Yeah. I don't know if the hunger's still there. This was down the leg side, loud appeal, but no, it's missing the stumps completely. Did he play the smash? Did Trey play the smash? I don't think he played the smash. Didn't play for Bermuda recently. $127 for 2. Bayless Bay have the option of betting 61. They will clearly not bet that. I don't even sure if they will go to 50. Short of a length, back foot, pushes to backward point. Jabari Dow collects it, throws it to the keeper, who has to do a dive and stop. Very good. $127 for 2. Bayless Bay steering the ship the direction they want. This one's full, pushed on the onside, and they go through for 1 again. So Bayless Bay casually picking the 1s, the 2s, occasional boundary. Moved to 128 for 2, scoring at a rate of 5.6. I don't see my wagon wheel, my little scoring down my wagon wheel. Yeah, he's got it pulled up. Show me what Taron has scored his runs where. So Taron Frey, 24% basically through mid-wicket area. So 24, 34. So got to watch Taron because he does play very well on the one side. That's why we saw earlier today that they had two persons feeling short mid-wicket area because they know that that's where he likes to score his runs, but occasionally uppers. So here's Douglas on with Taron on strike. They're taking the backward square. Brimmer going back. A mid-wicket, more or less cow corner. Mid-on deep. Mid-wicket in Shakai Dow saving one. A mid-off deep with Clay Dow. Extra cover boundary. Cover one, backward point. And Mackay Young feeling his knee. And that's primarily because when you're sliding for the ball with your knee, you don't practice that, do we? We don't practice how to slide. We don't practice how to slide and pick up. And then you're going to come here today and do some sliding, and hopefully it's going to magically appear that you're good at something that you haven't practiced. So Douglas is coming in. Now he's aborted that one. So you got a fine leg as well. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the onside. The extra cover boundary is for the one that's short. So his line would have to be center, or off and center, particularly moving the ball toward the onside to make the batsman play on the on. And he's bringing mid-off up, so encouraging the batsman to play against the spin over the top, smart bowling. This one's short of a length, should be cut out to the cover boundary, and that's what it's deep cover for. And clearly, as I spoke about earlier, the Cleveland fielders, you're going to canter to the ball, you're going to take your time to the ball, they're going to run too. So elementary stuff here that either they forgot or don't wish to try to attempt. And if it's happened to me with my bowling, I would have been making off. This one here, outside off stump, cuts at this one again, misses it. .130 to move on to. Douglas getting beat turn. This one here, wide of the crease. He cuts at it. No run scored, back with a point. So it's obviously the ball short enough for Taron to go back and give himself some room. So Alan may have to bowl a bit straighter and faster. He's calling Young to come over. Young's not paying attention. Obviously, Young is not too pleased, but if you're not fit and up for it, you know. So obviously going to change his line here. It's coming a bit straighter. Douglas really making sure he's got Brimmer in now. So he's pulled him in from mid-wicket and putting him halfway. But he's still walking. He's not saving single there. Adjusting mid-wicket around. Okay, Brimmer's now just beside the umpire, saving one. Taron takes him fight. Faster ball, bit straighter. Five on the offside. This one here, outside off stump again. And Damali Bowl dives to the ground, picks up, and saves certainly 2 runs possibly for Cleveland.
Brilliant piece of fielding was that.
Yep. Taron obviously sweating heavy now. And he's not sweating because it's tough, he's just sweating because it's hot.
It's humid.
Yeah. He prepares to take strike. Backward point. More. And it's the end of the over, end of the 24th over. And Butchie and Alan's telling me 24 by, and they did 2.5 overs. But I remind you that you're listening to the #1 Eastern County Cup channel station, Power 95.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
Wondering what life could be like with Drop It? Imagine more time to relax. Let errands eat up your day. Drop It brings Lindo's groceries right to your doorstep while you do, well, whatever you want to do. Lindo's. Why go anyplace else?
Alright, so I just ordered something. I downloaded 5 shipping apps, I watched 3 YouTube tutorials, and I even busted out the old calculator and Excel spreadsheet to calculate how much it's gonna cost.
Okay, so you could have just come to us, right?
What do you mean?
You just place your order, make sure you use our US address, send us your invoice, and we take care of the rest.
That sounds too easy to be true.
It's very easy. You use your dashboard to track your packages. There's no hidden fees. You can track your charges. It's great.
So, no calling somebody in a different hemisphere?
No.
No carrier pigeon messages?
No.
Who are you people?
We're mailboxes.
Some things are hard. Mailboxes isn't.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
Has built 2 deliveries in his new spow, and he's built them both. Wide outside the off stump. Frager is fishing and does not get any of that bat onto it, and the wicketkeeper standing up collects it very cleanly, delivers the ball around the circle to Adam Douglas Jr., who passes it on to Gibbons, who is now ready to build. He builds with his right arm, and this one's wide outside the off stump. Frey slashing at that one. A good oppish, but all the way to the third man boundary. The ball was oppish for quite a while, but once it bounced onto the turf, it took off into the boundary rope, and Frey now moves on to 83. Bailey's Bay are 135 for 2. There's been a total of 24.4 overs bowled. Still a long way to go. We've only just begun. A couple of adjustments to the field there as Gibbons is discussing with the other statesmen of the team how he wants it set up. And he's back to his mark and bowls with the right arm. This one is wide again, and Frey is out there fishing at it, does not make contact. The wicketkeeper takes it to his right in his left hand glove, and there's no addition to the total. 135 for 2. Frey is on 83 facing this one. This is a delivery that finds its way in as it swerves in the air. A bit of movement in the air there, and Frey went forward and played at it, and it took a thick outside edge. It beat the wicketkeeper. A first slip would have probably been in his glory, but at any rate, this is the end of the over. Frey now has 84, and it's 136 for 2. 136 for 2. And I believe it is going to be Douglas who is giving the ball to his captain. And I think there's going to be a bowling change. I think it's going to be, it looks like it's going to be Darrell who's going to bowl from the northern end. So Darrell's going to take over the bowling duty from Adam Douglas Jr. And he's going to be bowling to Terran Frey. Some adjustments in the field. Jabari Darrell, we know him as Shaq. We all call him Shaq Darrell. And Darrow has so far bowled 4 overs. In his first over, Gibbons gave up 6 runs. So it's Terran Frey on 84 facing the red arm spin deliveries of Darrow, who is now preparing to bowl to Frey. Jumps, deliver. This one's leg and off, and the batsman run for a single. They looked like to be some miscommunication and a half a chance at a run out. But the ball has been thrown by Bremer all the way down across the field. And I believe there is an overthrow for, though the umpire said that it did not cross the boundary, but the batsman did cross for 3 runs. So a 2-run overthrow by Bremer gifted them with 2 free runs. It's now Frey moves on to 87, and that's going to bring Trey Mendes to be facing the right arm deliveries of Darrow. So here's Darrow again, bowling to Mendes. Mendes is driving on the front foot. The ball goes on the offside. Darrow runs and dives and is backed up very well there. I believe that's Clay Darrow there. And the batsmen are unable to add anything to the total that remains at 139 for 2. Darrow again, and this time Mendes is up on his toes and driving it down on the onside down to long on. Lovely looking on drive. The batsman crossed for a single. It is now 24 for Mendes, and the total is 129.
What are these called? Drum shakes?
This one is a shot that's played all the way backward of the wicket on the offside. The batsman crossed for a single, and I've been disturbed here. Somebody's bought us some food, and I don't even know who's boiling anymore. I'd like to thank the Fluff Stuff guys for this lovely looking mango shake. Fluffy Stuffy, yes? Thank you, Fluffy Stuff. And Mom, you got another one for someone here? Okay, thank you.
So I'm watching Butchie.
Don't watch my Fluffy Stuff sweet. That's you watch yours. Here's Darrow to Frey, and Frey is forward and pushing at that delivery. Darrow runs across and does the field until he's doing bowling.
I'm watching the fielder now. We know the slide is in a lot of cricket these days, but this is the only team I see that slides with their feet, expecting the feet to pick up the ball.
And this one is an on drive. Love to look at the on drive by Frey, all the way down to Douglas Jr. at long on. The batsman crossed for a single. Is now 143, and that is the end of the over. Terran Frey has 90.
Right. 90 pushing good. So I'm looking at the fielding now a bit, right?
Yeah.
And I'm looking at the runs scored by. So okay, Allen's built 6 overs. Is the tightest bowler out there. So you're wondering why he's not bowling. So I'm signaling on what's going on, and he's asking for certain fields. He's asking for certain presence in certain positions, and he's not getting it. And, you know, so it's like, well, what's going on, Cleveland? If the bowler normally knows what he's going to bowl to. So give him his kudos for that. And he's one of the top bowlers in the country, and you're going to go out there and do Dixie with the field. Like, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, he's quite upset of that.
But if you're going to try to win a match.
Yeah, you got to. Yeah. So anyway, it's going to be Treadwell Gibbons who's going to continue from the southern end, the club end, and he's bowling a full and straight delivery to Frey, who gets underneath and digs that one and driving on the onside, but Gibbons fields to his own bowling, and there's no addition to the score. 143 for 2. Gibbons, this one's wide, almost outside the line of the wide line, which is about 17 inches from the return crease. Gibbons again, and this is a straighter delivery, but it is slow enough where Frey can give himself some room on the back foot and turn it off his pads, turn to swerve the wicket. The batsman crossed for a single, and it goes the total to 144. Frey has 91.
So it's interesting you're talking about the wide line. We don't need a wide line in this competition. But yet we got one there.
This is a lovely looking delivery that had Mendes come forward with a long stride, and he drove at that one, and it just nipped away from him at the end. And the wicketkeeper Tomlinson standing up, collect cleanly, no run, 144 for 2. Mendes has 25. This one's wider delivery. Mendes lays back, gets himself room, and smashes that one to a point where there's an accident bit of fielding by young Jabari Darrow. And that delivery from Treddy is a dot ball, and there's no addition to the score. And now it is 144 for 2. Well, there's 27 over. 144 for 2. We'd just like to remind you this is your #1 Eastern County station, Bermuda Broadcasting Company.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
Wondering what life could be like with Drop It? Imagine more time to relax, recharge, and enjoy the little things, like floating stress-free while your groceries come to you. Don't let errands eat up your day. Drop It brings Lindo's groceries right to your doorstep while you do, well, whatever you want to do. Lindo's. Why go anyplace else?
Alright, so I just ordered something. I downloaded 5 shipping apps, I watched 3 YouTube tutorials, and I even busted out the old calculator and Excel spreadsheet to calculate how much it's gonna cost.
Okay, so you could have just come to us, right?
What do you mean?
You just place your order, make sure you use our US address, send us your invoice, and we take care of the rest.
That sounds too easy to be true.
It's very easy. You use your dashboard to track your packages. There's no hidden fees. You can track your charges. It's great.
So, no calling somebody in a different hemisphere?
No.
No carrier pigeon messages?
No.
Who are you people?
We're mailboxes.
Some things are hard. Mailboxes isn't.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
And Darrow is now continuing to bowl from the bank end. He's bowling to Terran Frey. Terran Frey is on 92, nearing that elusive 100. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. Frey punching it, getting inside the ball, punching it back down to the mid-on. Very short mid-on, saving 1. 146 for the loss of 2 here at Lord's and St. David's in the first round of the Eastern Counties. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. Frey again rocking back, but this time he only succeeds in punching it to the just backward of point. Hit rather firmly, but straight to the fielder. Shakai Darrow. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And Frey trying to punch that on the offside. Doesn't make clean contact, and only good succeeds in hitting it straight back down the pitch to the bowler. 145, sorry. 145 for the loss of 2. Terran Frey not out on 92 from 95 balls. So he's been scoring at a very good rate. Trey Mendes is not out on 25. He's playing a supporting role. He's taken 45 balls to make his 25, but he's just as effective because he's rotating the strike, and he's certainly assisting Terran Frey and not being bogged down. They're taking the singles, putting the bad balls away as well. Bayless Bay are certainly in the ascendancy right now, 145 for the loss of 2 wickets. Cleveland County are going to have to call on all their poise and experience if they're going to dislodge one of these particular batsmen. it doesn't help Matt as much, particularly when the batsmen are probably your most senior players in the team, and both of them are classed as some of the best batsmen that we have in the island. As Treadwell Gibbons Jr. continues to bowl from the club end, he will be bowling to Manders. And in he comes, right arm over the wicket. Amanda's trying to swipe and cut it, but it just gets on the under edge, as we say. He's going through for a quick single, then he's going back for 2. That's some very good running by the batsman. They've gone through for 2, so Manders takes his personal total on to 27, 147, 147. Terran Frey not out on 92. Terran Frey, 27. As the crowd begins to get into a crescendo as he nears his century. And he comes right arm over the wicket. And this time, Manders very coolly and expertly. The ball going down the leg side, he just turned it off his pads where he go through for a quick two singles. Terran Frey, 29, 100. These two batsmen are really batting with authority. Nothing is bothering them. They're just milking and taking runs all at will. Such is the condition of the good batting pitch. And he comes right arm over the wicket. And this time the ball is hit back down the crease, the wicket, the pitch, where it's fielded by Treadwell Gibbons. Bowling a fairly decent line in length. They're not really putting the sword to him. And he comes right arm over the wicket. And this time Manders just punching it through, looking for a quick single, but Terran Frey sent him back. A good piece of fielding by young Jabari. And that's the end of the over. 149. 100. Oh, I'm sorry, there's one more left. They were all converging as if there was the end of the over, but he's got one left. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. Oh boy, that was the man of just floating it up, trying to do a change up, and Manders turned into a full toss and just cracked it deep to mid-off. Gibbons is still quite animated about something, but nevertheless he's a fighter as well, and he will be there towards the end. And he comes, right arm over the wicket, and this time it's cracked hard. Terran Frey cracking it hard into the just a wideish mid-off where Douglas Jr. does the fielding. And now it's the end of the over. 149 for the loss of 2. Terran Frey not out on 92, and Trey Manders not out on 30, sorry. I've missed one. As the scoring goes along, they're scoring quite freely and in good time. So far, 150 in 28.5 overs and 134 minutes. So they're really going at a good nick. 5.2 is the overall run rate after 29 overs. It looks as if one of the players are going down. I'll try to identify. I think that is young Douglas.
Yeah. I think that last ball, it was driven right at him.
God, tissue paper. Tissue paper.
And his father said, I met my son
Tissue
on tissue
paper.
paper.
He ain't hard like that, man. I didn't realize I had muscles till I went 40. Go on.
It was, and for those of you that are not at the match, it was hit hard. It was hit hard. Tough or no tough. I wouldn't have liked to take that on the shanks, as they say.
Shanks.
We see that the physio is coming to the pitch to doctor him up. I guess put a bit of curl spray on it, Dougie.
Magic spray, yeah.
Magic spray.
Yeah, guys call that magic spray, curl spray, liquid Jesus. All of a sudden, watch him get up and bounce around.
But surely.
It might be a ploy to salute on the Bayless Bay boys.
Yeah, yeah.
Fred is in his early nervous 90s.
And that's something too. There's no telling how the game could go. Like Frey, once he gets his century, if he gets the century, and all indications he will they start to really decorate the board? Will Cleveland, like you say, take their time, slow down? They ain't got to move because there's a certain amount of overs, and now they probably Bayless Bay are thinking, well, what would we like to declare on? So all these variables are out there, Dougie.
One thing that happens in this game, I watched it. Cleveland one time had a target of 180 to declare on, and Mekhi Young was approaching 100. To get to his 100, he ate up another hour, and consequently, Cleveland couldn't win the match they wanted. So if you're playing for milestones, this is not, when you're going for a trophy, is not the thing to do. So Terran's not going to be out there trying to play for milestones. Terran just wants to win, and that's the milestone for him. So he's doing what he's got to do. He get to that 100. If it's there to hit before that, he's going to hit it.
Yeah.
So when we look at this and calculate, there's been 29 overs at 5 points, 2 runs and over. How long, Dougie, will you bet? Will you bet all of the overs? Will you get a...
No, they're certainly not going to bet all the overs. They're not even going to look at 50 overs, let's say, and they're going to calculate the score. They get to 200, they declare. That's plenty enough runs.
Yeah, that's something. And he comes right arm over the wicket, and this time Mandis is pushing it. Is not fielded cleanly by the bowler, but it's backed up by Mekhi Young. Mekhi certainly had his field today. He looks like he's been playing rugby.
Yeah, that ball's followed him around.
And he comes right arm over the wicket, and this time Mandis. Now that was an awesome shot. He gave himself room, and instead of hitting the ball into the covers, he just swacked it back down the crease, as if he has just executed a brilliant straight off drive. But he backed away and just swatted it back down for 4. So the score now is 154, for the loss of 2. Mandis has moved on to 34. And it was hit cleanly.
That was more like a tennis shot, like his cousin Gavin.
Yeah,
right. Back over the net there, and it was really good. Yeah. That was a good shot.
And that's a good one. It was played with a horizontal bat. Absolutely. Bayless Bay are really putting Cleveland to the sword, and this is definitely not a time, or this is a time for cooler heads to preserve themselves. I know they're being really taken advantage of by the Bayless Bay batsmen, but they have to take comfort in knowing that for every over that they're there, that's one less they will have to bat. So in he comes, right arm over the wicket. Mandis getting inside, turning the ball around the leg side where Brimmer does the fielding. They thought of a quick single, but Frey quite rightly sent Manders back. 154 for the loss of 2 as Darrell, in he comes. Right arm over the wicket. Manders just reaching back and dabbing it just backward of point where they go to for a quick single. Manders has now moved on to 35. 155 for the loss of 2. And that's the dagger in the back with these two. They keep the score ticking over with the quick singles as well. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket. And again, Frey this time looking to rock back, cut it through the covers, doesn't make contact. The wicketkeeper takes it quite cleanly, removes the bails. The sun is trying to shine brightly here. We see it poking its head through the clouds. But there is a beautiful breeze as well that's blowing here.
It is lovely, and I'm sitting there enjoying my mango and ginger fluffy stuff treat.
We're waiting on the wicketkeeper to put his gloves back on as Darrell waits patiently. And then comes Darrell to Frey. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. Frey pushing it through we're going through for a very quick single. The bowler runs around, tries to collect, but they're going through quickly. And that's been a feature of the Bayless Bay batsmen as well. They've taken their singles, all what has been on offer. 156 for the loss of 2 here at the first round of the Eastern County. Terran Frey not out on 93. Trey Manders not out on 35. We want to remind you, you're listening to your #1 County Cup station, Power 95.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
Summer in Bermuda is here. Beaches, boats, great food. Discover Sargasso summer deals from Bermuda's favorite restaurants. Grab the Il Pomodoro Ultimate Pizza Combo for $29.99, the Bermuda Pie Company Bacon Cheeseburger Combo for $22.50, or the Pad Thai Combo from L'Oriental for $39.05. So go enjoy the sunshine, make the memories, and let Sargasso take care of the food. Get your Sargasso now.
Catch the breeze, feel the sun, where the ocean meets the fun. Rock and Barrel calls your name. Let's ignite that flavor flame. At Rock and Barrel, your dreams unwind, where food and friendship intertwine. Bermuda fish dancing on my plate, tacos rolling in, why hesitate? Feel your soul, take a bite, feel the magic, pure delight. Sip, savor, chill, let's take flight. At Rock and Barrel, everything feels right. Wahoo nuggets in a golden coat.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
And Douglas fields at no score, 156 for 2, Terran Freight 193 off 101 balls, Trey Mendes 135, and Bayless Bay certainly driving things here. This one outside off stump, Frey cuts this one gently, and Jabari Dow picks up and gives it back into the keeper. Keeper throws it to Douglas. One bounce. Treadwell Gibbons trying to keep it tight. This one pitched up, cuts, and Bucky Young down there with his little trademark skip and a hop and runs to the ball and picks it up and gets it in. So they go through for one more. Terran Freight on to 94. One stroke away from his 100. One stroke away. Mid off and sort of extra cover close. And cuts at this one again. And nothing scored, no run. Keeper collects, picks off the bails. End of the over. End of the over. 94 to Terran Frey, 35 for Mendes, 157 for 2. 157 for 2. Bayless Bay certainly there, 157 for 2, looking like, okay, it's all up to them whether they look to push on, get Terran to his 100, but they could declare whenever they want. So they're just right now toying with the game, reach our milestone, and possibly get Cleveland in. I can see Cleveland being into bet before tea break. And now it's going on to water break. Okay, going on to water break. So they're getting refreshed, and I think Alan Richardson, I think it's time we could go to a commercial break now. So I think
it's a hydration break.
A hydration break. That's what they're doing in football now. So Cleveland actually looking now. They're excited. They're having a bit of drink, trying to actually change the momentum. But you see Bayless Bay batsmen, getting a bit of candy, getting a bit of sweet. It's time to push on after this hydration break, as you call it, and decorate the scoreboard. As you see the ground staff coming out, they're going to look to probably mark and repaint the line slightly.
Yeah, but after that rain, it got a little muddy-ish, and then that's brightening up a bit.
Right. And sort of wondering what's the strategy now of what Cleveland would be. You got some guys coming off, the coach Courtney out there talking to them. There are two different sections. So you're wondering how the strategy, what's going on, who's talking to who, what they planning to do after this. Well, that's a mystery in itself.
Yeah, I think the strategy will be trying to break this partnership as soon as possible. The longer these two stay, we both know that these two can turn a switch and just start scoring
Well, I think,
quickly.
yeah, I mean,
Tyron can do it. But one thing, that's one of the reasons why I love to watch Trey Mandis bat. Trey Mandis could be just guiding around and taking singles and playing a support role, and he can quickly turn 3 overs into 25, 35 runs really quickly. And I've seen him do that a number of times, and then return back to the role that he's playing.
Right. So what we'll do is I think we'll quickly go to a commercial break, and then we'll come back. So right now we go to a commercial break and remind you the score is 157 for 2. Remind you that you're listening to the #1 Eastern County station, Power 95.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
To the whole hydration break, you can say yes, and it looks like Trot has picked up a cold drink, and he's took a mouthful. I don't know.
Dougie, woman wants you.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
Down at Snorkel Park, where the ocean meets the sky, sunset paints the water, colors flying high, natural movement flowing like the up above, spinning dreams and more. Hindsight's playing live, the rhythm in the air, fire dancers limbo low with flame.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
We're back here at St. David's. It's just 5 minutes here, 5 seconds here. We're back at St. David's. The batsmen are out there ready. Cleveland's in a huddle. As I explained earlier, there were 3 different sections of Cleveland, here, there, and everywhere. And now they're in a huddle, trying to organize things. And the physios there just finished taking care of Mackay Young. Youngsters are running off the field. I could say one thing about Cleveland is that their community is strong. They have a large youth program. Danny Musson is there coaching now, and it's vibrant. And as we were saying earlier this morning, we just hope it continues. It's getting them there is I think the easiest part. Keeping them and having a long-term program is important. So, but Cleveland are doing some things right, and that's encouraging.
You know what I like? I like to see that it's so many of the youngsters out there. You got like 3 or 4 different games going on around the field. We can look over by the school to our left. We can see pink bats and balls.
Yep.
And then there's another group playing that they are absolutely loving cricket. Long may this last.
Keep them playing, encourage them as much as possible. And this is what Eastern County, I think, is good, because when they're down here as your junior team and they're running out with the water, they're getting the taste, they're getting the feel, their parents and family are watching, and they're enjoying this. So because they're saying one day they're going to be there. So Eastern County's kudos to you. Cleveland, well done. I know Bayless Bay. Now, I think the Freystar, they're doing a lot of good stuff. They're coming along good. So again, a lot of youth programs, a few youth programs out there, and I would encourage others. I know OJ Pitcher is down here doing something. What you doing up Rangers, Butchie?
Ryan Barbuda's got a few teams here in Odin.
Okay, so that's good. So cricket is still lively and alive in Bermuda, and I would encourage every region to start a camp and do something. I know the board will certainly support it, and your community will support it, because what if they're out there playing cricket, we have an opportunity to mold them. As now we got Clay Darrell running in from the Lord's End, and Taryn Frey plays this one comfortable. The bowling is just military gentle. There's nothing happening. I haven't seen a ball swing here. Back in the day, you had what's the name? Fox, Super Fox in there. This one's outside off stump, short of a length, and pushed into the covers. And we continuously have down here at St. David's, particularly the Lord's End, someone walking in front of the sight screen.
I'm still trying to figure out what is military gentle.
Military. This
Any
is
gentle military is not a military.
this is okay. All our bowling out here today is really military gentle. As Troy Darrell comes in, not Troy, Clay Darrell comes in, pitches this one up, angled in toward leg stump, and no run scored. Pushed on to Shakai Darrell. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 Darrells out here. 4 Darrells. And as we're talking about Darrells, we laid to rest this week Rocky Darrell. Darrell's Oval, named after his family, where we used to play county years ago. He cuts at this one, keeper catches it. And, you know, we didn't have, and with Rocky, you know, departing, laying him to rest last week, and I start looking back in history, did he play county? And Rocky didn't play county. You say Peter Philpott says we did injustice to the Darrell family. We didn't play Monroe Darrell. But down here today we have Monroe's grandson, Rocky's relative great-grand probably, down here play, in Cleveland's team. And he drives this one through the covers, and there's a good dive by Showtime McGowan, and they go through 4-1. So the Darrell family is huge in Cleveland, and it shows out here today you got 4 Darrells playing, okay? Clay coming in. This was hit down to the covers. McGowan dives, picks up, forgets that there's still runs going to be taken, and he flicks it back in, not looking at the stumps, trying something fancy, but it's a good workout by him anyway. It was not bad. It was not bad by McGowan.
2 very acrobatic stops.
Yes, but I can tell his body's hurting him. So there wasn't a bad over, tidy over, good fielding. They went through for how many runs that over? About 2 runs? Okay. So not a bad over. So as we're talking about Darrells and the Darrells over, where Cleveland played counties years ago, and the Darrells were Harrington School and the vicinity up there. Harrington School rests on property that the Darrell family, I think, gave to the government back in the day. So the Darrells were loaded. And, you know, I know young Rocky is still staying up by the school. It's got a beautiful house overlooking Harrington Sound there. He's into construction like his father and everything. So the Darrell clan and Darrell community will continuously be strong. But if they could bring back some of that Darrell's over type of cricket today, will do our ancestors proud. As Treadwell comes in. Gentle military outside off stump. Trey swats at it. They go through for 1. They're looking for 2. And Damali Darrell let that one go right past them, and they go through 4-4.
The ball must have hit something because it popped up and went right.
Yeah. $95 to Taryn, 40 for Trey. And as Trey does, very much like his daddy does, he ends up, comes to the wicket, you don't know what's going on, and before you look, he's looking at 50 down the throat. As Treadwell Gibbons is in to Trey, wide outside off stump. He's pushing him wider, trying to get him play the wide balls, hopefully make a mistake with 6 fielders on the offside. Slower pace ball, he turns his on the onside, goes through for 1. Very well batted, calculated by the bowler to give him a slower one. 95 to Tarrant. One stroke away from that century. Outside off stump, cuts at this one and can't beat the fielder at slightly forward of point in Jabari Darrell. Treadwell looking to push it faster. Comes in with this one. Outside off stump, he runs this one, angles it a bit better toward third man and gets through one more run. 96 to Tarrant. Bayless Bay 165. 165 for 2. Batting and ready to declare when they want to declare. Outside off stump again, and it's just pushed down for 1. Not bad, Berlin. The strategy isn't bad. The batsmen are just taking the ones there, so they're not getting the boundary. So it's a control. This 42. I want to remind you, you listen to your number 1 Eastern County Cups channel station, Power 95.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
I think the story of the Caribbean is the story of us. It's the story of Bermuda, it's the story of who we are, and it's the story of who we've always been.
I think talking honestly about our Caribbean roots, we only get further together.
When you're at the table, you can participate, you can put your ideas forward, but if you're not there, you sit on the outside and hopefully somebody will take your case. Nobody can do your case better than you. Nobody can sell Bermuda better than Bermudians.
Understanding that we are much more than how we present, and our heritage is much more than we understand.
Instead of islands in the Caribbean Sea, it's a sea of islands, and we are a part of that sea of islands. We are part of that regional community.
We can exchange the brain power. We can bounce ideas.
On the technical side, the commercial side, on the regulatory side, collaboration is a force multiplier. We should be sharing in the leverage that we can create as a block.
The story of us.
Watching history in the making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
So Tarrant Frey has just driven the ball out towards the covers to the mid-off boundary and moved his personal...
Manders.
I said Tarrant is Manders, it is. And his personal total is now 45. It's going to be Manders, his cousin Tarrant. And this one going on the leg side is turned it off his pair. There's a race to stop it from hitting the boundary and prevent him from getting his century. In that delivery, the batsman thought about running a third, but Douglas Jr. got there in time and retrieved the ball and threw it in and restricted the runs to 3 to 2, and now it's 99, 172. I have Frey on 99, or is it 98 is the correct score? That's right. So Frey is on 98, and he is facing the 5th delivery from Darrow's 2nd over. And this one brings Frey forward in defense, very compact, very tight. And he plays that one defensively. There's no addition to the score. 171. And for the loss of 2 wickets. Darrow to Frey, high back lift. And this one brings Frey forward and plays it defensively on the onside. And his century has been delayed by yet another ball or two. So it's 171 for 2. Terran Frey is on 98 and Trey Manders has 45. We have seen a 103-1 partnership here between Frey and Mendes. Well, that's an absolutely brilliant milestone. 103 runs in 137 overs. In the partnership, Frey has scored 57. And Mendes has scored 45. So it looks as if Douglas has solved his issues with his skipper, and he's going to give me the opportunity to bowl. And it's going to be Douglas who's now going to be bowling from the club end. They are adjusting the field. As we look over the field, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We look like we have a slip. We have a man at point, a man on the cover boundary, extra cover, and a mid-off. We have a mid-wicket, a man on the short mid-wicket, a man at the mid-wicket boundary, a man on the square leg boundary, and a long one. So Douglas is just fine-tuning his field as he prepares to bowl to Trey Manders, who has 45. Bowling with his right arm. This one is pitched down middle and gets a bit of bounce out of that delivery. Mendes tucks himself inside of it and fans it off his body down to a 45-degree angle on the leg side to short leg. And there's no addition as Young does the field. And this is another one pitched at middle, and it's moving away down the leg side, and a sharp bit of footwork there by Tomlinson behind the stumps, and takes the ball going down the leg side. Excellent bit of wicket keeping, reminiscent of the gentleman to my left. This one's outside the off stump, is bouncing and turning, and as Mendes leaned back to play it on the own side, the turn got to him, and he ended up actually playing it on the off side, which fielded by McGowan, no run. This one's pitched down middle, drifting down towards the leg side with a bit of turn, and it looks like the youngster, the wicketkeeper, got a bit of a fingertip edge. The ball's hit him on his fingertip. That hurts. As Douglas goes back to his mark, and this time, this one is middle and off. Mendes leans back and pulls this one towards the square leg boundary, where it looks like, is that Darrell, Q-side Darrell, who comes around to do the fielding. The batsman course for a single. Mendes has 96. The total is 172 for 2.
46. Mendes
I said
40.
92?
Yeah, 96.
Well, I'm all over the place, man. And this one is a lot of appeal for LBW. He caught Frey coming forward, and Frey completely missed that delivery. Douglas ran away with his arms in the air, absolutely certain that he would have seen the umpire respond with that dreaded finger, but the umpire, Mr. Knight, says not out, and is explaining to the captain and to Douglas why he judged him to be not out. So Terran Frey survives on 98. A very loud, confident appeal from Douglas Jr. This will bring Trey Manders to face the deliveries of Clay Darrow, who has bowled 2 overs for 7 runs. Incidentally, Douglas has bowled 7 overs, he have 1 maiden, and he's given up 23. I think he does have the only maiden of the day. Nice bit of breeze here is picking up. A towel and stuff blowing all around. Pages of my notebook are flying around. But we are still here. And we are awaiting the arrival of Darrell, who is bowling to Mendes. This one is pitched and drifting down towards the leg. It wraps Mendes about the body of the pads, and it rolls out to back with a square where Q Darrow does the fielding. Jaburi Darrow does the fielding, and there's no addition to the score. It has forced Mendes out to the middle of the pitch to do a bit of gardening with the bottom of his bat to replace a divot from the ball. And this one has Darrow coming. Darrow has Mendes coming forward and punching that one. This is down to long off, where Young does the fielding, but not before Mendes moves his contribution to 47. It's 173 for 2. 173 for 2, and that's going to bring Frey up to face Darrow. Frey is on 98. He's been there since the start of the inning. Darrow, full of delivery, going down the leg side. Frey just gets inside of it and plays a shot of it. Does not make contact with the ball. The wicketkeeper slides around and allows the ball to hit him about the pads. And there's no addition to the score as the wicketkeeper fields. 173 for 2. Darrow to Frey. This one's middle and leg. Is on driven off the pads. Douglas Jr. Actually, that's Gibbons who does the fielding. At mid-on. There's no addition to the score. There's a shorter delivery. It forces Frey back on the back foot, and he's driving at that one, but drives it into the pitch. And the ball is fielded by skipper McGowan, who's donning the number 7-7. No addition to the score. Frey stays on 98, 173 for 2. Here's Dow to Frey. Frey leans back like he's done all day, gives himself some room, and cuts that one to point, where it's fielded by Bow. The batsman calls for a single, Adam Richardson.
Yeah, and I'll go straight. Oh.
I think it may be important to remind you that at 140, at 74 for 2, Terran Frey has 99. Whether we want to take a commercial break, we're going to listen to the voice and the commentary of our lead commentator, Mr. Adam Richardson, who will hopefully bring Frey's century up, and then we can take the commercial break, or we'll take the 3 and deal with our...
No, absolutely, Butch, you're absolutely correct. I think it would be an injustice to the listening audience if we were to go to commercial and miss Terran Frey's century. Terran Frey has 99, and in fact, both of you and Dougie alluded to earlier, Mendes just quietly goes along, and he's on 47.
47, yeah.
You know, so it's 2 milestones here, but they've batted extremely well. I mean, this is what cricket's all about. This is batting at its best. There's no way we can fault anything here. But young Dougie Jr., we like to call him, he will be bowling to Frey. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And Frey punches that, and he will get his century. And he will get his century. Punching the ball on it, and everyone is rushing onto the field. Everyone is wanting to get a selfie. So that is Terran Frey scoring a century, a well-deserved century. We see all the Bayless Bay supporters. We see his family.
Someone's come out with a plastic Ziploc bag full of money. So he didn't get much for his 50, but they've been around, had enough time to get him for the 100.
Now this is what it used to be. I mean, once you've got 50 or a century, the people just rush onto the field, and this has been quite well. Frey has 100 and 119 balls, 164 minutes. So it's been absolutely 12 fours. Not 1-6, which is surprisingly, but such has been the discipline of these batsmen, of the Bayless Bay batsmen, that no one has really hit the ball in the air as such. but he certainly has his deserved century. It's nothing but red and white onto the pitch. My good friend Dougie is going quiet, but it's still a long way to go, Dougie. It's still a long way to go.
You know, he deserves that century. He's batted excellent all day. He's read the pitch, he's read the bowling, and he deserves a century plus.
Yes, absolutely. And he was overjoyed as well.
Yes,
you know,
yes.
Tossed his bat up in the air. So he has joined an illustrious club of century makers. I know the feeling. I've scored 2.
You scored 2
in my time.
Yeah. Dougie, how many you scored?
None.
Yeah, you're not a centurion, are you?
You
stick
got
around,
close,
got 35, 40.
Back-to-back 80s.
You got 80s.
For 5 years straight and all of that stuff.
Yes.
Unfortunately, Dougie, we don't remember that.
No, because I was going for the trophy. I had no time to hang around.
That's right.
I had no time to play for milestones.
I remember our colleague Richardson's 2. I will always remember Fred's century, but Dougie,
nope.
He didn't worry about milestones.
Nope.
Yeah.
And that's what you play for, your team.
He has batted absolutely wonderful.
Really good innings.
But you know, I've always often spoke well of Frey.
He's actually scores a bit faster now because of the T20 and is the national skipper. And recognize that a little bit push on will help. And so he's actually done that. I've seen him work hard at the nets with the squad and everything. So he scores even faster now.
Yeah.
Really nice to see the Honorable Minister go out there and congratulate him. It's bipartisan, as it has to be in the House sometimes.
Yeah, that's absolutely wonderful innings. And in all the excitement, we forgot to tell the score. Bailey's Bay are 175 for the loss of 2 wickets. And it seemed like eternity since Cleveland got a wicket. That was of Durham. He was caught by Jabari Darrell off the bowling of McGowan for 10. And Delway Rollins was LBW off the bowling of Shakai Darrell for 17. And we have Terran Frey. Welcome to the Centurion Club. He is on 100, not out. And Trey Mendes, is on 47. Now it will be interesting to see which direction the match goes. Will it turn into a slugfest, or will they still say that they want to get to 250, 230?
Connie Cup is not won with big numbers, and they would know that. 175, I'm backing myself. That's enough. I'll give myself 5 more overs, and I would have a slugfest. But after this is all gravy.
But he's batted absolutely. It was an absolute delight to watch Frey, the skipper, construct his innings and his century. It's well deserved. And for those of you that you cricketing lovers, you really missed a treat on this young man's batting today. Absolutely. And I said it this morning. I said this wicket certainly has a century on it. Certainly has a century. But let's get on with the match. As Douglas Jr., as we like to call him, he is continuing to bowl from the club end. He's bowling to Trey Mendes, who's in all the excitement. He himself is reaching a milestone. He is on 47. Dougie trying to set his field. And we will give it to you in a few minutes. The placements, and he comes right arm over the wicket. And that there was cracked hard back down to the pitch where Douglas Jr. does his own fielding. 175 for 2 as in he comes, right arm over the wicket. And that time he turns it into a full toss and just punches it on the off to where I think that is Treadwell Gibbons does the fielding. They go through for a single. 48 for Manders. 176 for the loss of 2. 176 for the loss of 2 as Douglas will continue his innings, his bowling innings. And he comes, right arm over the wicket. And Frey rocking back, trying to push it through the covers again. Doesn't make contact, which is very surprising. He's played that stroke with aplomb this morning, all day in actual fact, rocking back and punching it through the covers. That time he didn't really get hold of it and only went to the fielder in the covers. And he comes, right arm over the wicket. And this time, Frey taking a very uncharacteristic swipe. Very lucky not to be clean bowled. It came off the wicketkeeper. looking to hoist it towards mid-wicket.
No, hit him in the face somewhere.
Oh, it's hit him. It must have came off the edge or something. I see the physio, young Ferbert, and as well as the coach Romain going onto the field.
Ironically, the coach is taking a helmet out there. The spin bowler, he got a bit of bounce out of that one. Free went down on one leg and he got a bit of bounce out of it. He's mistimed his shot and it's hit him smack in the face.
Oh no. Okay. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good at all. He's disappointed.
We've got our scorer with some binoculars, and apparently there's some blood.
Yeah.
So it really didn't look that serious at first.
No. With the ball turning and bouncing, you know, and in your face is delicate. So if it hits it, it's, and he's so much on top of everything. Hopefully he comes back real quickly. I hope he doesn't have to go off.
Yeah, well, apparently it looks like he is coming off to a warm round of applause, a well-deserved applause. And we have a new batsman going in. Is it Derek Brangman?
Yep.
And Derek Brangman is coming into the arena.
So he obviously retired hurt.
Yeah.
Not hurt, just hurt, but he's not out. No, he's not out. He can probably come back.
Yeah. So it's going to be up to Manders and Brangman to carry out the fight. Continue carrying the fight to Cleveland County. Cleveland look a bit dejected at present, but
you look at the team. I'm looking at this team, and I let's call it. Well, one thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna call it for what I see. We've got to stop playing brethren this and friendly this. We have a leg spinner in Cleveland, Isaiah Crichton. He's gonna get around the field faster than Young. He's gonna take the ball away. So when you pick a team, you got to think of balance. We have not one bowler taking the ball away from the right-hander. And how many left-handers you got in Bayless Bay team? You just had one, and I think that was the Durham. So you got to think of who you're playing, the balance and stuff like that. And hopefully one day they can get it in their head that I want some semblance of balance. You know? And Crichton's going to do more on the field for you.
That's a good point, Dougie. As Dougie Jr. runs in to bowl to Bragman, he comes right arm over the wicket. And he just caught the ball on the full. Good ball drifting down the leg side, and he just tucked it to mid-wicket where he goes through for a single. So Brangman has opened his account with a single, 177 for the loss of 2. After Frey looking to paddle the ball around the leg side, didn't get it cleanly, and came off the top edge, and it appears to have hit him in the chin or in the mouth. Hopefully he still has his teeth intact, but nevertheless he came off, and Derek Brangman has now entered the fray.
Well, I'll take a busted mouth and a jaw for a century at the counties any day.
Yes.
Off a spinner, not a quickie.
Off of Allen Douglas Jr.
Clay Darrell is bowled quite economically, actually. 3 overs for 9 runs so far. So he's somewhat stemmed the flow of runs. So he's continuing to bowl from the embankment end, the Lord's end. And in he comes, right arm over the wicket. And Brangman forward in defense. The ball trickles down the pitch where it's collected by Clay Darrell. Good line, good length, keeping it up. Not allowing the batsman any time to back off and give himself some room to extend his arms. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. Again, forward in defense. The ball trickles down the pitch and it's collected by Clay Darrell. He walks very briskly to his mark. So in he comes. Right arm over the wicket. This time the ball is trying to pull off the offside. Too much right hand. Pulled from the off to the leg where the ball goes down to the mid-on fielder. A short mid-on fielder, saving 1. And there's no addition to the score, 177 for 2. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket. And this time the ball is pushed on the onside to go to for a quick single. What turned out to be a comfortable single in the end. And again, I can't stress enough the feature It has the running between the wickets of the Bayless Bay batsmen has been an absolute peach. They have run the singles hard, quickly, briskly, decisively, and they've been rewarded because of that, with the score being 178 for 2. Derek Brayman on 2. Trey Manders not out on 48. Manders will be facing Clay Darrell. He's got two balls to go. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And he punches that on the onside again, where the mid-on fielder is fielding. He's doing his job there, saving one. They thought of a quick single, but decided against it, rightfully so. Darrell back to his mark. A pretty economical over thus far. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And this time the ball is just outside the off stump, and he's hit it through the covers. He's gone through for a single. Manders is now on to 49. And the score is 179 for the loss of 2. 179 for the loss of 2. And as we talk, someone's on the pitch that's stretching out, maybe having a touch of cramp. But he's laying down and the leg is being pushed across. As soon as both sides, there must be something within the hips.
Alan, we've just had an update from our chief statistician who went down. And Terran Frey, they have applied an ice pack to his chin and his mouth area. And he looks as if he's still eager to go back to bat.
Okay. Okay, so I'm just wondering. We have Douglas, Alan Douglas Jr., who will continue to bowl to Manders. Manders is on 49. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. Manders trying to just guide and steer the ball down towards the vacant slip region. Doesn't make contact cleanly, and he goes to the point, backward point with fielder, who rushes in and collects. Ball is back in Douglas's hands. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And Manders this time makes room again and cracks it through the offside. He's going through for 1, and then again they scramble very quickly for 2. So Trey Manders is now on 51, 181. 181 for 2. Trey Manders not out on 50. And we spoke about it earlier. Dougie and Butchie spoke earlier that he's very unassuming, but then when you look, in no time at all, he's got 50, and he's got 50 in 76 balls, 1 hour and 28 minutes, and he's hit 4 fours. So he's really played a supporting role, and one will only wonder whether or not he will, as they say, open his shoulders and really move the score along. No one really knows what instructions they have at this time, but we'll see. In he comes, right arm over. And Manders this time just punching it very easily towards mid-off, where they go to for a single. Manders on 52, 182. 182 for the loss of 2. The time in the field is beginning to take its toll on the players. 1 or 2 of them just going down, stretching. We see that Manders is rushing over to a spectator to get some type of gum or something maybe, and get a hug on the way through. It looks like Onias Bascom has come onto the pitch real quickly, and we're waiting on Manders to get back to the crease.
National squad teammates.
Yeah. And in comes Douglas to Brayman, right arm over the wicket. And there's a loud appeal for LBW. A loud appeal for LBW. Looked good from my vantage point.
Yep.
Maybe just going down, as we often say when it's like that, going down the leg side. But it looked a fairly decent shout.
Yeah, it did look a fairly decent shout. Douglas looked convinced, didn't he?
Yes, very much so.
And I think he was right when he said it may have been drifting a bit down.
And then comes Douglas, right arm over the wicket. And this time, the Brangman playing a very awkward stroke, going as if to play it on the offside, gets an inside edge, and it goes over towards the short mid-wicket. And there's no addition to the score. 182 for for the loss of 2. 38.5 overs have been bowled thus far on the Bayless Bay innings. A lot of overs left, but it's our anticipation that they won't bat all those overs. So in comes Douglas, right arm over the wicket. And this time the ball, again, very awkward stroke. How does he play an offside stroke? And then it goes over to the mid-wicket. But nevertheless, that's cricket for today. With the score here at Lord's, 182 for the loss of 2. Trey Manders not out on 52. Derek Braman not out on 2. Terrence Frey retired hurt. We want to remind you, you're listening to your number 1 County Cup station, Power 95.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement.
It begins here in California's Salina Valley. Each morning, romaine is hand harvested at peak freshness. This starts the cost chain. Every stage adds complexity, and complexity raises costs. From California, the lettuce travels nearly 3,000 miles in climate-controlled trucks. Fuel, refrigeration, and driver wages stack up are logistical expenses that grow with distance. Then comes the ocean leg. Sea freight rates fluctuate with fuel pricing and seasonal demand, influencing cost at destination. Once in Bermuda, import duties, inspection fees, local trucking rates and labor, and final mile delivery to stores and restaurants all affect shelf price. That final price supports more than just a global supply chain. It supports Bermuda's local economy. That same produce feeds families, fuels small businesses, restaurants, and chefs. Every bite helps keep our shelves stocked and our island growing.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
Back here at Lord St. David's, Kushai is coming on to bowl. He just bowled one delivery just now, and Trey Manders pushes that one on the onside, and they get 2. Let's discuss that later. Q comes in again. Now, Q has a very orthodox, there's a misfield by Douglas here, and they go through for 1. Q has an orthodox delivery as an off spinner. If you watch him come in, he comes in, he gives you a little skip and a hop, but he gets close to the stumps. And one thing I'd say, Butchie B, years ago at Cleveland, I saw him playing as he looks to come in now again, and he gets close in really brilliantly with his front foot close into the stumps. I said, why don't you go out there and start bowling off spin? I've got the video where he first started bowling off spin for Cleveland and has done very well. He's improved that tremendously versus his batting. But he is a classic looking at off spinner as he comes in. And look at his front foot right in front of the stumps there. Right? So he gets in close. When he comes in now, the ball reduces that angle where he doesn't have to be turning much. He can almost a straight ball. So the chances of hitting the pads and getting LBW are much greater. So if you want to watch orthodox great off spinning, I think action-wise, watch Fields. What Cleveland still need to do, as we saw when Trey got that double earlier, the first ball of the over, is that he managed to get to, because the fielders on the outriggers are not going fast enough at the ball. So they're letting it come to them, they're going gentle, and they're getting 2. As Q comes in again, this one's a bit quicker, up in the air, and just to his left. And you see, this is what's happening again. His angles are totally different. He's almost straight to the stump, as I think the guy Santner for New Zealand Bulls, even though he's left-handed, or John Embury. And the score moves on to 186 for 2. And that would be enough runs for me if I'm challenging for the trophy. And if I'm going against Cleveland, 186 is plenty. But they're going to take up a bit more time. They've got plenty overs to still bat, plenty overs to the day. And so they're going to go on a bit more. So, you know, Bayless Bay will just continue bat, pick up another 20, 30 runs, take it to 200. Make it look a long distance away, 200 versus 180. As Makai Young is looking to get somebody on the field. And this is where I said earlier, you know, we got Isaiah Crichton, who's a leggy, can take the ball away from a right-hander, but you're going to persevere with Makai Young, who knows is going to come off the field sometime today. And Young Singh comes on, who's a graduate out of the UK physiotherapist. So, as I tell him, like, it's a lot in the sport you can do. If you can't play, you can be a physio. So I shouldn't see him getting tied down in nuts and bolts and thigh injuries and such. But it's a good little bat, hangs around long, and little off spinner. As Douglas prepares to build to Brangman. They got a short mid wicket on sort of thing, short mid wicket. As they're looking to get and Douglas in to his good friend Brangman. Brangman has a heave at this one here. Hits it right through cover, should go for 4. Really good hit at this one, and it went opposite through the covers, and he hit Allen for 4 runs through the covers. It was a good shot by Brangman, and the stage of the game, I'll be just letting this bat fly.
Yeah, let it go.
Boys didn't seem to be having so much back in the day playing. It was always back up against the wall, got to get the runs, got to get the runs. But it's beautiful to be in this position as Douglas builds to his good friend Brangman. This one turns into him, and Trey looks for one, and no run scored, and Jabari Darrell forward a point, picks it up. 190, 10 from 200, 210 declare. This one here is flighted a little bit more onto the pad, going down to fine leg, no run scored. Douglas is in his 10th over, none for 33. Haven't seen much of McGowan talking, leadership style. I haven't seen much of that today. Outside off stump, and he pulls this one through mid-wicket. And Clay Darrow went at it. This today, I will say a good 20 runs missed. Pitch stop, played forward, and Brangman looking like I should have pushed this one away. As McGowan continues, he tries to shine the ball. Douglas in, wider return crease. Hit down the pitch to mid-on. They go for 1. They're looking for 2. Damali Bell, it's slow onto the ball. Cleveland County.
I think he's injured, you know. He was the one that was getting stretched earlier. And it looks like his I don't know if he's got cramp or he's pulled his hamstring, but he's going straight to the ground in some type of pain. And that's the end of that over.
So it looked like his hamstring, something pulled. And again, what's this, 41 overs? Teams aren't used to being on the field this long nowadays.
He bowled quite a bit today, early on.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's taking a lot out of him, but he's sitting on the ground, holding his toes to his feet flexed towards him. Skipper McGovern comes up and gives him a hand. We see somebody coming out of the crowd to help him. I don't know where the Cleveland.
We do have a medic.
Medic is. Somebody's come out with some water, I think it is, to offer him a drink.
Yeah, the medics there attending to him, and there's probably a little cramp there.
Yeah.
You see on the field, you got Rollins there talking to the fielders, the batsmen, sorry, probably giving them some advice. Here's how we're going to go about this game from now. 196 looking at, and like I said, 200, 220. It's plenty to challenge Cleveland with. You go on and get 250, 260, the game's going to peter out.
And Dougie, if Bailey's Bay bat and they have about 15 overs left,
Cleveland get
just go automatically
Yeah.
over to Cleveland.
Exactly.
Yeah, so that's even more reason to declare.
Yeah. And okay, now we have the Damali getting up now. And he's such a wonderful athlete, Damali. So going slow to that ball, something certainly was wrong. So Rodney is going to the umpire now, having a chat. I think we've been around long enough. We should understand these rules and what's going on now. And your planning should have been done. 196, Brangman on 13. Trey Manders not out, 55 and on strike. What are you thinking, Butchie B?
I was just thinking about our conversation earlier with Rodney Trott. He said that he's enjoyed this and this is possibly his swan song. And when questioned further, he said, I want to go into wicket preparation.
Yeah.
He wants to go into, he wants to
Do the
take
field.
a straw out of your head.
I don't know, but he wants to do fields and stuff. And he's got a great place to start at Bayless Bay.
Yeah.
A really great place. It
Somewhere
needs
he
a
can
lot of
measure-
work.
yeah,
of
he can
course,
measure his outcomes.
It needs a lot of work, and it's not work that cannot be a rather going to relay another surface or really control the growth of the zoysia on there. But
And when we speak of zoysia, folks, we're talking about a type
the
of grass.
a type of
okay?
grass. So it's something they can do. They just got to decide if this the direction we want to go, you know? Particularly if you manage to win this trophy today, Bayless Bay managed to win it and keep it, they'll want to be up there next year, you know?
Of course they will be. So it's going to be Q down.
Continuously. This is my last of my three in it, Butch. As Kishai comes in, outside off stump, and no run scored. Trey looks to cut that one, but ball did stay a bit low. Right, so push through the covers, no run. So when I say hang time, what I mean is, if you check his front foot, right, he wants to get it higher. It's a bit flat, but if he could get that himself up on his tippy toes, that gives him a bit of hang time, and he can get a bit more tweak on that ball. You see how flat it is there? All right, so he's going to get that on his toes. So again, there's room to work, but he's got the basics well.
Yeah. It's got the fundamentals.
Yeah. Play this one a bit faster and push it through to Trey Manders, who hits this one too forward a point with Douglas Fields. It's Q Burling, his 5th delivery here. Oh, he came in close to the stumps this one and cracks this one out to mid-wicket. And Bremer, one bounce, fumbles and gets it in. As Brangman prepares to face the last ball of this over, plays this one forward defensively to score 197 for 2. I want to remind you, 197 for 2, 42nd over. I'm at my 3. And I want to remind you, you listen to the #1 Eastern County Cup channel, Power 95.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
Anything goes when we ride. Even with my little shorty by my side. The long tongue I'm gonna burn up a pop and then buy some pride. Swiddle diddle dee. L-O-V. Need more love, love, love. We need it desperately. Desperately. Need more love, love, love. For humanity. We need more. Got somebody, she is a beauty, very special, really and truly. Take good care of me, like it's her duty. Want you right by my side, night and day. Hey, hey, hey. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, if you're chasing sunshine and the sea, there's no better spot, St. George's, believe me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. White Horse Grill's flavors you can't ignore. Whoa, whoa. Wahoo's got the drinks by the ocean's roar. Tobacco Bay, where the waves kiss the shore. One taste, one trip, you'll be back for more. Dine, drink, laugh, and...
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
So it's going to be Douglas who's going to be bowling to Trey Manders. Manders has 56. The total is 197 for 2. This one's pitched middle and leg, and Trey flicks it off his body on the front foot. Usually you're flicking off the back foot, but he flicks that one with a horizontal bat off the front foot down to backward of square long leg area, and the batsman calls for a single. Manders moves on to 58. The total is now 199 for 2. Douglas is back to his mark, preparing to bowl to Manders. Another one straight down middle, and Manders has a heave at that one. He completely misses it. It wraps him in and about the pads of the body, and there's no appeal as it was drifting towards the leg side-ish, and there's no addition to the total as well. We see Manders starting to open his shoulders a bit, and this time there's a lot of appeal for LBW. His missed time that he actually came forward down the wicket and then decided not to continue with the shot. He's missed it completely, and Douglas has his first wicket of the inning, and he has Manders trapped LBW for 58 off, and Bayless Bay have lost their 3rd wicket for 199. In there by Trey. This cricket, these guys that love batting so much, no matter how many runs they score, they walk off like they haven't had enough. He just loves to bat. Look, he's so disappointed. He's really tired. It looks as if a child, when you take away the toy on Christmas Day and tell them they may break it, that's how dejected he looks. And while there's a change of batting, it looks like they're going to have a hydration break. These are coming more frequent now. It's 2:45, and they're having the umpires and the players are being refreshed. Trey Mendes has returned to the hut, as has Terran Frey. He's ducking the sun and going underneath a tent during this drinks break. And it looks as speaking of a military burden, looks like we have the military come out with their brushes, there's brooms, and their measuring long batting straight edges to remark the field and keep it looking fresh as the players are being refreshed. If we will take this time just to give you a recap of what's happening. Baylor's Bay won the toss early this morning, some 42.3 overs ago, and elected to bat. Courage Durham was out. Cord Darrow off the burden of skipper McGowan for 10 after 13 deliveries. Delray Rollins was trapped RBW off the burden of Shaq Darrow for 17 over 16 deliveries. And we've just seen Douglas Jr. for a total of 58 over 87. Dag Brangman is not out on 13 after 19. And in the bowling department, Darrow has bowled 7 overs. He has no made his 1 for 46. Mackay Young is none for 13. Treadwell Givens is 5, none for 20. Clay Darrow is 4 overs, none for 11. And Kushai Darrow is 2 overs for 5 runs. Early on, the opening bowler, Damali Bow bowled 7 overs for 38 runs. Mackay McGowan bowled 4 overs, and he has 1 wicket for 25. Alan Douglas Jr. has bowled 10.3 overs. He has 1 maiden, the only maiden, and he's 1 for 41. So as we take a hydration break, it looks as if the sun has taken a hydration break as well. It's going under some clouds, and there's a nice cooling breeze coming across Lords and St. Davis here. Looks as if the umpires have been refreshed. The third official is making his way off the field. That's usually a signal for the players to get themselves ready to return to battle in the middle. So we've had a hydration break. The players have been refreshed. It looks as Terran Frey has recuperated. The groundsmen have returned or retreated to their hut with their tools, a broom, long baton, and a bucket of paint. They've refreshed the lines for us, and the Cleveland County huddle has come together. That will signal for us the restart of the inning after that hydration break. If you've just joined us, it's been a quite steady day's play. Baylor's Bay have scored 199 for 3 in 42.3 overs. That's a total of 4.7 runs per over. is not a run rate that is setting the world on fire, but it's definitely enough to force Bayless Bay to think whether or not it's time to consider when we will actually declare our inning. So Skipper Frey is decided that even though there's a spinner, he's gonna bat with his helmet on. This one is pitched down middle, high bunts from the spinner. A good bit of bunts, I should say. Frey rushes back on his back foot and punches it down on the onside, which is fielded by Seeing at long on the batsman course. For a single, it's 200. This delivery brings Derek Brangman forward in defense, and it's no addition to the score. Terrence Frey has 101. The 200 runs has come up in 42.2 overs, 212 minutes. And Brangman comes forward with a solid defense. And there's no addition to the score as Douglas runs around to field to his own bowling. That is the end of the 43rd over. And it's, as I said previously, 200 for the loss of 3. Dak Brangman has 13 from 21. Terrence Frey has 101 from 122 deliveries. It is as if Darrow is going to continue bowling. That's Q Darrow. And he's going to be bowling to the Centurion Terrence Frey. Skipper Frey. The 4 fielders on the onside, all taking up positions around the ropes of the boundary. There's a middle one, a deep wicket, and a deep square leg. The offside has a point, a cover, an extra cover boundary fielder, and a mid-off, long mid-off. As Frey dresses back to give himself width and cuts at that delivery, but he does not make contact with it. And wicketkeeper Tomlinson collects the ball cleanly and tidily. No addition to the score. 200 for 3. Darrow again. This one is pitched a bit full on leg and leg and middle, I should say. Frey punches that one out on the onside, and the batsman calls for a single. Alan Douglas enjoying this?
I am. I'm just looking at the field setting and trying to figure out his line he's going to bowl with just 4 on the onside and the ball turning that way. So I'm trying to figure this one out.
This one is a lovely looking shot. He's floated one up to Brangman. Brangman one stride forward, catches it at the middle of the bat, and it smashes against the boundary for 6. And I think that's the first 6 of the day, isn't it?
Yep.
Brangman moves his total on to 100 to 19. I need to take these shades off. I'm looking at the wrong score total. Brangman's on 19. The total is 207 now. The umpires inspected the ball. There's no damage from the concrete wall that is smashed up against. This delivery brings Brangman forward in the fence. He drops the ball, and the batsmen take off for a single, reminiscent of the Titmigo 1-1 we used to play as children.
What may have to happen is, I've seen that a couple of times, that the keeper hasn't moved, and he's still young at it, so he might want to think about dashing after the ball himself.
Yeah.
And that could, deter the batsman from running, because they will see somebody, the one coming down will see somebody coming at the ball. So we'll pass that on to him later.
Put that in your notebook, Dougie.
Yep. As I think the umpire is just holding play. I don't know if there's some.
I think they're waiting for the music. Yeah.
Okay.
Terrence Frey will be facing Kushai Darrow. Darrow's 5th delivery this over. It's a fuller delivery, pitch down middle. Frey flicks it off the front foot out to wide is mid-off or mid-wicket, short, mid-wicket. And Darrow does the feeding, and now he's hurting his back. That's the Shakai down, the breaking down. His cue down now to Frey. Frey drashes back to one that got a bit of bunts outside the off stump, and he plays that one.
So you see, with that field setting there, and the first and last ball he bowled quickly outside off. So if he's going to build that field setting and build to that line, that's fine. He can't afford to drift that center stump.
Yeah, he can't. So it's 44 overs going. Bayless Bay has scored at 4.7 runs an over. And this means 17 overs remaining. I'm speaking to our chief statistician in the Bayless Bay inning. It's 208 now for 3. So, Derek Bregman takes a sneaky single off the bowling of Alan Douglas, who had him. Douglas ran to his right about the width of 2 cricket pitches, retrieved the ball, and had a view of one stump. And had he hit, Bregman would have kept running towards the pavilion. But unfortunately, he didn't hit. McGovern cleans up, covering up. The batsman crossed for a single. Bregman has 21. Full of delivery. Right down middle in the end leg. Frey turns it off his pads on the onside, on drivish, and there's no addition to the score. As we see another one of the Bayless Bay players, Cleveland players stretching. I think Darrow the bowler, Shaq is struggling. This is another delivery pitch right down middle, stump. Bregman comes forward in defense. Half-hearted appeal from Douglas, asking the question whether to hit the bat and pad. It was the bat first or the pad first. Mr. Knight's decision was the bat. This is another good delivery from Dougie. He's bringing Bregman forward in defense and stemming the flow of runs. 110 for 3. Bregman has 21. The non-striker is Frey with 103.
Oh, shoot.
A fuller delivery, a lot of appeal. He's played a course that he didn't look like he played it with any gusto. It was just a lazy trying to play it across. It was a fuller delivery.
He should have laid into that one.
Yeah, he should have smashed that one. And he's been adjudged LBW off the burden of Douglas, 421. So Frey is making his way to the Bregman is making his way to the pavilion. I was thinking that he was having a word with Frey. Was wondering if Frey was going to join him. But Bayless Bay are going to continue to bat.
Looks like Agard. Looks like.
But trying to ID the new batsman. Douglas thinks it's Agard. We can only see him from behind. There's a useful inning there from Bregman of 21.
That's not Sinclair. That's not Sinclair. That's not Sinclair. They're not going to put Sinclair up there.
No, that's not Sinclair.
Agard, yeah.
That's Agard.
Yeah. They're not going to put Sinclair up there.
That's Mike Agard. Looks like him anyway from the back. Bayless Bay players have huddled up.
Cleveland.
They've taken another wicket. Yeah, they're huddled up.
Cleveland.
I said Bayless Bay.
No more cookies for you.
I need a cookie. And it's not the first time today I've done that. So Agard has joined the theater, and he will be facing the 6th delivery of Alan Douglas Jr., who has now picked up 2 wickets for 44 runs. He's now venturing down the pitch, inspecting, doing a bit of gardening with the bottom edge of his bat, removing what he may adjudge have been some divots or some imperfections in the pitch. See Sheikh Darrow come over and give Douglas some encouragement. New batsman, still wide open field. 210 for the loss of 4. Douglas runs up to Bill and aborts his delivery. It looks like they want to make some changes to the field. It's a new batsman. I don't know if they want to put somebody in front of the bat or they want to put someone in slips. I thought that with the new batsman, you may want to put a little bit more pressure on him, give him a slip. And put
The Douglas Bell at 2 Agard, he just needs 3 stumps.
Yeah, just build to the stumps.
Yeah.
So now we got a slip and cover. A guy on the cover boundary, we got an extra cover. And they are now switching fielders. They're putting a more agile Darrow in this position. The umpire is asking the skipper.
Well, ironically, though, they can't. There's no laws or anything that could penalize you. You see what I'm saying?
Douglas, who gets that one to cut back to the right hand. Now, who comes forward in defense and sees the over. After 45 overs, it's 210 for the loss of 4 wickets. We'd like to remind you, this is your number 1 Conti Company, Bermuda Broadcasting Company. Radio station.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
Alright, so I just ordered something. I downloaded 5 shipping apps, I watched 3 YouTube tutorials, and I even busted out the old calculator and Excel spreadsheet to calculate how much it's gonna cost.
Okay, so you could have just come to us, right?
What do you mean?
You just place your order, make sure you use our US address, send us your invoice, and we take care of the rest.
That sounds too easy to be true.
It's very easy. You use your dashboard to track your packages. There's no hidden fees. You can track your charges. It's great.
So no calling somebody in a different hemisphere?
No.
No carrier pigeon messages?
No.
Who are you people?
We're mailboxes.
Some things are hard. Mailboxes isn't.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
Welcome to the club.
And then comes Darrow. A guard punching the ball off the back foot down towards mid-on where they go through for a single. Agard's moved his personal total onto 214 for the loss of 4 here at Lord's Oval. Kushai Darrow bowling from the Lord's end, bowling to the Centurion. Frey, in he comes. Frey looking to reverse sweep, doesn't make contact. The ball is missed by the wicketkeeper. It's going down towards a fine leg. I think there may be 2 byes. We'll wait for the signal from the umpire. Yes. 216 for the loss of 4. During the, I think it was the 3rd ball of Agard's innings, while we were on commercial, he attempted to pull the ball towards mid-wicket. It fell short, and the mid-wicket fielder rushed in and dove forward and dropped the catch. So that was a bit of misfortune for the Cleveland County. The score here is 216 for the loss of 4 wickets. Terran Frey is on 105, and Michael Agar is on 2. One can only surmise the thinking of Bailey's Bay. Will the declaration come? When will it come? How much are they looking to secure in total? So it's all to play for here. Cleveland have been uncharacteristically a bit ragged in the field today. That's not like Cleveland. They're normally a very dogged team, well prepared, particularly in the field. They throw themselves about regularly, but they just wasn't up to the challenge so far today, and they've given away at least 30 to 40 runs within the field. So hopefully that will not come back to haunt them, as Douglas bowling from the club end. Douglas bowling to Agar, just making some adjustments to his field, and in he comes from the club end, right arm over. And Agar cracks that one hard down towards mid-on, just in front of us. They looked for 2, but he sent back. It was a good piece of fielding there by Clay Darrell on the boundary. Agar takes his personal total on to 3, 217 for the loss of 4. And he comes again, right arm over the wicket. And this time the ball is hit towards mid-wicket, swept hard by Terran Frey. And they go to for a single, 106 for Terran, 218 for 4. And in he comes again, right arm over the wicket. And this time he's taking a big swipe, gets somewhat of an inside edge, and goes all the way backward of square leg. And they've gone through for a single. So Agar has taken his personal total onto 4, 219. For the loss of 4 as Dudley. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket. And this time, Frey leans back, and they go through for a quick single. There might be a run out here, but he's made his ground. Agar running very quickly, very decisive running, as we alluded to earlier today. So Agar has taken his, Frey has taken his personal total onto 107. And Agar is on 4, 220 for the loss of 4. Douglas has been the most rewarding bowler. He's got 2 wickets today. He's continued to bowl. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And this time the ball is pulled to mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket by Frey. Agar. They look very much alike. So we have to pay close attention. So Agar moved on to 5. 221 for the loss of 4. In he comes to Frey. Frey clipping the ball off his leg down to way backward of square to go through for a single. 225 for the loss of 4. Terran Frey 108. And that's the end of the over. 225. And there's bright sunshine that's bathing the field here at Lord's and St. David's. And we're just sitting back and enjoying the breeze. It's been a rough day for Cleveland thus far, knowing that they will also have to bat sensibly when their turn comes. Bailey's Bay have a very formidable bowling attack, as well as 3 top-class spinners. So it's going to be very challenging for Cleveland to hang on. But they've done it before. Greater things have happened in the field. We're taking a bit of time now as they're getting into position, which could be a ploy, Dougie, to eat some time up.
Could be, but I don't think they're thinking that. Trust me. I don't think they're thinking that.
You know, they're taking a while. Not even the umpire is looking at the fielding team. But like you say, there's nothing in the rules to say that they can't.
Yeah, they can't do nothing in the rules,
They can't do nothing about it. As Darrell continues to blow from the Lord's end. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And Frey cracks that one high and hard towards the deep mid-off. They're going through for a single. Terran Frey, 109. 223. 223 for the loss of 4. And this one here is cracked high and handsomely. It dropped in front of the fielder. He couldn't get to it at mid-wicket. So that there is 4 to Agar. He's moved his personal total onto 7. 227 for 4. I know the fielder is certainly letting the bowler down. He got close, but not close enough. Agar appears to be a pretty powerful hitter of the ball. But if he's allowed to free his arms up in his hands, then that's the results. So Darrell back to his mark. 227 for the loss of 4. Agar, they're looking to change the fielder now. They're taking out a fielder that was at mid-wicket, putting him deep mid-wicket, and leaving the skipper. I thought the skipper would have come across from his offside position, but he hasn't. So in comes Darrell. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And Agar cracks that one to mid-wicket. Or just wide-ish of mid-on. And they've gone through for a single. Agar takes his personal total on to 10. The score is 228 for the loss of 4. And then he comes again. Right arm over the wicket. And Agar cracking that one high and handsome over mid-wicket boundary for 6.
Frey.
Frey down on one knee. Frey is number 4. That's how I can figure them out. Frey, that down on one knee, cracking that ball for 6. 234. Frey moves his personal total on to 115. Now we're seeing the power, not only the stroke play, but the power of Frey as well. 115 not out for Frey. 234. 234 for 4. Dougie, you would retire, wouldn't you?
I would have been retired. That's enough runs. But they're just toying with Cleveland right now.
In comes Darrell. In he comes right on. Frey rocking back, and again, he's customary cracking the ball through the cover region where they go through for a single. Frey takes his personal total on to 116. 235. 235. Agar not out as well on 10.
I don't think, Juice, in my day, we've ever had all these runs chasing the cup.
Yeah. Agar rocking back and pushing it to deep mid-wicket all along the ground. He takes his personal total onto 11. 236. The score is really creeping along now. 236 for the loss of 4 wickets. Terran Frey not out on 116. And Michael Agar not out on 11. We want to remind you, you're listening to your #1 County Cup station, Power 95.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
You don't need me to tell you that our roads need attention. The bumps, the potholes, the uneven surfaces. And so believe me, I understand your frustration. In recent months, we've paved from Rose Hill to Ferry Reach, improved our roads in the Flats Village area, completed Orange Valley Road, along Verdmont Road and Spanish Point. And now we're beginning the work on Middle Road from Lighthouse Hill to Longford Hill. I want Bermudians to know that our teams are moving as quickly as the current equipment allows. The reality is that our current asphalt plant is well beyond its useful life. Right now, it produces approximately 100 tons of asphalt per day. That is why I am pleased to announce that Bermuda's new asphalt plant is on its way. Some parts are already on island, and we expect the remaining parts to arrive this summer. We are pushing forward every day to deliver the safer, smoother roads our people deserve.
This is us. This is Bermuda. Proud, unique, and strong. A strong community bound by our many stories that make up one crazy, average, everyday, fabulous life. This is us. For Bermuda, by Bermuda, one Bermuda.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
Okay, with 2:41 for 4, 2 balls bowled in Douglas's over. One was a drop catch. This one here, Frey does a reverse. He got one earlier, his reverse sweep this time here, and goes down to the boundary for 4 runs. So he's pulling out all the little one-day strokes now. He's know they got plenty enough runs, 145 for 4, and they're just going to go on and do whatever they like. But I would build ones fast at the stumps, and they miss, we hit. That's how you keep it simple. They miss, we hit. So Bermuda Bay obviously looking, like I said earlier, toying with Cleveland, looking to declare any moment now. Any moment now. Taryn Frey on 120, bet it very well from first light, actually. From first light. And this is up in the air, and no one's near it. He didn't get much on it. They're going for 2, and it comfortably runs 2 runs. This one was hit toward mid-wicket area, went back with a square. The fielders are all on the boundary, and obviously he got away with that one easily. So the only blemish I think today, Taryn probably did. This should go all the way for 6. This was down the leg side, going further to the leg, and Taryn Frey hits this one outside for 6 runs, takes the score up to 253. So they going on to get the 250. Going on to get the 250. There's an outside off stump, brings him down the wicket. He drives this, he goes for 1. Singh down here on the boundary. All day Singh has been made a hash mash of every single ball he's fielded. All day Singh has been here, and he's dropped the catch, he's missed out in the boundary there, he's going through for extra here. So he hasn't had a good day at all as a reserve. And when you're thinking about being a reserve and you're coming on the field, you got to think about getting a catch and getting a run out or something. So things like that, they happen, but they must know that you're on that field for something. If you're reserve, what's that, mate? Yeah, I can see that, young man. I can see that. Our statisticians are saying that they're clearing. Well, you know, Ray Charles could have seen that they're clearing right now. So Frey gets a standing ovation, rightly so, 131. Probably his highest score in Eastern County, is it?
Yeah,
131.
Sure. Oh, absolutely.
131, rightly so. And now it's up to Cleveland to come here and battle, make those 257 to win this game, because it's not going to be a draw. I can tell, ladies and gentlemen, you might as well get down there because it's not going to be a draw. Cleveland aren't going to go out there and defend because they don't play cricket that way. Very few teams seem to do that these days. But Frey has done remarkably well. He's got his hands up, and he should get a standing ovation, no problem. Aunties and everybody there for him. After last year, I know he's been like, I got to get this trophy back. So 131 for Taryn Frey, not out.
Yeah, and right now he's being embraced by the women's auxiliary of Bayless Bay. The Alva States.
St. John's Church.
The women's auxiliary.
That's well played, well played. And you lead from the front. You lead from the front. lead from the front. Getting a hug from his mom, his auntie there. Physio, what up, mate? So.
Getting a hug from Young, who gave him about 10 runs.
Well, gave him about 10 runs plus. So Bayless Bay have declared at 256. Cleveland will need to score 257 to win this match or back to the end of the day, which is going to be a tough task.
A fun fact, that last over was the most expensive of the day. Well, you're going after it.
Right.
You know you got one over left to get to a specific total.
Right.
And they've done what they have to do. So they've executed their plan.
Sure.
That would have been their plan, get to 200 as soon as possible. They've got to it at 340. So
340 should be tea break very shortly. And they can take tea now if they were, the umpires should be able to take tea and they'll come back and just play the rest of the day out. You know?
Yeah, so it's 7:40 they start, 7:20, right?
7:20, yeah.
So I'm saying 7:40, I've been off all day, innit? Yeah. So I'm
missing Wendell.
I miss Wendell. I'm gonna be honest with you. The 3 hours, the overs are coming quick. I used to enjoy that that 30-minute break we used to get. Now it's coming quickly.
We're gonna have to talk to management.
But I suppose we now can take a little break. The ground staff is coming out with the markers. The third umpire is going out there. It's probably going to tell them they want to roll or whatever. I don't see the roller being started or anything like that. Pitcher is the third umpire.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So he's going out there, and I don't see the roller being started up. So he's taking the stumps out. So it's going to get the roller. Outroll it, just to flatten it a bit, make it look a bit pretty.
The tide's going out.
I don't know how much the tide has to do with it, but if they believe it, then sometimes go with it. So I think we can just take a break. But ladies and gentlemen, Bayless Bay have declared their innings closed at 256. Cleveland will resume the innings when we come back on air, looking to pull down this total. You got to remember that there have been some fellas on form. You've got Bremer, who's back-to-back centuries. We're looking to score a century, and in his mind, also saying he wants to get another shot at cup match. So if he scores a century today, he can have the cup match selectors having a look at things. Dougie says he wants to come back, but he's overdue for some good runs, and he can get that there. So it's up to Cleveland to come out here and put their heads down. But Bayless Bay have some good bowlers that could do some things and create a bit of a challenge. So let's go to break, and we'll come back and remind you that you listen to your #1 Eastern County station, Power 95.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
Bermuda, are you ready? Snorkel Park and Epic Entertainment presents the biggest beach party of the summer. The night before Cup Match. Come on out and witness the legend live on stage.
When I say wait it, you say wonder. Wait it! Wait it!
The Grammy-nominated superstar, Wayne Wonder. Featuring live from Jamaica, the world-famous Stone Love. With selector Jeefus and Quan. Special guest sounds Young Guns, Black Star, and Papa Lenny and Jake. Look to the sky as Snorkel Park Beach comes alive for a spectacular world-class fireworks display, lighting up the West End coast. The night before Cup Match, July 29th. Wayne Wonder and Stone Love, the Big People's Party. Snorkel Park Beach is the place to be. This is a ticket-only event, so get your early bird tickets now at epicbda.com. ptix.bm, Choices Menswear, and Audiovisual Electronics. It's going to be epic.
It begins here in California's Salina Valley. Each morning, romaine is hand-harvested at peak freshness. This starts the cost chain. Every stage adds complexity, and complexity raises costs. From California, the lettuce travels nearly 3,000 miles in climate-controlled trucks. Fuel, refrigeration, and driver wages stack up are logistical expenses that grow with distance. Then comes the ocean leg. Sea freight rates fluctuate with fuel pricing and seasonal demand, influencing cost at destination. Once in Bermuda, import duties, inspection fees, local trucking rates and labor, and final mile delivery to stores and restaurants all affect shelf price. That final price supports more than just a global supply chain. It supports Bermuda's local economy. That same produce feeds families, fuels small businesses, restaurants, and chefs. Every bite helps keep our shelf stocked and our island growing.
You don't need me to tell you that our roads need attention. The bumps, the potholes, the uneven surfaces. And so believe me, I understand your frustration. In recent months, we've paved from Rose Hill to Ferry Reach, improved our roads in the Flats Village area, completed Orange Valley Road, along Verdmont Road and Spanish Point. And now we're beginning the work on Middle Road from Lighthouse Hill to Longford Hill. I want Bermudians to know that our teams are moving as quickly as the current equipment allows. The reality is that our current asphalt plant is well beyond its useful life. Right now, it produces approximately 100 tons of asphalt per day. That is why I am pleased to announce that Bermuda's new asphalt plant is on its way. Some parts are already on island, and we expect the remaining parts to arrive this summer. We are pushing forward every day to deliver the safer, smoother roads our people deserve.
This is us. This is Bermuda. Proud, unique, and strong. A strong community bound by our many stories that make up one crazy, average, everyday, fabulous life. This is us. For Bermuda, by Bermuda, one Bermuda.
The world's greatest game is down to its biggest moments. Only 4 nations remain, and every pass, every save, every goal brings them one step closer to football immortality. Don't miss the FIFA World Cup semi-finals, Tuesday, July 14th and Wednesday, July 15th, both kicking off at 4 p.m. Then, the moment the world has been waiting for, the FIFA World Cup final, Sunday, July 19th at 4 p.m, where one nation will lift football's most coveted trophy and make history forever. Experience every thrilling minute, every unforgettable goal, and every championship celebration live on ZFB TV7. The FIFA World Cup semi-finals, Tuesday and Wednesday, July 14th and 15th at 4 p.m. and the final, Sunday, July 19th at 4 p.m. only on ZFB TV7. Bermuda Broadcasting Company, the official broadcaster for all your FIFA World Cup excitement.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
Move up my saddle then to Jealous, Sabi. Yeah, Sabi.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
That machine, it looked like something from outer space, to be quite honest with you. It was a new machine. It was going to be the first on the island. I was told it was going to help to treat cancer. I used to be an electrician. I helped build and install on the radiation therapy bunker. So I oversaw the electric. I had no idea that I was going to be laying on that very table in a short time after that.
Lovely finish. Good stuff, mate.
Bermuda is a unique and beautiful place.
Orange cones and then 4 pink cones. So we're going to have...
The reason I ended up moving to Bermuda is my wife's Bermudian, so my family's here.
Lenny behind you, work on your community.
In 2015, I joined the oncology service at the hospital here on the island. And that's when I could really see that there was an uncertainty around cancer care. With radiation therapy, the only option was overseas. And so patients, if they needed radiation therapy, and there was a huge financial barrier, often because insurance here doesn't cover cancer care overseas for some people. And there's a huge geographical barrier because it meant flowing overseas. And if you can't come home after your radiation session and give your kid a hug and just feel normal, then that's really challenging. And so some people would say, no, I'm just going to accept where I am. And so I wondered what would happen if we removed those barriers. In 2016, I started consulting at Bermuda Cancer and Health Centre, a non-profit health facility here in Bermuda, and we started making plans of how we can bring radiation therapy here to Bermuda.
I am a retired guy now. I enjoy what I do. I drive taxi pretty much part-time to pay for vacation and good time. Before I was an electrician, I got asked to do a job at the Bermuda Cancer Center, which was to install a machine. It was a great job, really, and it was good to know that I was doing something that was going to help the people in my country.
Good afternoon. How are you today?
I am going to help yourself. On a routine annual visit to my doctor, my PSA was rising. I was diagnosed with prostate cancer. When you hear the word cancer, it gets your attention. It's kind of a scary word. I said to him, you know that there's cancer there, how can we treat it? My doctor said, you have two options. You're cancer. We can do surgery or radiation therapy. And I asked what this consisted of. He said, people have had to go overseas to get the radiation. But I knew there was another option.
Hey, welcome. Good to see you. So these are your scans.
So this is when you're being diagnosed.
I was pleasantly surprised to see Malcolm again, but obviously concerned because he was here to see me about cancer. Malcolm didn't want to go overseas for treatment, but since he helped us install the machine, what he needs he can now have here on island.
Makes a lot of sense. I remember it being explained to me. The fact that I didn't have to travel overseas meant I could be with my friends, my family, sleep in my own bed. It meant everything to have it done here in Bermuda. And that's so very important to me.
Good afternoon all. We've got the Bermuda team in the room. We partnered with Dana-Farber Brigham Cancer Center over in Boston. So this means treatment plans are peer-reviewed. Malcolm's treatment was supported by Harvard-level expertise. But there was one problem.
At the time when I was being treated, I I had insurance. I thought the insurance would have covered it all.
So a big problem in Malcolm's case was that the financial burden, it was huge.
Can I have Malcolm Trump's chart, please? Thank you.
But here at Bermuda Cancer and Health, for around 50 years, our Equal Access Funds, which is covered by the donations of the community, means that no one has any copay, so the financial burden within the decision is taken away. So what that means is, for local, if they don't have insurance, they can't pay for it, we can cover the gap.
So I have Malcolm Trott's chart.
Okay, cool.
And I've just noticed something that's not with August anymore, he's with Future.
We were able to cover the gap for Malcolm's care. And we did have that conversation as a team. Do we need to talk to Malcolm about that? Does he need to know? And the answer is no, because it doesn't impact what he needs to do or what he needs to do to treat his cancer. Okay, cool. We just need to make sure the Equal Access team know, and then we'll be cool from there.
Okay, I'll let him know.
Cool, thank you.
In 2019, the total charges for the treatment were $96,500, and the Bermuda Cancer and Health Center subsidized $46,090.
I didn't know it at all. So again, I am very grateful. I say thank you, and I totally appreciate it. It's nice to know that there are people in Bermuda doing good work. I'm proud of my country and my people.
Thanks so much.
For around 50 years, Bermuda Cancer and Health has helped many people here in Bermuda with cancer treatment.
Think about your transitions, boys.
Success is allowing people to have the best care that they can have, surrounded by the people that they love, not based on money or travel.
My cancer is in remission. My future is going to be one of joy and happiness and traveling and enjoying the rest of my life. And thanks to Bermuda Cancer, they may have given me a few extra years to do that. So I'm very grateful.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
Or 7:30. 7:20. 7:20. I don't understand these guys. Like, look, I'm trying to put that the fuck up. No. Yeah. Shit bags, but. Yeah. Yeah, you got 60 over. Yeah, get that over. Sounds like it. It sounds like it's fucking doing some shit. But it's going. So obviously that's gotten fucking worse. It's a grand old like Oh, Holland's the meter, isn't it? How did you start, you know? Is that? So where's the boy? So who's 36? Juice? Juice, who's number 36? That's not a guard? No. That's not Steven? They must come over free. They must be a reserve. Find out who number 36 is to me. Hey, yo!
Where's number 36 will be?
I don't know. I'll have a look.
It's come on from play?
No, he's been on this time. A lot of them is coming off the trade. I've seen them come down the field.
Jermaine Usher.
Where's number 36?
Usher.
Okay, Dougie, do you need any stats from the last innings before we start? Okay.
Not yet, anyway.
If you think of any, let me know.
Okay, hot nuts.
One guy. And we're back here. We're back here at Lord St. David's for the first round of the Eastern County. 122 years of the Eastern County. Bayless Bay has declared a 256 for 4. And I think if our calculations are correct, and we'll have to check, Cleveland County has 60 overs to bat or until
7:20.
7:20. That's the cutoff time, 7:20. And I have a feeling that Bayless Bay will probably use, Dougie, the majority of those spinners.
Of course, of course.
And that, so, you know, they'll get to the overs quite quickly, I would imagine. So as we see coming to the crease, we see Treadwell, Gibbons Jr., and who's the other chap?
Jabari Dow.
Jabari. Yes, Jabari is the chunky of the two. So Treadwell Gibbons will be taking first strike with Darrell at the non-striker's end. And we will, so I will put Treadwell, Gibbons, and Jabari, Darrell. That 256 for 4 declared was on the back of Taryn Frey, 131, and Manders on 58. They were the chief architects of such a good total and enabled Bayless Bay to declare and to leave Cleveland County a mammoth session ahead of them to bat 60 overs or until 7:20. Regardless of what overs are left, 7:20 is the cutoff point. But all indications with 4 frontline spinners, Derek and Rollins and Trott. I mean, one will only imagine that those 3 in particular will be used quite a bit in this challenge to wrestle the cup away from Bayless Bay. So we're hoping that we see Carl Hutzel will be opening the bowling. He will be bowling from the Lord's end. He will be bowling to 2 slips, point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, a short mid-wicket, and a square leg, short square leg just by the umpire, and a long leg, widest long leg down on the boundary. It's going to take a mammoth toss from Cleveland in order to retain this cup here today, but stranger things have happened as Hutzel preparing to bowl to Gibbons. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. The ball outside the off stump, and Gibbons just cracking it along the ground where it's fielded by the mid-off fielder. Looking to drive, the timing wasn't right there, quite right there, and positioning of the feet wasn't bad, but he just didn't get no power direction behind it, and then he succeeded hitting it straight to the fielder as Hutzel going back to his mark, coming over the wicket. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, that ball wide, and Gibbons attempting to let it, to hit it out through the covers, gets an inside air. It's very fortunate not to hit the ball onto the wicket, but it goes just backward to of square, where Frey does the fielding. the ball out that wide, and knowing the importance of his wicket, he shouldn't be even going after something like that. So this is where the discipline of his batting is going to have to come into play today here at Lord St. David's. That's Hutzel. In he comes. Right arm over the wicket. This time much better. The ball wide again, and he just allowed it to go through to the wicket keeper. It's a good pitch, and it just requires Cleveland County, the batsman, to really put their head down and bat well and bat sensibly. It's a big burden not to have the caliber of Dion Starvel, who's retired, but others have to come in and fill the gap, fill the void, as it were. And in comes Hutzel. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. That time it bowls wide, and that's timing is immaculate. But Danico Hollis is equal to the task. The ball is punched just out past point. Danico Hollis very quick, ran it down before, but not before Treadwell opened up his account with 2. So the score is now 2, and Jabari Darrow is yet to get off the mark. A lot is going to depend on this opening partnership. They have to bat long and bat sensible. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And this time, he's just flashing outside the off stump, shuffling across. Doesn't really go after the ball. The ball goes through to the wicketkeeper. Again, we can see that the ball isn't doing much as far as moving off the pitch, moving in the air as of yet. So I'm almost certain. I think Michael Agar spins as well.
Yes, he does. He does.
Yeah. So it's got 4 spinners, so it's going to be interesting. So in he comes. Right arm over the wicket. And that time he just crashes the ball through the cover drive. Derek Bramans gives chase, and that is something, that is what's required. There's 2 runs to Treadwell. He takes his personal total on to 4, and the total is 4. Just very casually off drove the ball through the covers. And again, nothing wild, just pure timing and technique.
What I didn't see, Juice, I saw Zico Burgess, and I was wondering what was the deal with him not playing out there today. But they have another arsenal. They got Hutzel, who's been around a long time. They got Walker, who I just think I'd love to see him bowl a lot more, because he is talented, tall, strong.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I like to see him on a green top too. You know, a little strip with some grass on it.
Yep.
That would make him a little even quicker. But he's a good chap. He served Bay well as well. Did he play? I can't remember. Did he play cup match last year?
Yeah, he played the last 2 cup matches, but hasn't bowled much over us at all. So
exactly.
I think that might be a challenge this year to even getting picked.
I see. Well, Walker, the speedy opener from Bay, he will be taking the second over, bowling from the club end. And he will be bowling to Jabari Darrow. 2 slips, point, cover, mid off, mid on, deep third man. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And Jabari just right behind the ball, playing it forward in defense. The ball trickles on the offside, was fielded by the short cover fielder. Mid on, short mid wicket, long leg, widest long leg. And that is the feel for Walker. Sensible, experienced batting is required for Cleveland. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And just tucks it on the leg side. Very attractive stroke. Full of confidence, and that's what's going to be needed for Jabari. He just turns it on around the leg side for a single. Jabari opens his account with a single. 5 without loss. Chasing 256 for 4 declared at Bailey's Bay. So Cleveland need 257 to outright and win the match, or bat the 60 overs out, or bat until 7:20. And it is going to be a tall order. Canal, it's about 10 to 4. So you're looking at 3 hours and 3.5 hours possibly. But this is what cricket at its best. And again, we don't see, my colleagues and I, we don't see any, as we call, demons in the wicket. It's a really good pitch to bat on. The ball is not moving around all over the place. So it just requires you to go to the fundamentals of keeping a straight bat. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And that's pushed on the offside by Gibbons. It's fielded by the mid-off fielder. He fires back to the wicketkeeper just to get the arms and throw into Terran Frey. It was a feature to see young Terran reach his century today. It was full of glorious strokes, well put together. And I haven't seen a century compiled like that in a long time, so I was certainly glad that I witnessed such a century. In it comes, right arm over the wicket. And that time, taken outside edge, but it goes along the ground. But the second slip does the fielding. And then I think the umpire had called, while I was looking at the ball going down the slip, he had called a no ball. So that's added to the score, so that's 6. I would imagine, or I would love to have been in the changing room to see what the two opening bats talked about each other and talked about the game and how they're going to construct their innings. Take the first 10 overs. Let's stay there, get the shine off the ball. I wonder if they do any of that talk. I used to get tired of Randall talking to me all the time. In he comes again, this time out on the front foot. Get the shine off the ball. Watch this bowler. He has a good Yorker. He has a good bouncer. Watch his change up, so forth. All that was discussed. I used to tell him too much information.
It actually sounds like a lot of thinking.
A lot of thinking.
I was just going to ask you, what was your response?
Si, senor. Si.
Yes, you probably said, Randall, leave me alone to yourself.
Just watch the ball, man. Walker coming over the wicket to Gibbons. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. Good eyes on the ball. Good ball pitched well up, and he's just playing it on the offside.
But you're right, Juice. There is a thought that you need to think about all those things. But are you going to think about that just before you're going out in the field, or you've worked through that all during the week?
Right, exactly, exactly.
That's a part of the preparation, isn't it?
Yeah.
And we've been in a situation, I've been in a situation playing against Bayless Bay, and they've piled up the runs on us, and we've had the cup. But I've said to myself, that's a good wicket to bat on. They can bat, we can bat. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And again, Treadwell right behind the line of the ball. That is what's required. Playing it onto the offside, and that's the end of the second over. 6 without loss, and right from the go, we see Bayless Bay hustling in between overs. One of the cardinal sins you could do right now if you're Cleveland is lose an early wicket. So it's important that these two stay to the wicket, put on a good 40, 30, 40, 50, 60, and set your team in well. You don't want to lose wickets too early. And that way it builds the momentum. So it's going to require a lot of concentration.
So, Juice, how did you prepare? Now, I know cricket was totally different in that we played longer versions back then. But how did you prepare to bat long? And what would you do today to bat long?
Well, I think the first thing is you have to have a good technique. You have to have a good defense and a good technique. But also, a lot of people fail to realize you have to be fit, because fitness is so important, man.
I was going to ask if you ran down the causeway with trash bag.
Round this field, up over the heels, down. Oh man, you get yourself. And it's concentration, though. You got to concentrate on every ball, man, every ball. And in he comes, right arm over the wicket. And that ball is pitched well up, and Darrell just tucks it off his toes, just backward of square. They're going through for a single. And the score now moves on to 7. Darrell is going on to 2.
So with the so much T20 today, how would you prepare to bat long?
That's a very good. I mean, this T20, man, that's all you see out here.
Yeah.
You know, and you do require to play the long version of the game. You just can't all of a sudden just think you're going to bat all day. And he comes right arm over the wicket. And Gibbons, quite sensibly, on the front foot. And he can get discouraged. You know, it might look bad. I've had people scream at me many times, hit the ball, but all that stuff has to be put aside because you're thinking of your team. And I batted many times right through the innings for my team. And that was for the team effort as well.
Yeah.
And in he comes again, right arm over the wicket. And Gibbons turning it around the leg side. I do see, if they don't lose any quick wickets, I do see them going to the spin sooner than later.
I was thinking about that as well.
Yeah, yeah.
After, you saw how Allen was turning them bunts.
Yes, yes. Seven without loss. Treadwell Gibbons on 4 and Jabari Darrow not out on 2. Treadwell Gibbons, the left-hander, facing Hutzel. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And forward in defense.
They have a real spin arsenal as well.
Oh, yes, yes.
Dowell and Trott, Brangman, Agar.
Yeah, yeah.
The only one I would really look at that could be threatening most is Brangman.
Yes, and a lot of times his name gets wickets too.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And they thought about playing that outside the off stump. The wicketkeeper feeling up behind the stumps. Collects quite cleanly and quite smartly. But Dougie, you had said early in Cleveland's innings, they didn't put no pressure. Right off the bat, Bayless Bay has got a guy right up underneath the bat. At least making him think and putting some pressure on him.
Yeah.
Cleveland opened the field up too far, too soon. And in comes Hutzel. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket. And this time he cracks it in the covers. The fielder didn't feel cleanly, but he stopped enough of it from going 4. And they mid-off, ran around and collected, but not before they went through for a single. So Treadwell Gibbons takes his personal total onto 5. The score is 8. We want to remind you that you're listening to the #1 County Cup station, Power 95.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
Wondering what life could be like with Drop It? Imagine more time to relax, recharge, and enjoy the little things, like floating stress-free while your groceries come to you. Don't let errands eat up your day. Drop It brings Lindo's groceries right to your doorstep while you do, well, whatever you want to do. Lindo's. Why go anyplace else?
Class of 2026. What's your next chapter? University overseas? Bermuda College? Or your first job? HSBC Bermuda can help you start strong.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Open an HSBC Bermuda bank account and receive a $100 gift card from a local retailer or Amazon.com. And every successful referral receives a $50 reward. Hurry! This limited time offer ends July 31st. Apply online at hsbc.bm/nextchapter, and within 2 business days, an HSBC team member will guide you through the final steps. Terms and conditions apply. HSBC is licensed to conduct banking and investment business by the Bermuda Monetary Authority.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
Okay, with Cleveland 12 without loss, Walker continuing from the club end to Treadwell Gibbons. This one's a bit short of a length, and he went on the back foot, pushes this one to forward a point where Danico Hollis fields. And I'm watching Walker, who has a bit of talent, but I don't see anything really bouncing out of the pitch. And like Alan Richardson was saying earlier, if some team in front of you gets 250, I can get that as well. So the pitch doesn't look too dangerous for the medium pacers and the pacers. So if you just take your time, I think they'll be able to hang in there. And it's not bouncing much big at all. Actually, very little bounce. This one's short of a length, and Treadwell just pushes this one, standing basically tall toward forward a point. So the last 2 balls are going forward a point, and it should be like 1 left to this over, 2 left to the over.
You know, and I really hope Cleveland get close and make a match of it. Just for the
this one onto the onside, looks for a single, and no runs scored. It's really well bowled by Walker there. He's using the crease. And as I was talking in the Cleveland innings, you know, suggested to Damali, just come around, just change the angle. Never did it, but that's okay. That's how cricket goes. He felt comfortable. But we see Walker getting close into the stumps, trying to play with the angles. Because if the ball's not moving much, you want to bowl as straight as possible. And that's what he did with the 5th delivery of that over. Again close. He slides this one away, and Treadwell watches it and goes to the keeper, still going down. So that's what we was talking about earlier, preparing to bat long. There's few matches in Bermuda where you have an opportunity to bat long.
Right.
Cup match, Connie Cup, if you got 61 overs, or a position like Cleveland today. And how do you breed the player to do that? Like again, I said earlier, we played so much long cricket. But what I don't see, right, if you want guys to bat long, and the game is not like that normally today, that when you go in the nets, when you practice, you can't bat in the nets for 5 minutes and expect them to come out here and bat for an hour.
That's right. That's
and
right.
you can't be a coach and gentle. Oh, you got to give him a hit. You got to give him a hit. Fleece Hall never batted in cricket in training up flats. His job was to bowl. So if you're a batsman should bat 90% of the time in training. So if you want them bat long, train them to bat long. Hutzel close to the stumps. This one slides down in there. You see Hutzel here. He's setting up Darryl. Hutzel gets in close. So he's looking to bowl stump to stump. Jabari needs to be careful because that ball stump to stump, every stroke is played is look to turn it on the onside. If he misses one, then the umpire has a decision. So he needs to be careful with that there. Cine preparing up close. Outside off stump, he leaves it. Well kept by the keeper. This was Yorker length, and Cine did not come up. He stayed down. Classic example. So everyone out there watching, there are a couple of lessons out here today. Watch Cine behind the stumps. Watch his head movement. Watch his glove work. A lot of lessons there. With Kushai bowling, a lot of lessons there. Hutzel in close to the stumps. And he plays this one onto the onside. And you see he's still turning that bat. Okay?
Yeah.
He managed to hit it straight down the onside, but he just needs to be mindful. And what they've done is gently, now here's another ploy. They've only got 2 people on the onside. So say, go ahead, hit him over there. Hit it over there.
Dougie, I heard you allude to batting long earlier when we were talking about I ventured to Somerset Cricket Club earlier in the week to watch cup match training.
Right.
And after the session, Gennaro Tucker, the coach, was saying to the batsmen, "Look, you guys got to bat long. Don't come out here swiping and smashing.
Yep.
You got to bat long and prepare that way."
Hutzel to Darryl. Punches this one straight down the pitch. Should go for 4. Brilliantly played. The boy has a bit of talent to him, but can he go the long distance? He played this one. He looks the temperament. He looks like he wants to go the 15 rounds today, but he looks the part. And so often he comes out to bat for Cleveland, comes out to bowl. He looks sweet, and I hope that sweetness comes out all day today.
Yeah.
He's got to carry it.
Box for 15 rounds?
No. Shoot. That's all time in it. 15 rounds. I don't even know what boxing does now. 15 rounds.
It's like T20, they do 5 rounds.
Really? Jabari facing Hutzel. And he pushes forward to this, a bit uppish. It went about 10 feet in the air, dropped before Rollins, who was feeling straight there mid-on. So again, they've watched him play everything on the on and looking to set him up by bowling on the center stump and say, go ahead, turn it there, youngster. But we had him working earlier with when he was batting and warming up and said, hit the ball. Teach him to hit the ball, because I've watched him enough where he's got the right idea. He's got the right direction to hit it, but he doesn't go hard enough.
Spin time or what?
Don't know yet.
Yeah, I see that Wang with the ball in his clutches.
So, okay, so they're bringing in, I don't think it's Derek yet, it's Agard. Agard's coming in to bowl to Treadwell Gibbons, looking to take the ball away from and see Shirai here. So Bayless Bay must have a lot to choose from, because I see Shirai here, he's reserved, and Burgess, Bermuda's premier open bowler, not playing. So it's good to know that they got a lot of horses in the stable to pick from. Agard's the bowler. Off spinner out of Barbados. Haven't heard much of him in Barbados, and the division he plays in is not the top divisions down in Barbados. Cleveland County 17 without loss. Bayless Bay is searching for the first scalp, trying to get the field set correctly. Again, they got 4 on the onside to the left-hander. Treadwell playing his characteristic. He sort of leans back and up over cover. Is all that space the left open for him. Agard around the wicket. No turn there, a bit quick through the ear. Not much bounce. Around the wicket to the left-hander, looking to take it away. Gives that one a bit of air. And again, this is about, when you think about spinning. Now, obviously, he's coming around the wicket to the lefty. He wants to take it away, but he's now got to negotiate the angle it goes in, then take it away. So that means it's got to turn it that much bigger. And Treadwell plays this one. This one turned a little bit, and Treadwell just plays this one down very dead, runs down to the slips. So he's trying to bring him the stumps into play first by coming with that angle and then taking it away. So he's got the second slip in now. Treadwell, Benny Gibbons just walking back, and he's got the banner around his head like Karate Kid. Agard comes around the wicket, flights at the stumps and caught in slips. This well worked out. He flighted this one. Treddy should have just hit this one all the way. He just went halfway there, half cock, and it just ballooned to trot in slips. And this is where you got caught up into open cricket, limited over. This was a half volley that should have been driven through the covers. And Agard just throws it a bit in the air, gets a little turn, caught first slip. So easy wicket there.
Who caught?
Trot. Rodney Trott caught this one. Bayless Bay, first wicket going. It was on the return crease. So the stats, and let's see the replay. If you see on the replay, if the foot hits the return crease.
Yep, half his foot was over it.
But we must continue. Umpire's in charge there. That's the white line. That's the white line, not the return crease. Zarai Tomlinson. So here comes Zarai Tomlinson, who loads of potential, but you want that potential to performance. There's a lot of talk about him. He is talented. Went off to India this year. Had some training. They got a fine leg, silly mitt on. He's a good little player here as he prepares to face Agard, and he plays this one on offside. Really interesting field. You got a slip and two guys, one cover, one mid off. And he's very wristy. Very wristy, so hopefully, you know, as you saw him play that one, it's a bit like Curly's wrist hitting on the offside. And he plays forward, he stretches far with his front foot pointing down the pitch and plays this defensively. Agard wearing the number 28. One slip, short fine, silly mid on. Short cover, catching. Flights in the air, and young Tomlinson just pushes this back to the bowler. And it's the end of my third over. And the score, Cleveland 17 for 1. 17 for 1. And I will remind you, listen to your number one Eastern County station, Power 95.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
Chasing sunshine and the sea, there's no better spot. St. George's, believe me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. White Horse Grill's flavors you can't ignore. Whoa, whoa. Wahoo's got the drinks by the ocean's roar. Tobacco Bay, where the waves kiss the shore. One taste, one trip, you'll be back for more. Dine, drink, laugh, and...
This is us. This is Bermuda. Proud, unique, and strong. A strong community bound by our many stories that make up one crazy, average, everyday, fabulous life. This is us. For Bermuda, by Bermuda, one Bermuda.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
It's going to be Derek Bregman. Brought into Darrow. This one is pitched a low full and drifting towards the middle and leg. Darrow plays forward in defense. This is going to be interesting to see how he navigates batting to Bregman with a fielder on the own side, close to him, and just a little further. And a short middle. That delivery beats the bat. There's a city middle and a city middle. Bregman now. This one's down to the next side, with the left arm.
What do you see here? I see Debori trying to hang in there long. I'm concerned that he doesn't get caught up in being defensive.
Yeah.
And gives his hand away. He needs to be careful. Yeah. I always say, and they always tell you, think a sequence of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. So if you're thinking of 5, you're going to be a bit more faster into attack, right? You're going to always come stop short and defend it. Yeah. He should be looking to steal score. That's right. So he needs to be careful. That's Again, right. This is uncharted territories.
Yeah, the guy's been thinking, oh, we need 4 runs and over and go there. No, you got to go there and play cricket and play his ball. And as we look over to our right, we see a couple of camps have gone up in the wind. We hope everybody's all right. This is Agard now. Burling, this one's floated up. He's getting lots of turn and lots of bunts off of that delivery. And Tomlinson allows that one to wrap him about the body, high up on the body. That one bunts above or around his hip area. Agard again. This one's outside the off stump. The youngster comes forward and catches the ball before it bunts and driving it on the ground and drives it all the way to the ground too. Is that Cooley Durham who prevents any addition to the total that is 17 for 1. Agard to Tomlin, and he just takes one or two little short steps down the wicket, preventing the ball from bouncing and turning, and he drives that one on the onside that time, and it's fielded by Walker at mid-on, and there's no addition to the score. Again, he comes down the wicket to a fuller delivery, and he pushes that one driving to the right of the mid-off, who is Dorm, and the batsman now crossed for a single.
So you see, you watched him. He's come down the pitch 3 times, showing intent. And that's how you approach this. This week he says he wish he could play more red ball cricket. Well, he's got a good afternoon to do that.
Yeah. Agar now is going to be facing bowling to Darrell. Darrell lets this one turn on to him as he goes forward in defense. And we saw the youngster come down the wicket 3 times. He drove it to a player 3 times. The 3rd time he picked the space and got a single out of that. Agar's back to his mark. Fuller delivery outside the off stump. Bonds and Jamori smothers that one, and there's no addition to the run. That was the first run, incidentally, after 15 straight dot balls.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you alluded to the fact that the Youngs had tried to put up the curtain and try to play too defensive. We've seen that happen and be detrimental. But who knows? It may be a ploy that will work for him today. He's just taking his time and getting himself in. No matter what, this is an arsenal of a 4-pronged attack of spin that these youngsters have to navigate. And be interesting to see how well prepared they are and how they go about doing that. So Tomlinson is going through his pre-batting ritual, taking his mark. He's got Delray Rollins in front of him, who is a silly mid-off, and I think that's Walker as well in front of him as silly mid-on. And this one from Brangman brings the youngster forward in defense. I really, really like young Tomlinson. I like the fact that he went on his dime to go to India, or took it upon himself to initiate it and to prepare himself and develop himself. Here's another fuller delivery that brings the youngster forward in defense. He's an absolute student of the game. I remember when he was doing his A-levels in the UK and had several conversations about the cricket he was playing over there. And he's a bright one for our future. Again, he comes forward in defense. And the way he's playing defensively, he's taking the silly middle off out of the game. And the longer that lasts, I guess they'll go back and give him more room. So if he can play himself in with that type of pressure on him, he has a lot of opportunity to score later on. This one wraps him about the pad, a lot of peel. Ball runs down towards slip, where the ever-young Picnic Trot drops his body to the ground and prevents the ball from passing him at first slip. No run. This one from Brangman, that was an awkward delivery, more of an arm ball, a bit quicker. Pitched down middle and leg, and it got on to Tomlin a lot quicker than he expected. He's able to defend it. No addition to the score. Tomlinson remains on 1. It's 18 for 1. Another one down the leg side again, and Brangman he got that one to cut back a bit, but the youngster was trying to smash that one down leg, was pitched down leg. It wrapped him about the body. There's no addition to the score. That is the end of the 9th over. And I've been signaled to remind you that this is your #1 cricketing station, the Bermuda Broadcasting Company.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
It begins here in California's Salina Valley. Each morning, romaine is hand-harvested at peak freshness. This starts the cost chain. Every stage adds complexity, and complexity raises costs. From California, the lettuce travels nearly 3,000 miles in climate-controlled trucks. Fuel, refrigeration, and driver wages stack up are logistical expenses that grow with distance. Then comes the ocean leg. Sea freight rates fluctuate with fuel pricing and seasonal demand, influencing cost at destination. Once in Bermuda, import duties, inspection fees, local trucking rates and labor, and final mile delivery to stores and restaurants all affect shelf price. That final price supports more than just a global supply chain. It supports Bermuda's local economy. That same produce feeds families, fuels small businesses, restaurants, and chefs. Every bite helps keep our shelves stocked and our island growing.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
Agar now is continuing to bowl to Darrell. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. Darrell forward in defense, the ball trickling down on the mid-on side, where it's fielded by the fielder. 18 for the loss of 1. Treadwell Gibbons was caught by Rodney Trott off the bowling of Agar for 10. In he comes again. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And this ball, Darrell takes a swipe and pulls it over to mid-wicket. We kind of see, 4 runs. Ball just outside the off stump, and he swept the ball to deep mid-wicket for 4. So Darrell has moved on to 10, and the score is 22 for the loss of 1. 22 for the loss of 1, and that certainly was Darrell is not going to be tied down, showing his intent right off the bat. Now we see that someone will have a helmet. That was the first run after 11 dot balls, as a helmet is being brought in by Durham. I think he will, they're now going to put pressure onto the batsman, mid-on, mid-off, silly mid-on, silly mid-off. Both of them are ready and eager for catches. And he comes right arm over the wicket. And Darrell forward in defense, playing the ball down. And Agar is trying to say something to him, trying to edge him on. But Darrell knows he's going to have to bat long and bat wise. Agar back to the bound, to his mark. And he comes, right arm over the wicket. Ball outside the off stump, and Darrell giving himself room to try to push it through the cover. Doesn't make clean contact, got an outside edge. And the ball is just eludes Rodney Trott at first slip. So Darrell has moved on to 11. The score is 23. 23 for the loss of 1 wicket. Jabari on 11. Tomlinson is on 1. And that's the end of the over. Again, we want to remind you, Bailey's Bay declared at 256 for 4. 56 for 4. And that was built on the back of Terran Frey 131 and Manders 58. 10 overs have gone. They now have 50 left. In he comes, Derek. There's a loud appeal. There's a loud appeal. I don't know if it's for court or for LBW. It's very difficult to see. Maybe for court. Everyone went up, but the umpire wasn't. The umpire Cumberbatch was not phased in the least. Ball just outside, moving outside the off stump. Jabari went forward to play and missed it completely. And he comes again, left arm around the wicket. And this time he's cracked high and hard by, caught it on the full. It was a full toss, 6 runs. 6 runs to mid-wicket. The ball must have slipped out of Derek. That's very uncharacteristic of him. The ball must have slipped out of his hands and just caught it on the full, and he pulled it to mid-wicket for 6 runs. 29 for the loss of 1 wicket. Darrell on 17. That's the first 6 of the innings. The ball is played back down the pitch where it's fielded by Brangman. Much better bowling from Brangman. He's normally quite tidy, actually. But nevertheless, here we go. Left arm around the wicket. And Darrell just punching it forward, where the silly mid-off fielder, Delray Rollins, does the fielding. Doesn't feel it cleanly, but he stops what would have been probably a single. So in he comes, Brangman, left arm around the wicket. And this time, Darrell punching it through the cover area where they go through for a comfortable single. Darrell on 18, 30. 30 is the score. Treadwell Gibbons was caught in the slips by Rodney Trott off the bowling of Agar for 10. And in comes Bregman left arm around the wicket. This time the ball is played on the front foot from Tomlinson, and the ball goes back down the pitch and is fielded by Bregman. Again, we see the end of the over, and we see the Bayliss Bay players jogging into position, knowing that time is not on their side as well as the overs. So this tactically has turned into a 50-over match. It's now 50 overs to go, so they're basically starting a 50-over match. Actually 49, because they had 60. And Bay batted for 49 overs. Ah, interesting, interesting.
As I was saying, the game finishes at 7:20. Very rarely does the second team get to bet their allotted overs. It's normally 5-6 overs short, sometimes more.
That's another good point that to relay to the team, actually, Dougie.
There's a long way to go yet.
Oh, yeah. In comes Agar. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And this time, the ball is played. Darrell gets behind the ball and just punches it on the leg side where the Nico Hollis does the fielding. He's just going with the spin, watching the ball onto the bat. So Darrell, Agar. Darrell this time on the front foot, playing it back down the pitch where it's fielded by the silly mid-off, who's feeling just under the bat, eagerly waiting for a catch. Agar back to his mark. And he comes. Right arm over the wicket. And this time, oh, the simplest of catches. The simplest of catches. All he done, half-heartedly hit the ball back to Agar. So Jabari's out. He was caught and bowled by Agar for 18. Simplest of playing. And he just popped it back to him, actually, as if they were practicing the fielding.
It's because if you are out, he doesn't know whether it's going to play defensive or attacking. And I always say you attack first. You can always defend later.
Yeah, he tied himself down, just defending. And Allen off, well, has not contacted him, has related to that. He's playing too defensively, and that may lead to his diminishing. And he's been Paris easy return catch, as you said, Allen.
But he does give you soft dismissals often.
And that, you couldn't get any softer than that. Jeez. But nevertheless, Cleveland County have lost their second wickets on 30. Cleveland County 30 without loss, and the incoming batsman is actually the informed batsman. This is Bremer. Bremer is just coming in after scoring back-to-back centuries. So it's going to be interesting to see how he negotiates the spin attack of Bayliss Bay. Agar just finished claiming another wicket, a cotton ball, simplest of catches actually. Hit right back to him. 30 for the loss of 2 in reply to Bayliss Bay, 256 for 4 declared. At the same stage, Bayliss Bay were 68 for 2. At the same stage of their innings, they were 68 for 2. So a lot is really riding on Bremer's shoulders. He is the most informed batsman along with Tomlinson. These two here have to really, really bat long and hard. We will see if he's equal to the task. As Agar, in he comes. Right arm over the wicket. Bremer shuffling down the wickets, playing the ball on the onside. Employing the same tactics as Tomlinson did. Shuffling down the wicket, catching the ball on the bounce. And he comes again. Right arm over the wicket. And this time Bremer watching it onto the back foot, playing it to the silly mid-on fielder that's eagerly waiting there for the catch in Delray Rollins. So in he comes again to Bremer. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And Bremer hoisting high, a lofted off drive. He should get 4. And we will wait for the signal because it's right down in for yes, and there is 4. The ball was pitched up, and Bremer, knowing that all the fielders are around, and just a lofted off drive. So he's opened his account with a 4. 34 for the loss of 2. Bremer has opened his account with the 4. And with the score 34 for the loss of 2 wickets, we want to remind you, listening to your #1 County Cup station, Power 95.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
The world's greatest game is down to its biggest moments. Only 4 nations remain, and every pass, every save, every goal brings them one step closer to football immortality. Don't miss the FIFA World Cup semi-finals, Tuesday, July 14th and Wednesday, July 15th, both kicking off at 4 p.m. Then, the moment the world has been waiting for, the FIFA World Cup final, Sunday, July 19th at 4 p.m, where one nation will lift football's most coveted trophy and make history forever. Experience every thrilling minute, every unforgettable goal, and every championship celebration live on ZFB TV7. The FIFA World Cup semi-finals, Tuesday and Wednesday, July 14th and 15th at 4 p.m. and the final, Sunday, July 19th at 4 p.m. only on ZFB TV7. Bermuda Broadcasting Company, the official broadcaster for all your FIFA World Cup excitement.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
Am I on? Looking to get a long innings in. Silly mid on. Thompson plays and misses this one. Looks at the pitch as if it had a whole lot in it. Brangman really turns it much. So that had to be a good one by Brangman there. But Thompson still watchful. Very watchful. Bremer comes down and pats a part of the pitch. Has a little chat with him. Keeper hollered that time and silly mid-off hollered as Brangman. Faster one, flatter. And it's smacked into Del Rey's groin area. Sometimes they get lucky and they just close the legs quick and end up with a catch. But no luck this time. But Tomlinson, rightly so, looks to attack that one, and it was short, outside off stump, and got no run for it. And so Agard's coming back on. He's picked up the 2 wickets for Cleveland. Both of them, that was really, I think, soft dismissals, both.
I know when we looked at the wicket earlier, Alan, we alluded to the spinners getting the better end of this batting first. We haven't been out there, but I wonder if it's cracked up like we thought it was cracked up.
It's not cracked, but with this clay, it dries. You got a lot of wind, it's drying a bit. And let's face it, which Bermuda pitch doesn't turn?
Doesn't turn.
Okay? So this is what we got. And the wind's blowing heavy up here. It's Agard close to the stumps, pushes down there to the in-form Bremer, and Bremer shuffles down, pushes this, and Agard fields to his own bowling. Batsmen are not afraid to come down the pitch, which is good. First slip, leg slip, outside off stump, turning big, and looks to turn this down the leg side where skipper Frey fields.
Getting it to bounce as well.
Yep. Just a bounce a bit. 34 for 2. Agard, bit of a flight. Was it Beddenpayat here? And the umpire says no. A loud shout. So it's more turning, hit the Payat, ballooned. Great. Agard 2, Bremer back, this one turning. And this is not cricket where Bermuda's used to, or particularly Cleveland's used to. Trying to hang around, you got 4 people in catching position. Certainly not cricket that's seen in Bermuda often. outside off stump, turning back toward leg stump, and Bremer just goes back casually, plays that defensively. As we see again, somebody walking across the sight screen. Eggard with Bremer, with his head straight, plays forward, long stride, and pushes this one down to cover area, no run. End of the over, end of the 14th over, 34 for 2. Zerai Tomlinson on 1, Steve Bremer on 4.
I think Adam Cleveland really need a partnership at this point.
You know what to say?
I think they really need a partnership at this point.
They need partnership. They need runs. I would like to see them just push the school on.
Yeah.
All right? Because we're playing cricket that they're not used to this year. And that's all around Bermuda.
Yeah.
And unless you spent weeks now preparing this way, then I'm good to go. But Tomlinson loves the red ball, loves to play long. So it should be all right for him. Bremer off for back-to-back centuries. He's batted long. Tomlinson just preparing to take strike again. He's not racing himself. This one, oh, in the hands such a soft dismissal. Bayless Bay are just saying, here is Kendi. Take it and go home. Giving them the easiest wickets. Bayless Bay is just throwing it up, and they take the ball, and they're just hitting it to the fielders. Again, just not really batting. And Bayless Bay knows that. Got the field set midway. Here you go, batsman. If you want to hit it, go ahead, hit it. And Zerai Tomlinson, who walks back to the pavilion, it's got to come out. It's got to be thinking, right, listen, let's just play this game of cricket.
Just play cricket.
If it's there, hit it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another soft dismissal.
Yeah.
Quite disappointing for the young man. He just pushed it right in his hands, didn't he?
But we're seeing a couple of times where, again, stay positive, stay attacking, and you're good.
Who's the batsman, Dougie?
Q Darrell, Q Shy. He's the little off spinner. It's going to be a tough one for him. I can't sit here and allude that he's a big run gatherer and all of that. It's going to be very tough. If he could peel off a good 36, 37, that'll be good.
Yeah.
But it's not going to be easy.
Commentator's famous last words, Bayless Bay need to not allow these guys to get a partnership.
And they're not. I think Bayless Bay have enough arsenal to keep the pressure on Cleveland all day. They got enough arsenal, and that's they're done. They left the field halfway, so if you want to hit over, go hit over. Here we go, Ricky Brangman, Coach Austin Davis walking in front of the sight screen. Needs a spanking for that.
I like how you called him out.
Yeah, I'm going to call him out. It's my mate. As his son comes in now to Zerai. A quicker one. There's a good delivery by Brangman. New batsman, throw the quicker one at him. Try to trap him LBW quickly. And this one here, Q was equal to the task. Bit quicker again, and Q just plays this one down to mid-off, widest mid-off, where the bowler managed to field it. Brangman, smart, intelligent, wily, in the ear. He's tempting him, and Q needs to be equal, but Brangman, I will give the nod. He's flighted the last one up. Q has to be equal. Down the leg side, and Q watches it go down the leg side. And it hits his pad, actually, and goes through for no run. No run scored there. The score, 34 for 3. Cleveland in a bit of trouble. The target is 257. I want to remind you that you're listening to your number one Eastern County station, Power 95.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
Anything goes when we ride. Even with my little shorty by my side. The long tongue I'm not gonna burn up a pop and hit them by some pride. Sweet diddle dee. L-O-V-E. Need more love, love, love. We need it desperately. Desperately. We need more love, love, love. For humanity. We need more. Got somebody, she is a beauty, very special, really and truly. Take good care of me, like it's her duty. Won't you ride by my side, night and day?
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
That delivery from Agar draws a loud appeal from in and around the wicket. Umpire Mr. Knight says not out. 34 for 3 in reply to the Bailey's Bay total. Our Cleveland County Agar. This is a fuller delivery, and Bramer dances down the wicket and gives it exactly what it wants. A maximum all the way over the rope into the ground. And the score now is 40 for 3. Bramer moves his personal contribution on to 13. 10. That wants a wider delivery, and it's been given the full face of the bat. It's driven all the way out to a deep back cover. The fielder slides all the way into the boundary, prevents the ball from going for 4, but the batsman goes for 2. So the pressure has always been building with that 6, which they actually did first run after 21 dot balls. 85% of the 21 balls that have been bowled by the were actually dot balls. Agar decides to go round the wicket, and this time the info Bremer allows it to bounce once into the long off boundary for 4, and there's 4 more runs. And that is the end of the over. Bremer has moved his personal contribution onto 16 and is now 46 for the loss of 3 runs.
3 wickets.
For 3 wickets. Dougie, he does look very comfortable, does Bremer. He just needs someone to bat with him. Take on the bare ball.
Any person coming off 2 back-to-back centuries, you're going to walk out there like, I earned this here. I earned this.
And he is earning it, isn't he? So Darrow is going to be facing Brangman, who's burdened with the left arm around the wicket, and he plays that one into the pitch, 1 bounce into the left hand of Brangman, who fields to his own bowling, 46 for 3. There's Brangman again to Dow. Dow allows that one to bounce. He stands up tall and drives at that one, drives it through the covers, but there's a good bit of fielding there by Trey Manders to prevent any addition to the score, and the total is 46 for 3. Arm ball from Brangman, and he's pushing at that one is Darrow, and it goes out into the covers, where it's fielded by Terran Frey. No addition to the total. 46 for 3. Darrow is yet to get off the mark. This one is angling down leg, and it draws a defensive shot from Darrow.
His pants look like those old goat skiing pants, gone brown a bit, don't they? Look like it's batted a long time.
Brangman again, and this one's pitched down leg. The youngster opens up his body and plays it defensive. He has a silly mid on, a silly mid off. And what would you call that pitcher? A short mid on as well? A silly mid on? And this time he's driving, and it drives one bunt into the clutches of Brangman, who prevents any addition to the score. And that is the end of the over. It's 46-3.
The way Q bats is he plants his front foot T20 style wide. It gives himself room. Occasionally he needs to make sure that he follows through and follows through hard. Gives himself room, nothing wrong with that.
So Agar will continue. And we see they've brought Durham all the way down to the boundary here. As Brimmer, I guess he came to the boundary to retrieve something. Must be to get the helmet or whatnot. And he's going back to where he was. We saw two big scoring shots on the boundary, a 6 and a 4 at mid-off and wide as mid-on. And now they've put a player all the way down on the boundary. There's a bit of talk about exactly how the field is and should be set. So they have taken away that big shot from the informed Bremer. Let's see what happens. Here's Agar. This one brings Bremer forward in defense, and he plays it.
As much as they've taken it away, Bremer took them back.
Yes.
Now all he's got to do is come down the wicket again, chip for two.
Chip for two.
So he's dictated exactly where they have to go.
As we often say, he's setting his field.
Exactly.
Agar to Bremer. This one's turned big around the player. There's a lot of beautiful court behind. He's getting bunts and turn. It looked as if he tried to play it off his body as it turned. Sinclair Smith behind the stumps took off running halfway down the wicket appealing, but the umpire, Mr. Knight, adjudged it to had not been touched at all by the batsman. And there's another duck ball, 46-3. Bremer has 16. That one's outside the off stump, turning and bouncing loads. Bremer goes back and pounds that one into the pitch defensively, and there's no addition to the score. 46-3. Agar, the right-hander, is bowling over the wicket, and this one here he floats it, and Bremer comes forward in defense and plays it before it gets the opportunity to spin or turn, and it's fielded there in the silly mid-on position by, I think that is Rollins, and there's no addition to the total. Agar again, this time Bremer is driving, but driving straight along the ground to Hutzel, who is in the covers, and there's no addition to the score. Agar again. Bremer allows this one to turn on to him, and he plays it defensively right in front of him. Agar fields to his own bowling. That is the end of the over. The total is still 46-3. Bremer has 16. Darrow is yet to get off the mark. This is your #1 Conti channel, the Bermuda Broadcasting Company.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
Catch the breeze, feel the sun, where the ocean meets the fun. Rock and Barrel calls your name. Let's ignite that flavor flame. At Rock and Barrel, your dreams unwind, where food and friendship intertwine. Bermuda fish dancing on my plate, tacos rolling in, why hesitate? Feel your soul, take a bite, feel the magic, pure delight. Sip, savor, chill, let's take flight. At Rock and Barrel, everything feels right.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
And Brangman bowling to Darrell, the ball taking the outside edge, going down towards slips where Rodney does the fielding, Rodney Trott. He's already collected a reward this afternoon, actually. He caught Treadwell Gibbons. And Brangman, in he comes, left arm around the wicket. And this time the ball is punched back down the pitch where it's fielded by Brangman. They're getting through these overs very quickly as well with the spinners. In comes Brangman around the wicket. And again, dropping it a bit short, but Darrow not getting a lot of power behind the stroke, and it just goes to the fielder in the short cover region. In comes Brangman. In he comes, left arm around the wicket. And this time, again, it's hit high, and it was a bit of an awkward stroke, actually. I thought the ball was hit towards the offside, but he must have used some of his right hand, too much of the right hand, and pulled it from the off over the head of the mid-on fielder for 4. So Darrell has taken his total to 4. The score is now 50 for the loss of 3. 50 for 3 with Darrell opening his account on 4. Bremer not out on 16. Now we see, I don't know why they're waiting. The batsman's waiting, the bowler's waiting, unless someone is having a chat. So in he comes, left arm around the wicket. And this time the ball comes off the pad, goes down again to Rodney Trott in the slips, and he does the fielding. 50 for the loss of 3 here after Bailey's Bay declared, with 256 for 4 declared after a magnificent century by the skipper, Terrence Frey. The 3 that are out currently, Treadwell Gibbons was caught by Rodney Trott off the bowling of Agar for 10. Jabari was caught and bowled off Agar for 18. Tomlinson was caught by Walker off the bowling of Brangman for 1. And that leaves 50 for the loss of 3 wickets. We are now into 19 overs have gone. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. Shuffling down the pitch. He doesn't hit it cleanly, trying to turn it from the off to the leg, hits his pad, and it just flops over to the mid-off region where the wicketkeeper, Smith, runs around and collects. Agar bowling to the informed batsman, the two Centurions, as I like to call them. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And this time, Bremer well forward in defense, smothering the ball, not allowing it to turn appreciably. A lot is resting on the young man's shoulders to see whether or not Cleveland are going to retain this cup today. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket. And this time the ball he allows it to turn off his pads where it's collected by the leg slip. Looks like Brangman there at the leg slip. And in he comes again. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And this time it's rocked back and hit it. We've lost sight of the ball, have to wait for the umpire. 6 runs. We lost the sight of the ball. It was dropped a bit short. He rocked back and pulled it back of mid-wicket for 6. So Bremer is now on to 22. 56 for the loss of 3. 56 for the loss of 3. He was hit very hard, and we lost sight of the ball, to be quite honest, from up at our vantage point. But we just had to wait for the umpire to signal the 6. 56 for 3. In he comes, right arm over, push this one through a little quicker, and Bremer equal to the task, going forward, well forward, and playing the ball on the offside. Not leaving any gaps between bat and pad. A very textbook forward defensive shot. Bremer certainly making Agar wait, and in he comes, right arm over the wicket. And this time, Burma just gets in line, gets behind the ball, punches it back down the pitch where it's fielded by Agar. That's the end of the 20th over. So they've now gone to 20 overs out of the 60. So now it's technically a 40-over match. So I would imagine, Dougie, that they would take it in 10s.
Doggies imagining they don't think like that.
And that's the for a moment of refreshment break. We see that the reserves are coming onto the field. The players will be refreshed. It is now 5 minutes to 5. So the time is going. It's all sorts of variables, Dougie. All sorts of variables. You're going quiet.
It's in Bayless Bay's hands. It's easy for them, I think. If I was in this position as Bayless Bay, I'm thinking I'm got this game covered. With my bowlers, I'm got this game. You know, I know what Cleveland have. And I might, you know, and I've got to be real. I don't want to come up here sugarcoat it. They have a massive task to be able to bet this through.
Yeah, but you know, you're right. And I'm almost certain, knowing the Bay players, that they feel they have the match at the Bay.
Yeah, Bayless Bay would be, they would be the happy of the two.
Oh, definitely.
They can
They're just taking the time, they know.
Yeah, if they can get Darryl to continue to bet with the informed Bremer, they may, you know, put up a fight or put up a challenge.
Yeah.
You know, and this may be the interesting part of the game we've been asking for. Because at the beginning we said this is going to be an interesting game.
Yeah.
So far it's just been candy.
And we did say earlier this morning there will be a result one way or the other.
It's going to be a result, yeah. I think, but you've got to play this game positive. Always think positive.
Yeah, definitely. The breeze is certainly blowing here and is doing us a huge favor, to be quite honest. A lovely breeze.
It is nice, isn't it?
I mean, this is cookie and tea weather.
Yeah, we got lucky. We got lucky.
The sun has come out, but there's also a breeze here. And again, we just hope that the executives up at Bayless Bay, whatever's needed to get the club in
it'd be nice,
ready, would be nice that they could host the cup maybe next year as well. But then again, St. David's is not rumbling. I mean, as long as they want to have it here, they'll have it here. And again, although we said it this morning, but we also want to congratulate the St. David's executives for an absolutely fine job that they've done.
They have.
In getting the field ready. Yeah.
They've created the atmosphere that you want for the Eastern Counties.
The Eastern Counties are responsible for everything around the field except the club.
Wow.
The Eastern County does a good job.
They do.
Look at Juice. But St. David's does do their part, I must admit. But the Eastern Counties. No, but I think people are not realizing the Eastern Counties spend so much money these days. But before, St. David's would have to take care of all of this. It's not like that in this day and age. And there was a time grumbling that, you know, and from St. David's, oh, why does Eastern County need money? Well, Eastern County right now spends this money to put on this spectacle.
Yeah.
So.
It's not cheap, is it?
No, it's not cheap. I mean, the scaffolding's got to be put up and got to be paid for. I knew McGowan and Bird, these guys were down here 2 days helping to fix all the scaffolding covers and stuff.
Yeah, the number of the Eastern County representatives we spoke to pre-game said that they were here since 5:30, 6 o'clock.
Yep.
Setting up.
We see that the players have been refreshed and they're now taking their positions. And of course, it's almost like a parade going across the sight screen, Dougie. It's a parade.
Yeah. I think we should make it a catwalk for fashion eventually.
Or put some electrical wire there. Every time somebody walks there, they get shocked or something. Huh? I mean, just so nonchalant, just walking across.
Look at them, they're having a picnic. It's 4 of them.
Well, but you got to remember, this game started with a picnic. So they're carrying on the tradition.
Yeah. And Brangman will continue. He will be bowling to Kushai Darrell. Kushai's on 4. We've got 3 catchers in position, 2 on the leg side, 1 on the off cover. And he comes, left arm around the wicket. This time, Darrell allowing the ball to go to the wicketkeeper, Sinclair Smith, standing up behind the stumps. Simply regarded as one of the best, if not the best, wicketkeeper in the island we have thus far. In he comes again, left arm around. The ball pitched well up, and this time Darrell attempting to play it back down the pitch where it's fielded by Brangman himself. In he comes, left arm around the wicket, and this time is rocking back, but instead of hitting the ball to the covers, he used too much of his right hand again and just swatted it back down to the boulder. That was interesting. I thought he was giving himself room to push it through the covers, but in he comes, left arm around the wicket, and this time, again, trying to pull a short one. Doesn't make contact, he just hits looks like his pay at his thigh. But now we have Bremer that's coming down to have a chat with him.
What's happening here, Juice, is Bremer's just stalling it a bit because he sees the direction this is going. So he's just trying to get this little boy focused back in, right? No, seriously, that's exactly what that's all about.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Oh, he is a young man, sorry, young man, focused back in.
Brangman, in he comes, left arm around the big. And this time, much better. Gets something on that ball, gave himself room, and pushed it through the covered region. And I think he will get 4 for that. The ball just short, and has pounded it through the covers for 4. So Darrell is now on 8. 60 without loss. 60 without loss here. I'm sorry, 60 for 3. Sorry, 60 for 3.
Yes.
Darrell's moved on to 8, Bremer still on 22. And that's what's required. They're not going to bowl all the good balls. There's going to be some bad ones, but you just have to make sure you put the bad ones away. And that time, he rocked back as if it was the same vein as Terran Frey did to much of his innings today, and just cracked it through the covers. So Brangman now is coming over the wicket. End of the over with the score here 60 for 3 in reply to 256 for 4 declared from Bailey's Bay. We want to remind you, you're listening to the #1 County Cup station, Power 95.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
Ace boy, I see you got your U.S. cash. Traveling again? Rich auntie, you know what's your secret?
Nah, I just use the new HSBC Bermuda travel website.
I know about cashback, but it's got a travel website too?
Yeah, and it's lit. Flights, hotels, rentals, book it all in one spot and use your reward points instantly. No blackout dates, no delays. I'm going, bro.
What you mean use your points instantly?
Yeah, bro. Go on the site, see how many points you've got from all that shopping you've been doing. And if you ain't got enough for what you want, just use your HSBC credit card and top it up with some more points.
Okay, spend the points, stack some more. I see, I'm got you now.
I know, right?
Log on to redeem.hsbc.bm. Book your travel deal. Pay with your points. No blackout dates. Easy and hassle-free. Visit redeem.hsbc.bm and get going. HSBC. Opening up a world of opportunity. HSBC is licensed to conduct banking and investment business by the Bermuda Monetary Authority.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
61 for 3. Agard now has an opportunity to bowl to Q, who's the first time facing this off spinner. This is flighted outside off stump. He heaves at this one and it goes to the onside. And it goes through, and they should get 2 runs there. They're running fast, and Cleveland just gets 2 more runs. Q gets 2, and the score moves on to 63. 63 for 3. Kushai Darrell on 10. Bremer on 23. Now, with the ball turning into the right-hander, Q, I'm not sure if he was trying to hit this one through the offside. I don't think so. But he got lucky enough where it just flew over wideish mid-wicket area. Not mid-wicket, but wideish mid-on area. And it went to the boundary area for 2. So he needs to be careful with this one coming up there. Outside off stump, and he leaves it alone. Well watched. Covers his stumps, watch it go by. 38.4 overs to go. Agard to Q. Q Watches this one's a loud appeal there. It looked really close, but he must have got an edge to it because Kendi, the umpire we call him, Knight, doesn't move. But this one did look close.
This one looked, yeah. Yeah, my heart skipped a beat for you that time, Alan.
Me, I'm not bad. But if he got a tickle onto it, well, that was probably what saved him.
And it was a loud appeal with three guys standing in a row.
Like I say, he hasn't faced this bowler much at all. In fact, like I say, this is his third delivery that he's had to face him. So he's walked away.
He's taking himself for a walk.
Yeah, getting himself sorted. It's going to be a lot of chatter. Don't think it's going to bother Q too much. Comes in this one, outside off stump, Q forward defensively, and no run scored. Q in his free time likes to create music.
He likes to create music?
Creates music. It's gonna be an artist.
Oh, that's brilliant.
So I haven't heard any of his songs, but I'm gonna get him do a jingle for us.
Sure.
Yeah. It's short of a length. Q goes back, tucks it away. Needs to be careful, but he's still there. Yeah, he enjoys making music. I've got to really look into what music he makes. Comes from over Darrow's Oval. Close to the stumps. This was pushed down there, and Q batting. Wow, Q is actually pulling out all the stops for a fella that they didn't play him last year. They initially didn't have him in the squad for today. So he's going to come out here and say, listen, I belong here.
Pick myself.
I belong here. So he's putting that battle forward today. He's got 10. Bayless Bay looking to get another scalp. Continues with Brangman. Probably the premier spinner in Bermuda.
Probably, I second that.
And it goes to prove that you don't have to turn a lot, but Brangman drifts straight, little ear, little flatter.
Yeah. Really smart bowler, isn't he?
Yeah. Actually, he's a smart cricketer. I've watched him. I watched the game early this year, and I watched him marshal the team to a win. So, and the big difference was him captaining the team.
Yeah.
So, and again, he's one of the smarter captains out here.
I was teasing him about when he came up Rangers. I teased him.
Well, he's up against the battlefield there. And a small field, too. As the informed Bremer prepares to take strike, mid-off and mid-on, midway, sort of. And he plays at this one, and he misses it. And he didn't go hard at this one. And again, no, he didn't go hard. So if you're going to go, go.
The same lackluster strokes that caused them 2 wickets earlier.
And this one's turned and missed the bat. Very close. Brangman's bowling very well here. The last over, he bowled 4 balls that bothered Q. Now he's back in the rhythm at the informed batsman. 2 balls, beating the bat. Really bowled a quick, straighter one. And Bremer stands tall, harasses this one to mid-off where young Trey Manders fields. Wide open stance, down the leg side. Down the leg side, turning back, pitch outside leg. It should have gone all the way, actually. Should have gone all the way, but he didn't get any onto that.
This is a really good battle. I'm enjoying this.
See, and it's what's interesting, the talent played straight. The ball was on leg side. Keep it there. And this one's pitched up. Comfortable forward defense for Bremer. And we often hear this, and I see this in cricket.
How you play straight down the leg side?
And the ball down the leg side. If I'm trying to play that straight, I'm going to get a lead net.
Straight over the boundary.
Yep. But that's what it sounds good, pushing out there. Pushing out there, sounds good. Says Bremer, facing. Oh boy, this one stayed a bit low. Missed the 4.5 stump line. That one he could have pushed down mid-off somewhere.
That was one to play straight at.
But it was short and didn't come up.
Yeah, yeah.
So it's the end of that over. End of the over. It's the youngsters running on the field, obviously going to take a message. And the umpire's trying to send them back, and the youngsters like, okay, yeah. What you've got to do now, if I'm down there coaching the team, I'm going to teach the youngsters to run quickly past umpire.
Yeah,
when you have a chance, don't even look at him.
Oh, he's got
run
gloves.
straight to the guy and have your message. By the time you're sending me go off, okay, fine.
He's got gloves in his hand.
Yeah, got gloves in hand, go straight to him.
Yeah,
don't even look at the umpire. That's another coach employee, I suppose, they'd have to learn.
Bremer didn't even look like he wanted to take his gloves off.
Agard still burling to Q, outside off stump. Watches it turn, covers the stumps, and he's still batting. Agard in his 10th over. Got 2 for 31.
3 maidens.
Outside off stump, turning back. Q sort of jabs at this one. And I'm listening to 90 Simmons used to play for Cleveland, telling him, stay there, stay there.
That's who that is?
Yeah, I got a story about stay there, stay there. Hey, God. Ooh, this is turns, big, wrapping him on the pad, going down leg. We're playing Bayless Bay, down Bayless Bay. Neil Gibbons Berlin in swingers, half volleys, and he's on his knee blocking the ball. Cleveland needs runs. I'm looking like, what are you doing? Like, we need runs. Oh, you're younger than me, you go hit the ball. But you're the senior. Pull toss. And Q, rightfully so, sends this one all the way to the boundary. All the way to the boundary. Q picked the bad one, put it away.
Yeah, hit that one over the tents, over the pop-ups. It nearly hit that cabin cruiser going down North Shore.
Q, rear guard action. And when I say playing half volleys on his knee, and the minute I get down the other end, I don't care what you're burning, no, I'm pounding you to the boundary. And that's what happened. But it's like those things when you hear guys talk, it's like, will you play your cricket under a rock? There's Agard, short of a length, down the leg side, going further down the leg, and Q has a little swoosh at it. It had no threat, and even if he hit it, he would have been fine. So Q playing, really working hard at this one today. Short of a length, Q pushes this one down. Really working hard, and you got to get credit. I got to give credit to Q because he's making the big effort to produce a score and do what's right and make sure he's an automatic selection. With Cleveland 69 for 3. 69 for 3. I'm going to remind you that you're listening to your #1 Eastern County Cup station, Power 95.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back. Watching history in the making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
And this delivery from Brengman brings Bremer forward in defense. And there's no addition to the total. It's 69 for 3. Bremer has 23. This is a fuller delivery. He's driving that one. They go past the outstretched arm along the ground off Brengman. It goes all the way down to the long on off boundary. The batsman crossed for a single. It's now 70 for 3. 70 for 3. And that's going to bring Darrow up to face the left arm deliveries of Brangman. That one short, Bonson and turning away from the right-hander. Yeah, we've had a request from security. There's a car parked up by the preschool that is blocking people in. The license number is 25551, 25551, and we'd like to know if you can actually move your car. This one's down the leg side, and Bremer had a heave at that one. He mistimed it. It bounced off his pad. And that is the end of the over. No addition to the score. So again, there's a car blocking the road, the entrance, and people need to get out. It's 25551. If you know the driver of that car, we have their phone number. I don't know under Petty if I can display, if I can give their phone number out with the new Petty regulations. And security has asked that I do. Can you call 519-9514? So 25551. Please call 519-9514. So our guy is going to continue bowling from the end here at the club end. He has bowled, and I just had a really interesting stat. Brangman has bowled 60 balls, 54 have been dot balls. That's some tight bowling. Agar floats this one up, it turns. Darrell gets on top of it and plays it down defensively on the onside. Plays it on an angle where there is no catch to the silly mid-on and the silly slip in catching position. That one's outside the off stump, and he lays back and gives that one a smash into the mid-wicket boundary for 4 runs. And the total now moves to 75. Darrell moves on to 21, and the Cleveland crowd are coming alive. The only Cleveland County spectator that was quiet that time is the gentleman to my left. And he says he's not nervous. Agar goes back to his mark after a very rare bad ball that got punished. We can see young Darrell growing in confidence. The longer he stays there, he's making good decisions. And he's taking this fight to the challengers. This one's turned from middle stump down past leg, and Brangman allows it, Darrell allows it to bounce and turn around him, and it goes between the wicketkeeper and the leg slump, the leg slip, because he played no stroke. He just actually looked at it. The umpire has signaled that ball, and there is no run. 75 for 3.
Did it hit the pad though? I thought it hit the pad.
He didn't signal leg by. It's turned so much, that one. It split the wicketkeeper and the leg slip. This one's a fuller one pitched up. Young Darrell gets on top of it, plays it defensively. It's fielded there by Rollins, and there's no addition to the score. 75 for 3. This one's wider outside the off stump, and he throws his bat at that one.
At that?
The batsmen are taking their time for a comfortable 2. They had an opportunity to probably get 3 runs there. He's throwing the bat at that. Hutzel made a gallant attempt at that. I don't know if it's hit his palm or whatnot, but something slurred it. 77 for 3. And Agar is now asked for the mid-on to go all the way to the boundary. As Agar, that one's turning big and into the right-hander, who plays that one on the onside. He plays it down into the ground, and there's no addition to the score. And that is the end of the over. The end of the 26th over. There are 34 remaining. The time right now is 5:20 and a bit. So there's nearly 2 hours left. 34 overs. And Cleveland County are putting up a really good like Trotz, Rodney Picnic Trotz, the elder statesman. He's going to come on and he's going to bowl to Bremer. There will be obviously some wholesale field changing. And as we look out amongst the fielders, we see Hollis going through some upper body stretches, rolling his arms and stretching his biceps and whatnot, triceps. And it looks like maybe he has had a signal that there may be a bowling change. The two current bowlers have bowled 11 overs apiece. Or Brankman has bowled 10. Agar has bowled 11. So Trott is happy with his field setting. That way Rollins will be square and silly. This one is played defensively. So Rollins is square on the leg side. There's a point, a cover, an extra cover, a mid-off. There's a mid-on, a deep extra. Deep mid-wicket. This one's a fuller delivery. And Bremer plays it, drives it all the way down to long off. Was fielded by, that looks like Walker in the floppy hat.
Yeah.
And there's 1 run added to the total. Bremer has 25. It's 78 for 3. And it's going to be Trott to Darrow. That one's full outside the off stump, cutting back, and it is so wide, it doesn't even turn back in line with the stumps. But if I'm batting and I see a ball turn, I know I've got to pay attention, as that one is on a much better line. And it is brought the youngster forward in defense, and Rodney Trott held his hands to his head.
But yeah, I've got to give Q his credit today. He has bet uncharacteristically. He is pulling out all the stops. Really thinking today he is.
He has. He is going. He's going through the processes, as that one is wide outside the off stump again, turning back towards the right-hander. He allows it to turn. Doesn't do anything in rush, and that's one of the stops that he's pulled out. This one's a fuller delivery, and it brings the youngster forward in defense. There's a lot of appeal for LBW. Whether or not he got a piece of the bat on it or not as he went forward.
Right.
At any rate, Dougie, it is 78 for 3.
78 for 3. Cleveland doing a rear guard. Bayless Bay are still applying the pressure. And, you know, who's coming up with the best recipe to win this match? And as I say, recipe, a reminder of my good mate, Kevin Snotsby. In school, he couldn't say recipe. He called it, the teacher asked him what was that word. He says, recipes.
He's coming up with the recipes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So who's got the best recipes today, Snot? We'll see today.
We need a recipes to pay our bills. And we'd like to remind you that it's 78 for 3. This is your #1 Eastern County station.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association.
Need me to tell you that our roads need attention. The bumps, the potholes, the uneven surfaces. And so believe me, I understand your frustration. In recent months, we've paved from Rose Hill to Ferry Reach, improved our roads in the Flats Village area, completed Orange Valley Road, along Verdmont Road and Spanish Point. And now we're beginning the work on Middle Road from Lighthouse Hill to Longford Hill. I want Bermudians to know that our teams are moving as quickly as the current equipment allows. The reality is that our current asphalt plant is well beyond its useful life. Right now, it produces approximately 100 tons of asphalt per day. That is why I am pleased to announce that Bermuda's new asphalt plant is on its way. Some parts are already on island, and we expect the remaining parts to arrive this summer. We are pushing forward every day to deliver the safer, smoother roads our people deserve.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
And Brimmer just pushing that ball on the onside where it's fielded by the skipper Terran Frey. Brangman is now operating from the club end. He's bowling left arm around the wicket to Brimmer. I see the umpire is having a chat with the bowler. I guess he's telling him to stay off the wicket as per se. And in comes Brangman, left arm around the wicket. Pushing that one through a little quicker. Brimmer playing it off his pad and ballooning over to the point fielder. They thought of a run, but then they were sent back wisely. Cover, extra cover, mid-off, point, silly mid-off, slip, short mid-wicket, and we have a mid-on. This time Brimmer just tucks the ball on the leg side. They're going for one. They might look for two, and they do actually. Good running. He tucked the ball off his pads, just deep of square. And he's added two more to his total. Brimmer now goes to 27. 80 for 3 is the score here at St. David's. 80 for 3. Brimmer not out on 27, and Darrow not out on 23. Batting quite sensibly. In he comes, left arm around, pushed through a little quicker. There's a huge appeal, which really is, from our vantage point, he hasn't even moved well outside his off stump. Surely we don't even know why he's appealed for that, but it's all part of cricket, I would imagine.
Yeah, you got to appeal if you want to get the LBW.
Yeah.
Alan, if I may,
go ahead.
what I've noticed, I noticed it during the Bayless Bay inning, and now I'm starting to hear it here in this inning. The come to life. Every shot, every single, you heard the other players in the pavilion clapping and shouting. Earlier on, when they were in dire straits, they were like my friend Dougie. They're absolutely silent. And now they're coming to life like my friend Dougie.
That's a long way to go, boy. A long way to go. Jeez.
Well, Dougie, it's 5:30.
A long way, my brother.
5:30, mate. Hey.
Long way, my brother.
28 overs. 2 more is 30.
Got 7 batsmen in the hut.
If they can get down to 20 overs, mate, hey, anything could happen. But no, you're right. It's a long way to go. But these two, a lot depends on these two to be carrying them through, to be quite honest.
And they're really navigating this burden attack.
Yeah. And again, they're putting the bad balls away, which is good as well. So Rodney Trott will bowl to Darrell. Rodney Trott will be coming from the Lord's end. And in he comes, the elder statesman, as we call him, right arm over the wicket. And this time the ball, Darrow forward in the fence, the ball trickles down the pitch and is collected by the bowler himself. A real cat and mouse game going on here. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. Pitch stop out well outside the off stump. And the batsman was not deceived to go for a rash stroke. He just allowed it to go through. The ball was well wide of the off stump and right through to the wicketkeeper. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket. And Darrow this time cracking that. And we'll have to see exactly where it goes. Goes over towards mid-wicket where the fielder runs around and collects and throws in. So there's 2 more to Darrow. 25-82 for the loss of 3 here at St. David's in reply to Bayless Bay. 256 for 4 declared. Off a magnificent century by Terran Frey. So Darrow is taking the fight to Trott. In he comes again, right arm over. And this time a Darrow on the front foot. Just playing it back down the pitch where it's collected by Trott himself. The game is certainly on a knife's edge right now. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. Floated up. And this time it's played on the onside where Delroy Rollins is feeling a silly mid on, waiting for a catch. But as Dougie said, the young man has coming of age today. And a lot's going to depend on these two if Cleveland are going to retain the cup. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. Tossed up this time. And he's bowled him. He's bowled him. Oh, going forward to play it. Misses the ball completely, or it went to bat and pay it. So Darrell has been bowled by Rodney Trott for 25.
Alan, that was an absolute jaffa. That ball moved away with the arm, hit the wicket and caught back. And the commentator discussed, if you just said this young man has come of age, Rodney Trott pulls out a jaffa like that.
And it was very difficult to see the ball, how it was playing, because the wicketkeeper was standing behind the stump, so we really couldn't see. But we did see him go forward in defense, and it must have left a gap. And then he was clean bowled. Rodney took off like a greyhound. And rightfully so. Dougie, who we got here?
It looks like a Douglas. I don't know if it's...
Oh, I forgot. I was thinking, I forgot about, so...
The family ties. We always talk about the family ties.
There's still hope. When we
talk about Cleveland and Baylor's Bay, we talk about family ties. The young man batted well, but he got beat by a jaffa. That one, like I said, he used the arm to swerve it away from his, hit the wicket and caught back to him. It's bowled him. It bowled me here watching it.
82 for 4 here. 82 for 4 in reply to Bailey's Bay turning 56 for 4 declared. Kushai Darrell was just bowled by Rodney Trott for 25. And now we've got the explosive batsman in Alan Douglas Jr. that's come to the wicket. And in my estimation, this is the match. This is the match right here.
I believe you're right.
This is the match. But all you need is someone to support Brimmer the same way Terran Frey was supported well today. Someone needs to support Brimmer, as Brangman will continue to bowl from the club end. Left arm around, in he comes, left arm around, and Brimmer rolling and shuffling forward, catching it on the bounce, cracks it through covers for 4. Brimmer taking his personal total on to 31. The score is 86 for the loss of 4, 86. He used his feet well and caught the ball on the full and cracked it through the covers for 4 runs. Brangman back to his mark. So in he comes, left arm around the wicket. And this time he's pushed it through the cover, but the short cover fielder is hit right to him, Agar. He doesn't feel cleanly, but he certainly stopped the ball from going through what definitely would have been probably a 4. He's a better man than me, Dougie. He's not even rubbing his shanks. The run-up was aborted, as at the last minute, Brimmer probably wasn't quite ready, so he walked off the pitch. And in comes Brangman again. In he comes, left arm around the wicket. And Brimmer going forward. I don't know what he's appealing for, The ball came off the bat, but he looks at things, and it went to the point fielder. And, of course, Brangman was the only one that appealed there. Brangman back to his mark. In he comes. Left arm around the wicket. And this time the ball going down the leg side, trying to hit it. Doesn't make contact, and of course the ball is collected by St. Clair Smith down the leg side, feeling up behind the stumps. For a brief moment he appealed for a catch, but of course the umpire would have nothing to do with it, as Brangman. In he comes again, left arm around, and this time Brimmer forward in defense, playing it straight down to Rollins, feeling at silly mid-off, just waiting there eagerly for a catch. Brangman gets through his overs very quickly, back to his mark. In he comes, left arm around the wicket. This time the ball is pushed over to the onside where they go to for a quick single. A good piece of running by the batsman. So Brimmer takes his personal total onto 32. And the score is 87. 87 for the loss of 4 wickets. 80 7 for the loss of 4 wickets. Bremer's on 32. He's taken 53 balls to get to that 32. Alan Douglas Jr. obviously is not yet off the mark. Rodney Trott's bowled 2 overs, 3 runs, 1 wicket. Derek Brangman, 12 overs, 6 maidens, 1 for 24. As Trott we want to remind you, you're listening to your #1 station, Power 95.
So I'm still on. Okay. Trott is still bowling. Come on to bowl now. This is his first ball of this, his second over to Bremer. Sort of a length, a loud appeal, obviously going down the leg side. So the last wicket was Kushai Darrell. Betted very well for Kushai, really good. Showed character, showed guts, but was tricked by the evergreen Rodney Trott, who's bowling now to Bremer, and he comes down the wicket, hits it. Rodney gets a little hand to it, and they go through for 1. They go through for 1 more run. Cleveland moves their score to 88 for 4. And young Douglas is on strike. As Butchie said, he's been betting well at Rangers.
Yes.
But ain't that a matchbox feel?
It is. Okay. And his father wasn't commentating.
So, like you said, this game could go either way. His good mate Berlin to him, down the leg side, and he goes with 1 knee, swings at it.
Come on, you gotta run the runs, guys.
Brangman runs for 1. Douglas is turning, coming back for 2. Coming back for 2. They didn't run hard at that one either. And now they've got a mid wicket or cow corner. They've got a mid on deep. Mid wicket going back a bit and just 1 short leg. Douglas plays at this one, gets nothing on it. 90 for 4. Cleveland trying to save this match. Bayless Bay are looking down the throat to win it. This one outside off stump. Douglas goes forward and pads this one away. End of the over there. End of the over. It's the end of the 31st over. So they've gotten their overs through pretty fast. And that's because they got the spinners, and they're certainly bowling at 15 overs an hour.
Hey, Dougie.
Yes.
If they can get through these, if these two can get through another 9 overs,
yeah.
Do you realize it'd be a 20-over game?
No, it'd be 20 overs left. You can get a 20-over game. They're already better.
That's a 20-over game.
It's already better. It'll be 20 overs left.
He's so nervous, he's not accepting that. You know something I've noticed, guys, as I look around the field? I don't know if it's a new trend. It used to be 1 tent up for each house. Now, we got 2 tents now. People are doubling up. So I guess it must be more people coming.
Or they got plenty of money in the pocket.
A lot of money, a lot of food, different coolers.
Well, it's always a great occasion, isn't it?
It
down
is
here.
absolutely brilliant, yes.
It's Brangman to Bremer, and Bremer, long stride forward, ped back to that one there.
Even our executive, Ian Rollins, has put his hand in his pocket and gave us a double wide berth here so that we can stretch our legs and stuff. This is nice.
It's Brangman to Bremer.
Oh man, that's cool.
It's fighting dirty.
That's cool. That's cool.
Bremer again to. Oh, he sweeps at this one. It looked close. It must have been darting down the leg side. They're going for 1. The turn for 2.
Let's see what the umpire does. Leg by.
Leg by there. So Must have been angling all the way down the leg, but they got through for two more to Cleveland, 92 for 4. Bayless Bay looking for the 5th wicket. See them thinking, figuring out how they're gonna marshal the troops as Bremer fixes his pants. Ironically, early on, he was debating should he go out there with any Under Armour on.
Oh, yeah?
So it certainly looks like he's got protective covering there. As he prepares to face Brangman. Outside off stump, and Bremer. Obviously on form, feeling confident. Sitting on 33, plays forward defensively. Pushes at it actually a bit. This one, ooh, straight down. Off stump there. Hit to Coolidge Dorm, and they go through for a brisk single. Really good batting there, really good batting. And brings Douglas on strike. Facing the seasoned Brangman. And he puts mid-off back, mid-on back, mid-wicket back. And Red Hill isn't far enough, Juice.
But this is where he needs to hold his head.
Just hold his head, just bat, yeah. Ooh, now this
not too relaxed.
was interesting. This one bounced, turned, bounced, and he looked to just flick this one on the one side. And actually, it bounced enough where the keeper couldn't even get a handle on it. And he's a very good keeper at that. So end of the over, end of Brangman's over there. Cleveland still fighting. Bayless Bay. I don't know, I like that rattlesnake that the lost in Bermuda now.
Yeah.
Looking to get a bite out of Cleveland.
I wonder if there's only one rattlesnake.
Yeah, that's a good question. They got those little dogs here now.
Yeah, they can smell them.
Yeah.
Rattlesnakes don't come down, Bay. They're down this way. They don't like sock rocks.
No. So who's going to take a bite out of this first? It's going to be interesting. But really tight game down there. And ladies and gentlemen, there's still room here. There's empty spots on the hill where you can just pitch an umbrella and come watch Bremer, who's on back-to-back centuries, really get a third. Cleveland trying to win, save this match, and Bay want to take the trophy back. And Bremer shuffles down the pitch, hits it to mid-off, down there to one single. And as you said, Butchie, there's a chorus of when there's a single scored down there at Cleveland. I remember Bermuda years ago in Holland playing Bangladesh. And this was Bangladesh were easy. And every run they got, whether it's a leg by, they were clapping. And we had Terry Burgess, Pacer Edwards there. But they clapped every run.
May they rest in peace.
And Douglas looks to pull this one again down the leg side. And Butch is pointing up there, not to the Pimp Rock fellas.
Yeah, they're out there. Good afternoon, Pimp Rock.
Oh, that my boys are there. Yeah, I was watching them early. Then the rain came and disappeared. Douglas prepares to face Trot. And nothing happened there. Yeah, and good afternoon to the Pimp Rock boys. They're up there waving. It looks like a spook. I can't see
stood up. Yes.
Yeah.
That's a Pimp Rock salute.
I drove by the other day, looking for them, and I didn't see nobody. And good afternoon to Pi as Douglas prepares to face. And he hits this one. He misses this one. He hasn't hit anything yet, actually.
He doesn't look comfortable, does he?
No. Well, he's still there, so that's a good sign.
He looks a bit nervous. I guess it's running in the family today.
Nervous? So Douglas is getting to face Trot. He lets it come off his payat there, and it goes to Rollins, who tries to catch it, but it was too short. Douglas hanging around. And he gets a hold of this one. And this one's up there by the toe. plantain trees planted over there in a quarry area for 6 runs. So the first ball he gets a bat onto, it goes outside for 6. And Butch is pointing to me now as Cleveland 100 for 4. I want to remind you that you listen to your #1 Eastern County station, Power 95.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
Anything goes when we ride. Even with my little shorty by my side. The long tongue I'm gonna burn up, pop up, and hit them by some pride. Swiddle diddle dee. L-O-V. Need more love, love, love. We need it desperately. Desperately. Need more love, love, love. For humanity. We need more. Got somebody, she's a beauty, very special, really and truly. Take good care of me, like it's her duty. Won't you ride by my side, night and day?
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
You got the footage and let's look at it. And you don't have to tell us, but you all as umpires sit around and say, do we think this was up? You know what I'm saying? Do we think this was up? And you critique yourself where you can come and say, hey, that was outside. Right? As a group, you look at it and say, you said outside the base. You communicated that outside. And you go around and you do that outside. But I know they don't do that because they don't critique themselves. That's the thing that I don't like. Caution. At least you can do it. Right back to you.
Grandma, turn door. Turn door.
Yeah, change the battery.
Oh, should have told me.
LBW, I think he got more of the bat on it than it looked from here. Douglas is on 11. This one here is arm ball. Swerving into him, turning away. Douglas navigates that delivery really well. Plays it on to the offside. And this is going to be quite a challenge. This Bregman again. This one's floated up, and Douglas again trying to pull that one up over the boundary in the mid-wicket area, but he completely missed it again as it turned away from him. It's 105 for 5. We'd like to remind you that this is where Bermuda listens to and learns about cricket at the Bermuda Broadcasting Company.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
This is us. This is Bermuda. Proud, unique, and strong. A strong community bound by our many stories that make up one crazy, average, everyday, fabulous life. This is us. For Bermuda, by Bermuda, one Bermuda.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
Rodney Trott continues to bowl to Alan Douglas Jr. and he comes right arm over the wicket. The ball outside the off stump, short, and it's certainly what it deserves. Cracked through the covers for 4. Alan Douglas takes his personal total on to 15. 110 is the score here. The ball before that, there was a very loud appeal for caught behind. But of course the umpire declined. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket. And Douglas again rocks back and again the same shot, rocks back and cracks it for 4. 114 for the loss of 5 here. Douglas has taken his personal total on to 19 in quick succession. And Trott paying the price of dropping it a bit too short. And Douglas, a la Terran Frey, rocking back and hitting it through the cover region. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And this time, Douglas, the ball pitched up and Douglas going on the front foot and just playing it on the offside, where it's fielded by the short cover fielder. 114 for 5 as Douglas is beginning to open his shoulders. In he comes, right arm over the, and Douglas going for the big swipe. Then just, oh man, I thought he was bowled, but he must have just missed the wicket. Douglas looking to hoist Trott over deep mid wicket, doesn't make contact, and by the expression that he's showing right now, Trott, it must have been close. So Douglas has to really pay attention because he is the last hope, and him and Clay Darrell, they are the last hope for Cleveland, the last sort of recognized batsman as such. So he's got to really become a better. I just want to make a quick announcement. Car number 45214. That's 45214. You're blocking a private residence. If it's not removed, then the police will come and tow it away. 45214. 45214. You're blocking a private residence. As Brangman prepares to bowl to Clay Darrell, and he back on the back foot, just punching it on the offside. Back to his mark again, bowling to Clay. In he comes. Clay coming forward. There's somewhat of a stifled appeal, but he played it on the onside. Going forward, Brangman is bowling very neat, very tidy. In he comes again, left arm over the wicket. And Clay this time taking him from the center stump, from mid-wicket, hitting him for 6. Clay Darrell takes his personal total on to 7. 120 is the score here. Just took that right off the center stump and pulled it to mid-wicket for 6, very nonchalantly. But that will not discourage Brangman. Brangman, in fact, would encourage him to do that shot because it's very high risk, high rewards, but high risk as well. Brangman back to the mark, left arm over the wicket. In he comes. And this time, Darrell, forward in defense. That ball pushed through just a little quicker. He may want to give it a bit more air, just entice Darrell to go for the stroke. So in he comes again, left arm over the wicket. And this time Darrell cracks it to the point fielder. Danico Hollis fielding there at point, and I guess the sun was in his eyes because he really didn't see it as per se, but he stopped it anyway. In he comes, and this time he pushed through a little quicker and is played on the front foot. And that's the end of the over. 120 for the loss of 5 wickets. Alan Douglas not out on 19, Clay Darrell on 7. I also would like to make the announcement that on the 26th of July, Sunday the 26th of July, the Bermuda Masters will be celebrating the 20th anniversary with a match at Seabreeze Oval starting at 12 o'clock, sorry. There will also be juggling Jason. Douglas Jason will be the DJ. And so that's something that you would want to see. You'll see many of the famous cricketers from yesteryear will be playing.
Will you be playing?
Well,
are you one of the famous cricketers?
Didn't I say the famous cricketers will be playing? I don't know. If my knee is hurt, Doug, as Trot prepares to bowl to Clay. And that ball, I'm sorry, to Douglas, bowling to Douglas. The ball blooming up in the air, and of course, Delray Rollins running from the silly mid-off position, taking the catch, but it was not hit. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket. And Douglas on the back foot, punching it back down the pitch to the bowler Trot. He feels to his own bowling. 120 for the loss of 5 here. In he comes, Trot to Douglas. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. Down the leg side again, trying to connect. Doesn't make a connect. And the wicketkeeper, actually, it was a great piece of wicketkeeping. How he can see that ball going down the leg side with Douglas swiping like that is really unbelievable. But it was a good piece of wicketkeeping by Sinclair Smith as Trot. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. Again, Douglas attempting to sweep it around the leg side. Doesn't make contact, and again, the wicketkeeper collects cleanly. Douglas would have felt aggrieved that he could not connect on the 2 deliveries going down the leg side. He may want to try, instead of swiping at it, just to paddle it around the corner. In he comes again, right arm over the wicket. And this time, Douglas gives himself rooms and hits it into the cover region where he goes to for a single. 20 runs to Douglas, 121 for the loss of 5. 121 for the loss of 5. As Cleveland County are fighting a rear guard action here, having lost some valuable wickets. They're not going down without a fight, which is in their nature. In he comes, right arm around the wicket. And Clay just allows the ball to go through to the wicketkeeper, and that's the end of the over. We want to remind you, with the score 121 for 5, with Darrell on 7 and Alan Douglas not out on 20. You're listening to your #1 County Cup station, Power 95.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back. Watching history in the making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
And so I wasn't on all this time.
I couldn't hear you.
Okay. It's Clay Darrell facing Brangman on the back foot, outside off stump, and he plays this defensively. Derek Brangman in his 17th over. This one short of a length. Cuts at this one. Ooh, wide off first slip. They get 1. It's going down to the boundary, but they get 4, and it goes into the boundary for 4 runs. Cleveland moves on to 127 for 5. 127.
Go water, go Gatorade.
130.
130, sorry. 130 for 5. 130.
Quite interesting.
Yes. Full toss. And Brangman looking to entice Darrell. Threw it up in the air, gave a little bit of ear, had him raise his head. And what happens there is that he just gets to play this one down to straight to the bowler. No run scored.
Quite interesting. Stubble's retired, but he's down there orchestrating the changing of gloves and keeping his team, in it. He's down there. He's still doing his part.
Yeah.
The umpires are trying to prevent them from changing gloves.
Yeah.
And Stubble has sent his reserve out there and told him just take the gloves out there to him.
This here game, this county could bring a lot out of you. That's why it's important to win the game on the field.
Yeah.
And you don't have to say a word.
Yeah.
As Trot prepares to bowl to Douglas on 25. Douglas plays this one defensively. .130 for 5. Douglas on strike. This one turns big. Pitches center stump, just short of a length. Turns big, so this pitch is turning huge today. Rodney flights this one. Douglas goes at this one again. Very well taken down the leg side by Cine. Allen's trying to hit this one, but he's doing it the right direction, I must admit. He's not going mid-wicket. He's going backward square, and that's fine because there's no fielder that way. This one's pitched up. Douglas plays it down on the ground. Real fielded well by Rollins. The game on knife edge right now, Butchie and Juice.
A sharp knife too.
Yes. Douglas goes back, pushes this one over to the covers. There's a vacant area there, and he goes through for one where young Manders fields. And we have a young lady, two young ladies walking across the side screen, displaying the banners in the head and long hair, not oblivious to the game going on.
Oh. There's no game here
No game,
for some people.
That's right. Clay Darrell preparing to take strike from Trot. And Trot lures him to forward a little bit in the air. The ball went, but nothing there.
Dougie,
and
19 overs, 19 overs,
19
Dougie.
overs, and it's a long way, and people are feeling it, and I'm still cool as a cucumber up here. Cleveland have to really go deep on this one. I've seen already today, Butchie, that young Q Darrell demonstrated that if he puts his mind to it,
he can do something.
So that was a joy to see. I watched him bowl. I like that. We saw Bremer demonstrate and show you his 2 centuries back-to-back, looking the part. Unluckily, he was adjudged LBW, and then and it was a straight ball. I think it was on target. I think and he got given out. And now Cleveland have to do a rear guard. Dougie's just got to sit around and bet for a bit. So. And now I see Ricky Hill coming in. I thought he was going to be the coach for St. Bayless Bay this year. How many more I have for my spell?
You still have as many overs as you want.
One more, right? So we're going to take a break right now because they're coming off the field. This game is evenly poised, ladies and gentlemen. I think you still should try to get down here because you're going to see a riveting, splendid finish to this Eastern Counties today. So I want to remind you that you listen to the #1 Eastern County Cup station, Power 95.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
Summer in Bermuda is here. Beaches, boats, great food. Discover Sargasso summer deals from Bermuda's favorite restaurants. Grab the Il Pomodoro Ultimate Pizza Combo for $29.99, the Bermuda Pie Company Bacon Cheeseburger Combo for $22.50, or the Pad Thai Combo from L'Oriental for $39.05. So go enjoy the sunshine, make the memories, and let Sargasso take care of the food. Get your Sargasso now.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 120.
Go those full
Exactly.
hours.
You're going to lose overs, and I think they've been bowling fast.
Yeah.
So they're going to go through 15 overs an hour, certainly. But now, all you need someone to do is get to a 50.
Yeah.
Alan's job is to get to a 50. That's going to take up 15 minutes. So that's what he has to do. You got to think about those things.
Absolutely.
Well, you're celebrating time. So that's what they're going to have to do. So they're going to continue trying to battle this game through. Bayless Bay are going to push through the overs. And this is what Dowray does, bowl fast. So Dowray bowling to Douglas, full toss. And Douglas smashes this one forward a point. And they go through for one. Dowray's going to bowl a bit ear this time because he normally bowls flat. So he's going to give a bit ear. Hopefully he could entice some full strokes. Again, a lot of these players today will have to bat out of their skin. Bayless Bay will bring out all the skill they got. This one outside off stump. And Darryl goes on the back foot, stands tall, and pushes this into the covers where the century maker, Terran Frey, fields. Rollins fakes this one just to see where the batsman's bat comes up to. So it was nice and still, so that was good. Rollins short of a length. And Darryl is forward defense, playing this one down. Butcher saying, Dougie, you can have another 3. And Rollins here, short of a length. Darryl comes forward, plays this bat behind his pad, but plays it down defensively. Cleveland, rear guard, short of a length. down the leg side, has a swing at it. Keeper gets around nicely, stays low, and gets a glove to it, and just lets it stay there in front of him. Clay Darrell on strike to Rollins. Flat place forward, back defense, sorry, and no run scored. And there's a chorus of clapping down there in the dugout for Cleveland. $18 overs to survive, or 720. It's 6-17. And as we see, young Usher from Bayless Bay running out with a helmet, and quite rightly so, they're going to now put some people on the bat.
Let's do 4 of us. Let's do 4 of us. From here on in, let's do 4. Yeah, let's do 4.
Okay. So do I do 4 from here, or this is my last one? 4. So now the change of bowler. They've got Agard on. Rollins has put the helmet on, short square, with his shadow looming closely on the pitch. So long as he keeps it still, and Agard's looking to bowl to 3 on the onside in the boundary, short of a length, and Dougie takes this on his thigh. They're looking to trap him on the mid-wicket area. Okay. Agard. Flight. Dougie swipes at this one here, but it goes all on the ground, and it goes to wide mid on for 1. Brings Clay Darrell on strike. Clay Darrell on strike. He's on 11. Douglas 28. Bayless Bay need 5. They need 5. Cleveland need to bet 17.5 or 720. Whichever comes first. Now it's 2 on the bat and a slip. Down the leg side. Plays at this one nicely. Goes on the ground. It's a good dive by Trey Manders. And it goes 2 for 4. Really well played, this shot here. Really on the front foot. Played it down on the ground. And it was, Hollis. Hollis, young Hollis, Denico Hollis. Weren't able to field that.
The dog just to our World Cup enthusiasts, England are leading France 2-0.
Okay.
I know you're not interested, but it's 2-0.
England are playing India today, is it? Cricket? Agard to Darrow. The ambulance makes a loud noise and plays this way. Plays at this one down the leg side. It's all going down leg, enticing him to make a mistake, and nothing transpired out of that one. And someone's right in the middle of this, almost on the middle of the sight screen. This one's flighted up, and Darrow plays this one down defensively. Agard, Darrow, forward, defense, nothing there, walks away, end of the over. That was my 4. And Butch is telling me keep going. All right, 240, 45. Okay, thank you. So a rear guard action here. The time is 6:20. Game
so
finishes.
1 hour to go or 17 overs.
1 hour or 17. Chances are they bill 15 overs. You got a boundary here and that, it could be 13 overs. So
maybe they can hit the ball overboard and get more time.
And then you got a 50. That's 5 overs taken. And here we go again. So it's not going to bother this time. Because Douglas is fixing his gloves. As Rollins preparing to bowl. Outside off stump. Douglas goes at that, and he needs to. When the ICC tournament was here, he was hitting the ball, not this tournament, but the one before, over offside. So he needs to continue hit over the offside through the ear. It's safe area over there. Rollins coming in to Douglas. And he plays forward defense, angle in the bat, no edge taken, hollering by the keeper. Rollins doesn't turn it big. This one bounces, turns, and Douglas just needs to just regroup. It's got to 28. Needs a big score here. .137. Rollins turns this one away. He's actually playing the ball to come straight. Rollins to Douglas, outside off stump. They hollering for appeal behind. They're hollering loud. It went for a cut shot, and
that was
nothing
right.
given.
Animated appeal.
Yeah.
They must have heard a noise.
Yeah, they heard something.
They don't
Nothing
realize
given.
Douglas got a little odor. The joints crack every now and then. They probably hurt his knee.
This last ball of this over. Been a tricky over here for Douglas. He needs to negotiate it, and he does. And they go through for one. They go through for one.
That's a lot better. I think he is a bit over-aggressive, I think.
Yeah.
You know, he needs to, just...
Exactly.
Just take his time.
Yeah,
exactly, yeah.
You know, he's just over-aggressive, trying to hit it out or get rid of it. And it's quite difficult playing against your teammates, isn't it? Isn't y'all doing the natural from mid-training? You're playing
all
with
the
them.
time.
You know,
but
now
you
they
should
got
know them enough, you know? So Cleveland rear guard action. Cleveland need to finish 16 overs or 720, whichever comes first.
I'll tell you what, Douglas is wishing that time and there's overs away, isn't he?
Well, you can't say they haven't fought today.
Yes.
As Juice always says, they're like junkyard scrappy dogs. Mid on deep, cow corner, mid wicket, mid off deep, extra cover deep, outside off stump. And Douglas cuts at this one and goes out to extra cover area for one. I heard a joke by Hugh Murray one time, and the guy came on the ball to the captain, says, I want to deep this, deep that, extra boundary this. He said, give me the ball, you're going to bowl trash. But they're enticing Dougie to hit, but Clay Darrell is on strike. Eggard, he's got 2 wickets so far. Flights up, Darrell hits this one fine. Hollis runs, picks up 2, and young Hollis is Danico. He's not young. Danico's been around a long time, been on a lot of tours for Bermuda, a hard worker at the game.
He looks young.
He looks young, and short. And you can't find anyone who's gonna work harder than him. And he's gonna give you his all. It's Darrell faces Eggard again. This one's short of a length. Hits this one, looks to make a single, and Douglas says, no, you get back. You get back, young man.
Dougie, I don't want to speak too early, but Eggard seems to have lost that form he had in the early inning.
Yeah.
We had it turning and bouncing and putting in all the right places.
I think the guys are being very defensive to him as well.
And he's changed ends.
Short of a length, and Darrell watches this one go by. If he can muster a bit of that strength from Clay, his father, boy, he could pull this off easy. And hits at this one here, hits his pad, nothing there, goes on the onside. And there's nothing wrong with what he's doing, because if it's bad, he needs to put it away.
That's right.
Right? That's going to eat up things as well. But still a knife edge. Cuts at this one. Does he beat the field? Doesn't beat the field, but he gets 1. And it's the end of the over. End of the over. Ladies and gentlemen, 142 for 5. Baylor Spade looking down the throat for victory. Cleveland trying to save it. You listen to the #1 Eastern County station, Power 95.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
Class of 2026. What's your next chapter? University overseas? Bermuda College? Or your first job? HSBC Bermuda can help you start strong.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Open an HSBC Bermuda bank account and receive a $100 gift card from a local retailer or Amazon.com. And every successful referral receives a $50 reward. Hurry! This limited time offer ends July 31st. Apply online at hsbc.bm/nextchapter, and within 2 business days, an HSBC team member will guide you through the final steps. Terms and conditions apply. HSBC is licensed to conduct banking and investment business by the Bermuda Monetary Authority.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
So it's going to be Rollins with his left arm deliveries. And he's going to be bowling to the left-hander Darrow, who has amazed 22 runs. It's 146 for 5. This one's floated up and turning into the left-hander. He has a brilliant angle on his bat in defense. The ball ricochets off it. He plays it out on the onside with Agar doing the fielding in addition to the score. 146 for 5, 14.4 overs to go. This one's a fuller delivery. He pitches it up outside the off stump, and Darrow gets across to it and gets it before it actually spins back into him. Plays it out on the offside where Terran Frey, the Centurion, does the fielding. No addition to the. This is a flatter, fuller one. There's a lot of appeal for LBW, and the umpire says, "Now, what's happened there? Someone's run out there and fielded the ball. Did it go to the boundary?" It should be signaling 4 for that. Someone out on the someone out there with no shot. I don't know if he's had too many libations, but his run on the field and prevented the ball from going to the boundary. So I think the umpire is going to have a word with someone upstairs, and they're trying to figure out exactly what is happening. There was a loud appeal for LBW. The batsman ran, and a spectator came on the field. And there are people around it. Yeah, someone's sitting there saying, yeah, it's got to be 4. Yeah.
4
so
runs.
The square leg umpire has signaled for it. Now the standing umpire
4 leg buys.
has signaled 4 leg buys. So it's now 150 for 5. Douglas is now on 30.
But that was
the non-strikers end.
A very risky
Darrow
shot.
Has 22.
That was very risky, very risky.
My co-commentator alluded to, that was a very risky shot. And there's no need to be taking risks at this time. You're both going past 20. You know what the wicket's doing. You know the pace and the bounce of the wicket. You just have to stand up and bat if you want to retain this trophy. Otherwise, you could be skiing on ice in the next half an hour, 45 minutes, because it changes so quickly. Especially when you got the likes of Rollins, the left-hander bowling to Clay Darrow. This one's outside the off-stump, cutting into the left-hander. He gets behind it and angles it down towards the third-man boundary. The batsmen are going to cross for a comfortable 2. Trott runs all the way down to third man and retrieves the ball before it goes into the boundary. And there's 2 more runs to the total. It's now 152 for 5. Darrow now is going to continue to face the left arm deliveries of Rollins. That was a quicker one, and it was fuller. Yorker length. Darrow came forward, played it in defense on the offside. That is the end of the 46th over. And 14 overs are left, and we have less than an hour to play. So 150 came up in 45.4 overs, 163 minutes. We want to thank our chief statistician today, Alan Douglas calls him hot pants because he's up and around and all over and asking people questions outside of our commentary area. He's given us lots of stats and information that we don't usually get. So we really appreciate young Hugh.
You call his name?
Young Hugh. Not you, Hugh. Yes. There's Agar. This one's bouncing and turning, and Douglas has been out there for 45 deliveries, has allowed that one to turn into him, and he plays it down. Looks like it's hit him on his ribs. It's hitting his ribs now. Poor Doug, his shin, his ribs. It's going to hurt all over. Agar to Douglas. That one's outside the off stump. Douglas gives himself room. Lays back. Plays that one out into the extra cover area towards the boundary, where it's fielded by Trey Manders, and the batsman calls for a single. Douglas moves his personal total on to 31. It's 153. We have some people who actually just sitting off on top of the side screen. They know that that has some significance. It looks like some youngsters that haven't been educated about the importance of the side screen and keeping it clear.
But it's a good thing that they're trying to get a bird's eye view. I like that.
Yes, it's a nice view up there, sort of like what we have here. We are spoiled for views. I don't think I'll be able to watch cricket any other way. So it's going to be Agar to continue bowling to Darrow. Darrow comes forward and plays that one down the wicket. Frey opens up his arms in appeal, but the umpire, Mr. Cummingbatch, turns away, says he's played that one. There's another one, it's short and bouncing away from the left-hander. He throws his bat at that one into the covers, it bounces, and it's fielded there by, it looks like Walker. The batsman decides not to take a single. It's 153. And this time he straightens up, he stands up and straightens up and plays that one down the wicket, or down the pitch to mid-off, where it's fielded by, I believe that is Rollins. Agar again. This one's pitched right down middle, good length.
Another over going, Dougie.
The youngster plays it defensively down the wicket, and that is the end of the over. And it's 153 now. 153 for 5. 13 overs to go.
And it's a lot of sights down here. I think people still, the game is still exciting.
Yeah, which game? The one on the field or off the field?
Both games. You got little children playing off the field as well. So
yeah, look over there. They've got pink bats. Look, pink stumps over there. Absolutely brilliant.
Yep.
To see. The sights and fashion. We like to watch the sights and the fashion here at Eastern County. We see what's in and what I need to buy next week.
Cleveland have to be careful. Once you see a wicketkeeper with his arms crossed,
yes,
it looks like, okay, come on, we need something to happen here.
Yeah.
So Douglas needs to negotiate this over.
Here's Rollins, left arm, a fuller delivery. He's played that one. One thing, Douglas has not altered his playing style. He's decided that he's going to continue to bat the way he bats. He's not changed, and that's where he is more comfortable, where he is better. This one, he comes forward in defense, and it's turning away from the outside edge of the batsman, the right-hander. And the wicketkeeper standing up collects cleanly. He's such a sharp wicketkeeper. He's had an absolutely brilliant day behind the stumps. 153 for 5. This one's short. Douglas backing away, gives himself room, and smashes that one out into the extra cover region where Hotso comes around to do the fielding. The batsman calls for a single, and it's now 154 for the loss of 5. Douglas has 32. Darrow has 24. It's going to be the left-hander. Rollins bowling to the left-hander. Darrow is cutting this one into him. That one turned lots. There's our good friend Randy Batlong Bean walking across. Looks like he's given up on cricket.
No, I saw him this week. He was down Cleveland giving them some advice.
Ah, brilliant. There's a fuller delivery that brings Darrow forward in defense.
Randy Batlon Bean said he's got a surprise for us on cut match.
Oh, absolutely brilliant. I know he's got a single out. He's done well. He's producing music. This one's outside the off stump, and Darrow just reaches out and plays that one out into the square of the wicket on the offside to the point area where it's fielded by, I don't know who that is. It looks like
skipper.
Is it the skipper Frey? I thought it was. The batsman course for a single. That is the end of the 48th over. And our chief commentator, our lead commentator, has told me that we're going to take 4 overs at a time now, much to maybe the displeasure of our executive producer.
He's not paying attention.
He's paid his bills for the day. He's happy. Douglas took 6. I'm taking 4. It's all going to pot. Douglas is waiting patiently in the wings. He is, Alan. He's waiting patiently to bring it home. I do 1 more. You do 4. That's 12. That's 8. Dougie can finish the show. Yeah. We all love Doggy, we do. We all love Doggy, we do. Oh, Doggy, we love you. Look at that.
I don't understand, but when you're so embedded in a team your whole life, it's challenging.
Doggy, you gotta stay neutral. We're commentating. You gotta stay neutral. You know, if Randall Smith was here, he would be telling you, Doggy, stay neutral. So the batsmen have had a bit of a conference. Darrow is taking his guard, and Baylor's Bay have changed their strategy. Igar was not as effective in his second spell. We alluded to that. He didn't get the ball to turn as much as he did. Maybe the change of sides. He went up to the other end as opposed to this end. I don't know what it is, but now it's going to be the hard-working Hollis.
Yes.
Who's coming in. He's going to be bowling to Darrow. I guess they're hoping a change of pace will do something for them. So here's Hollis with the left arm. A bit fuller delivery. The left-handed Darrow comes forward and plays that one out into the covers, where it's fielded by Walker. There's no addition to the score. It's 155 for 5. And just looking at the time, it is now 6:40. Hollis now bowling to Darrow. That one short has cut it in to the left-hander. He attempts to get up and hit that one onto the onside square of the wicket. Does not make contact. The ball bounces off his pad and rolls out to a backward of square. The batsmen are unable to add anything to the total, and it remains at 155 for 4. 48.2 overs have been bowled. Incidentally, Baylor's Bay batted 49 overs. Here's Hollis, and again, this one is bowled down middle, cutting away from the left-hander, and he pulls that one along the ground all the way out to Trey Manders, who is at the deep mid-wicket boundary. The batsman calls for a comfortable single. Darrow moves to 26. It is 156 for 5. This will bring Alan Douglas, who is on 32. Douglas will be facing the right arm over.
Left arm,
I'm sorry. Over deliveries from Hollis. It's a fuller delivery. Douglas comes forward and leans into that one and plays it out on the onside. I wouldn't actually call it a on drive, but it was on drive-ish. He just placed it out there into the mid-wicket area where it's fielded by Walker, and there's no addition to the score. Hollis back to his mark. This is his 5th delivery. And this one's wide outside the off stump. Douglas has a swipe at that one. He's taken a nick, and the left-hander has got a wicket, and now we're in for an exciting finish. So Douglas is dismissed. He is caught behind off the bowling of D'Amico Hollis, and he scored 32. I would have loved to see him make it a bit easier and bat through this, but now his team is going to have to navigate 11.1 overs.
Bow.
So
as cool as a cucumber.
Look at him, he's walking out there.
No,
like,
he doesn't work. He's good.
So Bow, I've been told he's a really good athlete.
Yeah.
I was watching a game with some cricketers, some youngsters younger than me, and they were alluding to his name came up, and they said this guy plays all types of sports, and it's just a natural athlete. Cleveland is going to need all of the natural athlete in him in order for them to retain this cup. So the skipper, his change has worked a treat. A change of pace and the change of the angle has brought them a wicket. And Alan Douglas has been dismissed, and a really good catch as well, standing up to the medium pacer is Sinclair Smith. So Bow is going to be facing the final ball of the 49th over. Left arm over, and that one bounces and goes away from the right-hander. The wicketkeeper collects cleanly. That is the end of the over, and the end of the 49th over. After 49 overs, Bayless Bay has scored 100 runs more, but that's not important right now. What's important is there are 11 overs left and 35 minutes for Cleveland County. With that, we'd like to remind you that it's exciting here. This is your number one Eastern County station, Power 95 and TV 7.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
Alright, so I just ordered something. I downloaded 5 shipping apps, I watched 3 YouTube tutorials, and I even busted out the old calculator and Excel spreadsheet to calculate how much it's gonna cost.
Okay, so you could have just come to us, right?
What do you mean?
You just place your order, make sure you use our US address, send us your invoice, and we take care of the rest.
That sounds too easy to be true.
It's very easy. You use your dashboard to track your packages. There's no hidden fees. You can track your charges. It's great.
So no calling somebody in a different hemisphere?
No.
No carrier pigeon messages?
No.
Who are you people?
We're mailboxes.
Some things are hard. Mailboxes isn't.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
Derek Brangman is brought back into the fold. He's bowling from the club end. He's bowling to Clay Darrow. In he comes, right, left arm over the wicket. And Clay just pushing it into the cover area where it's fielded by Rodney Trott. 156 for the loss of 6 here at St. David's. And comes Brangman, right, left arm over the wicket. And this time he catches it on the full and hit it to square wicket for 6 runs. A full toss. Clay Darrow is now going on to 32. And the score is 162 for the loss of 6. He caught it on the full toss, and he pulled it deep at square backward leg for 6. And the score, as I said, has moved on to 162 for the loss of 6. And the score is really not that important at this present time. It's either time or the overs that's remaining here at this ground. In it comes, right, left arm over the wicket, and Clay this time just guides it down to the vacant third man. He may get 4 for this as well. Yes, the ball outside the off stump, and he just steered it and guided it down to the vacant third man region for 4. He now has 36, 166 for the loss of 6. 166 for the loss of 6. Clay Darrow is on 36. Damali Bell is yet to get off the mark. I was just informed the score, for those of you that like to know, that England are 4-0 up to France. Wow.
A little too late.
They're a little too late, absolutely. take it out on France. In he comes, left arm over the wicket. That pushed through a little quicker, and he is thinking of a single, but they sent him back. And that's the end of the over. Remaining overs are 9. Oh, Dougie, 9 overs. I told you, they could take it. Oh, 10 overs, 10 overs. 10 overs to go here. And they have to build those 10 overs in at least 30 minutes. So it's time. It's going to be close. But if they keep bowling Danico, now if they bring the spinners back on, that will make the time go a little quicker. The overs go quicker. So they're taking Danico off the ball, which is a surprise. But nevertheless, they only brought him on to break up the partnership, I guess. But Clay, yes, he's done his job. Now it's time for Rodney Trott, the elder statesman, and I'm sure they will put all sorts of pressure on the batsman here. Not worried so much about the score, but it's the wickets and the remaining overs. So this game is really, really going on a knife edge. Trott, you've got 3 catchers in position, 2 on the onside, 1 on the off, a short mid-off, mid-on, a deep mid-wicket, a short. And he comes, right arm over the wicket, and Bow going forward on playing the ball forward, a bit uppish. So I think he may try to indicate to Rollins he's feeling a silly mid-on to come even closer for a possible catch, as is the mid-off as well. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, and Bow forward in defense. The ball just trickles over from the off to the leg side. 9.4 overs. 9.4 overs is what's needed here, required. Forget about the score. And now as we're talking, we have another person that's come over to the leg side. 2 leg catches. As Trott, in he comes. Right arm over the wicket. Floated up, and Damali Bell on the front foot, paying it down the pitch where it's going to Trott. And Taryn Frey has now moved over at silly mid-off, hoping for a catch as well. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And Damali Bell on the front foot, forward straight. And then again, too, they looked to get a quick single there. That time, the skipper picked up the ball and threw it at the wicket, but the wicketkeeper wasn't paying attention, and they went through for a single. So that's a single to Damali Bell. 167. Damali Bell is off the mark with a single. Clay Darrell's played well in a supporting role to Dougie. Now he has to take over the strike. Is on 36. 9.2 is what's remaining. If you can run the 100 meters in 9.2, you can win a gold medal, Dougie. 9.2 overs. I think at this point the score is immaterial, because there's no way they're going to reach that score, but it's just a question of saving the match. As Trott bowling to the left-hander, Clay Darrell, in he comes, right arm over the wicket, down the leg side, and again they're trying to sweep him around the leg, pull him to mid-wicket, doesn't make contact. There is a man out, it's a deep square, so he's got to be very careful that if he makes that shot, he's got to make it fine. Now we see a slip being employed, so Trott will probably try to bowl the ball outside the off stump to get an edge. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. And Clay this time goes back and cracks it through the cover region. And they've gone through for a single. Clay Darrell takes his personal total on to 37, 168. 168. It is coming down to an edge. Everyone is on their seats around here. I can't get boo out of Dougie. Okay. But I can only imagine what he must feel in his stomach right now. Jokes aside.
Actually, I'm not feeling my stomach. My feet are hurting.
So we have Brangman bowling to Clay Darrell with 9 overs to go. 9 overs to go. Clay is facing the leg break bowling, or the off break bowling of Brangman. And this one pushed through a little quicker, and Clay is on the front foot, pushing it on the offside where it's fielded by Brangman himself. There are catches, 4 catches around, a slip, silly mid on, silly mid off, and a leg slip. Oh man, he took a swipe that time, pulling it from the off. He got away with that, pulled it from the off to the leg side. It dropped in front of the 2 that are standing and fielding out on the boundary on the leg side, deep leg. So that's going through he's going through a single 169 for the loss of 6. Clay is now going on to 38. 38. And he comes again, round the wicket this time, and DeMarley allowing the ball. Ball outside the off stump, he let it go through, and then in he comes again, left arm around the wicket, floated up, and DeMarley Bell watching it, seeing that the ball experience. In he comes again. That one pushed through, and he's bowled. A little quicker, and he's bowled. Brangman pushed that through quickly that time and clean bowled DeMarley Bell for 1. Boy, the game is again turned on a knife edge. It's going to go right down to the wire. It's going to go down to the wire.
That was an absolute brilliant ball. He used his arm to angle it into the batsman, and then just hit the pitch and turned away from him. And he's beat them all in.
But also, I was looking at, you still got the skipper. He's coming out, McGowan, and you got Young can hold the bat. Surely they can hold out for 8 overs, surely. But nevertheless, that was a good delivery from Brangman. He pushed that through a little quicker, the arm ball, and just hit the off stump. So that has certainly put the cat amongst the pigeons here at Lord's and St. David's. Mackay McGowan, the skipper, is now entered the fray. The skipper has come in at number 9. Bailey's Bay need another 7 wickets, another 3, sorry. I'm saying 7 out. 169 for 7. Clay Darrow not out on 38. And McGowan has just come to the crease, the skipper. So this is his opportunity to write his own story. His
like
ending, his story time.
Yep.
This is it. He would be, surely, he will go amongst the greats of Cleveland County if he can hold out to the end here. The good thing about him, he's a tall lad. He's got a good reach. So in comes Brangman, left arm around. And this time he gets behind the ball and pushes it back. So that's the end of another over. Boy, this game is on knife edge. My heart would be in my mouth. And with the score here, I got one more. Boy, we're all in our, you would think we're out of Cleveland or Bailey's Bay right now. But surely I would hate to feel or to be any one of these spectators. And this is my team, whether it's Bay or Cleveland. I would thoroughly be crushed right now. But such is the match. And this is what the Eastern County brings as well. So this is a very good opener to the series. And we hope for greater things as it progresses. Rodney Trott to Clay. In he comes, right arm over the wicket, floated up. And again, Clay taking the ball from outside the off stump and swinging it to deep leg, deep square leg where he goes through for a single. So Clay is now on 39. And the score is 170 for the loss of 7 wickets. 170 for the loss of 7.
It'd be interesting at how the skipper approaches this, because he hits a long 6. And he uses his 3-iron.
So long as he don't try cotton.
Yeah, as long as he don't try cotton. He hits it straight long.
No, you're absolutely correct. Will he curb his natural instinct to go, particularly if Rodney's bowling with his experience? You know, he's going to float a few up, but then he's going to push a quick one. So,
the first thing they did, they put all the players out on the bond.
yep. And he comes, right arm over the wicket. And he's forward in defense and playing it on the onside rear. And Delray Rollins is practically breathing down his neck. So close to the bat. Whoa. That's a 6. He's hit that. That's a big 6. That's a huge 6. 176. McGowan takes his personal total on to 6. That was a huge 6.
Like he's hit that so hard, it's pulled his side out. It's headed on to the right side.
Yeah. And I guess that's just going to infuriate Bayless Bay even more. But he hit that mightily that time towards mid-on. Cracked it with power. So in comes Trot again, right arm over the wicket. And this time, the ball's pitched up a bit more appreciably, and it just hit the inside of the bat and go down to the leg side a little. Nothing there where the leg slip fielder couldn't deal with. And he comes again, right arm over the wicket. And this time again, McGowan on the front foot, playing the ball back down the pitch. McGowan, a mighty hitter of the ball. Showtime, it's showtime. There you go, much well played. The ball was floated up, and this time all along the ground. So McGowan takes his personal total on to 7, 177 for the loss of 7. And with the score here, 177 for 7. Clay Darrow not out on 39, and McGowan not out on 7. We want to remind you that you're listening to your #1 County Cup station, Power 95.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
This is us. This is Bermuda. Proud, unique, and strong. A strong community bound by our many stories that make up one crazy, average, everyday, fabulous life. This is us. For Bermuda, by Bermuda, one Bermuda.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
Cleveland coming through from the behind, trying to hang on there. Showtime McGowan. Got 1, 2, 3, 4 fielders onto the bat as Brinkman comes also short of a length, and McGowan just stands tall as he is, 6'8", and plays this one on the offside, and they get 1. And brings Clay Darrow on 39, actually. 39. Yeah, 11 more for a 50.
Yeah, and all he has to do is to continue to get a strike to the on-form batsman.
Yep. This one cuts at this one. It goes down to the boundary. They get 1. They're turning for 2. And they get 2 more runs to the total. So Clay goes to 41. 41 to Clay. Clay gets a 50. That's going to be a good thing.
They're going to need him to stay.
Yes. And plays forward to Brinkman. Brinkman brought a very good ball to the Marley Bow earlier on.
He sure did.
As he comes in, left arm over, floats it up. Clay Darrow forward defensively.
That was what they call a Jaffa.
Yes. Comes in again. Outside off stump, cuts at this one. He's cut well all day. By the end of the day, going to ask him, does he need a pair of scissors? And Showtime's down there modeling that he used to do standing up. Like, what are you standing up for? Take the runs that are there. And it's the end of the over. 6 overs left. 6 overs left. No. Clay Darrow on 43. So umpire Knights is watching the youngster run on the field, and the youngster's just going about his business. I've got a job to do. I've got to get this job. Umpire, sorry, I got a job to do.
That's Dion's son, you know, the stuff was low by.
And it's giving instructions. Showtime facing Trot. 6 overs. Cleveland have to negotiate.
18 times taken minutes.
18 minutes could be a long time.
This is like watching Argentina versus England in the last 6 minutes of extra time.
Showtime. Play this one for him. Trot flights it. Showtime.
Well
on the
done.
back foot. Cuts it. And they go through for one more.
Blue and white and red and white, isn't it?
And it's important that Clay continues. He could go Devil Soul and be a hero tonight. Clay Dow facing Trot. Plays forward. He pushes at this one, actually. And they tried to catch it, but there was nothing there.
As close as he is to the bat, it didn't carry.
No. Darrell facing. This one flighted up. Hit in the air. Somebody's on it. Should take it. And he's taken. And he's taken. Cleveland lost their 7th wicket. Taken by, I think, Hatsu.
Is that Hatsu or Brandman? That's Hatsu. Caught Hatsu.
Caught by Hatsu. Easy wicket there. Again, a comfortable way to get a 50. Would have ate up a lot of time, and he gives his hand away.
Yeah, 50 would have brought the crowd out for 10 minutes.
Would have brought the 10 minutes. Would have 8-10 minutes easily. But Bayless Bay looking down. Bayless Bay saying, I just need 2. 8 out now. 183 for. It is certainly given instructions. 15 minutes you could burn up. 15. This county cup. Deion Southam. 15 minutes.
Oh, you got it. No, he turned him 14.
Actually, less than 14. Is it
16?
16.
I don't know what time. To be a blockbuster, and I think we're experiencing that.
It's a matter of 2 overs here, 1 over there. So Cleveland really up against it today. They got experienced bowlers in Bayless Bay. As Trot comes in, floats it on the leg side, and Young plays this one down. No run scored.
Young has a Conti century.
He has a Conti
on
century.
His belt.
Yeah. There's an outside off stump, and he hits this one down to mid-off, and it's 4 runs. And it plays the way he should play. Gets 4 runs, ball that was pitched outside off stump, and Makai Young gets off the mark with 4. The flags are flying. The spectators are off their seats. The Bayless Bay people are still there excited. Trot in the air, forward defense, no run scored. Running between the wicket.
Yeah, Bayless Bay's players are running between the over. $187 for 8, Dougie.
187. Needing how many more runs to be in?
I think all they need is 14. We'll go from runs to minutes.
Yes. They're down to 14 minutes.
Yeah.
That's about 4 overs. Cleveland, Eastern County. No, Eastern County rules are interesting.
Yeah,
there's enough time you'll think to look like you can get 5 overs in here easy.
Yeah.
And here we go, the sight screen again. Showtime McGowan drives this one. The skipper. How deep does he want to take this here home? Can he do it? He walks away. Someone's talking. Brangman. All the experience in the world. Smart bowler to Showtime. Flights up. And this is enticing him. Got away with that one. And this one, bit straighter, bit faster. Showtime plays it down, bringing out all the years of experience of his ancestors, digging deep from Pakistan to Harris's Bay. This one's flighted up. Showtime plays at this one, misses it. Keeper takes the bails off, nothing there. .708. Clint patting down the spot. McGowan faces Brangman. This one down the leg side, turning back, and McGowan stands tall, and plays it defensively. 3 on the bat. This one's a good ball. Ooh, and this was close to the stump, but McGowan just shoulder arms this one. Yeah,
Dak Brangman is having a real go at the umpire because it looks like Bremer has come on to bring a helmet to Young. It's a time-wasting tactic. It's only like 11 minutes left.
Yep.
And Brangman wants them to get on with it. He brings out the helmet and a pair of gloves. It looks as if...
I don't know, the spectators are quiet, and I don't know if no one's got the message. You know, run on the field, get somebody some change in the pocket. Tell them to encourage, you know.
Or streak, somebody streak.
Oh, that's a Davis Island. That's a Davis Island thing.
Streak for 10 minutes.
That's a Davis Island thing.
Go down there, Dougie, take your shirt off.
Take your shirt off, Dougie.
And show my six-pack.
Yeah.
That's a St. Davis Island thing.
Let them see. Let them see your new Nevis buddy.
This game, ladies and gentlemen, this game is so exciting.
Man, I don't have 3 fingernails left. I've eaten them. 10 minutes.
And he takes 2 balls.
10 minutes, that's 2 overs, isn't it? They've been good at 5. They've been good at 5 minutes and over.
No, shorter than that. Well, if you get a single, get a boundary here and there. You got 3 on the pitch there, looking to get the catch. Keeper up close. As Trot. Burlington Mackay Young. Flights up. Plays forward defensively. And this could be dangerous because if he keeps doing that, he might put one in the air. So if it's there to hit it, I will put it away. It gets a bit more time on your belt. Plays this one down defensively. Bucky has a lot of fight in him. He's got a lot of St. Davids in him, Juice. Buck Ritson, people. This one here, outside off stump. Plays it down the offside. Oh, they're looking to take a single. Is it an overthrow? And they're going through for 1. The skipper pulled an injury. Gloves are off. Poor skipper. He's been running up and down all day. And there's not much they could do because the umpires are not doctors. Very difficult situation. He will run up and over here.
Don't tell me it's going to happen again, man.
Well, he's actually...
no, but you're right.
You said he's run around all day.
You're right.
He's done a whole lot of work
Yeah.
today.
Yeah.
Who's to say he's not got an injury? And we're not doctors.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's Dr.
We're not
Douglas.
doctors.
Dr. Douglas. Bishop Douglas.
That's right. We're not doctors. So it's about 8 minutes, yeah?
They're spraying something on him, and they're taking a shortcut. They haven't taken his pad on, so they're trying to, they're trying to
Now,
do
come
it
on,
right.
stay on
You
the
know?
pitch.
Brangman is walking in angst
Yeah,
towards the pavilion. I don't know if it wants water or is going to have a word with. Is having a word with the third umpire.
Yeah, he
so the
is.
third umpire has gotten an earful from Brangman and coach. So Coach Romain is in the umpire's ear as well.
Yeah.
But it's not as animated as Brangman was.
Boy, it's all happening here at
It is,
St. David's, man.
They're asking what we're going to do, but it's very little that you can do with this here. Unfortunately, you can't penalize wasting time, which is the difficult part. And now we see the red and white coming out, and it's just tough, this whole situation. $7-13. It's very
The women's auxiliary from Bayless Bay has come over. They're having a go.
Yeah.
Romain has to ask them to stay calm and stay level.
Showtime.
They're
McGowan
not happy.
Facing up to this delivery. Plays this one down. No runs scored.
3 overs, Dougie. 3 overs.
That's the end of the
3
over,
overs.
Dougie. All you need to do is get to 1 over, because it's 7-14. Might be 2 overs.
You only need 2 balls, Bayless Bay.
Yeah. I'm sure you don't mean that deep down.
They only do need 2 balls. That's the reality.
That is the reality.
That's the reality. So anything could happen.
So we asked for a match, and we got one. We asked for something that will be exciting all the way to the end, and we have got that.
It's tough here. Cleveland's really trying to hang on. It's like you're hanging on your tippy toe, your fingers on a bridge, don't want to fall. Bayless Bay having Brangman. They've built a lot of overs, though. They've got through the overs quickly. They've got through the overs well.
But Dougie, you were right. You didn't need 256 runs.
Nope.
They could have
No.
declared it around
200.
200 easy.
200 and come off. Like I said, you don't win County Cup with big scores. And Makai Young has a waffle at that one. I'm not sure what's going on there.
Makai's just got to stay there. I wonder if they've had a word.
Plays this one down defensively from Brangman.
Brangman bulldoes over quickly, but he's getting even faster here.
Young, who scored a century, so he knows how to hang around a bit.
Oh, come on,
that's a
man.
stick.
Gee,
That's a
he's got
swing
me
at the-
yelling. Oh, I'm sorry, Dougie. You're there. I'm sorry.
And I'm the calm one.
I'm sorry.
And I'm the calm one. But it's all right. This is what it's bringing out of people down here today. You know, everybody is getting into this game. Makai Young needs to face this over, finish this over out. It's a good ball by Brangman
It
there.
is. Arm ball, isn't it?
Yep. Young was equal to the task.
Yes.
2 balls left to this over. Can Young survive? And he can't. That one again, bowled him. I told you it takes 2. It takes 2.
I can't believe.
Same ball, he just bowled straight.
Yep.
This game is so tight.
I can't believe he went so aggressively. You know, all you have to do is stay there and just see it out.
Yeah, but they got another character. But
yeah.
Another character.
Yeah, so that's his character.
Yeah.
3 minutes to retain the County Cup.
Yeah.
And you decide to play a rash stroke like that. And that brings Shaq Dow to the wicket.
Yeah, 3 minutes to go. A lot of energy expended here. Young finally coming off the field. Irvin's on the field. Treadwell's on the field. All he needs to do is negotiate this one ball and make the last over the last over.
This is...
Butchie, what do you got to say?
I have nothing to say. I'm sitting down.
They probably will get one more over in.
Yeah,
one more over will be in.
Yeah, one over in.
Well, he's got to survive this, man. Come on.
He'll survive it. One over left after this one possible.
2 balls left.
One ball in this over.
One ball in this over. 2 minutes left.
And you're not going to rattle Shaq. Oh, shit, that's out.
He's out. Bayless Bay have won. What?
That's out.
What?
That ball was straight
that
there.
Was straight.
That ball was straight.
Brangman, the fact. Dak Brangman.
That's out.
What?
That was flat out. And Bayless Bay, the red and white on that field. Cleveland gave up this game.
1 minute left.
They should have just hung on.
Yes, Bayless Bay.
Yep.
Have done what seemed impossible.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
I tell you, this was out.
That was their breathe, the sign of release.
Brangman.
5 wickets for Brangman.
5 wickets, a good 5 for. Brangman always rises to the top. Brangman wins this game for you, left, right, and center. Really good bowling by Brangman. Bayless Bay pulled the fat out of the fire. Always in contention. And Cleveland should have just bet it this year through. Should have played sensible. 1 over. You got to think about this game. 1 over. How could I have saved this in 1 extra over?
They were 1 minute away from retaining the trophy.
Yep.
It's 7:19. And wow.
And I saw that ball.
That was plumb.
That was missing all stumps besides the center one.
Yeah, that was plumb. Wow.
So it was a good game of cricket. It was a brilliant game of cricket here.
Yeah,
Cleveland tried everything, but Cleveland still couldn't hang on to this one. Shaq missed a straight ball.
Right.
A straight ball.
Right to him.
Yep. So Alan Richardson, it happened. They took it to the end. They took it to the end.
They say Bayless Bay all the way. They went all the way today.
But it was led by a brilliant innings by the skipper. He marshaled the troops all day today. He changed the bowling right. He brought on Danico at the right time, picked up a valuable wicket in Dougie. Then they just, switched Brangman and Trott, Brangman and Trott. And they deservedly won. They deservedly.
That was a good decision when Agar wasn't effective.
Yeah.
They changed him, got rid of him, gave him 3 overs. And wow, look at that. A sea of red and white has emerged when we thought that it was going to be blue and white. 1 minute away. My. In the words of the great Joe Brown.
Juice, take it from here.
Hey, it's so disappointing, man.
Yeah.
It's so disappointing. They had the game.
Yeah.
They really had the game, and they go down to lack of experience, I guess. But all credit to Bayless Bay. You got to give it to them. They fought hard right from the word go.
Yeah.
And they're deservingly champions. But it's a brilliant atmosphere to start the County Cup, the Eastern County Cup season.
Yeah.
You couldn't have asked for a better game, more exciting game than this. And hopefully it's for things better to come. And Flats be up next.
Well, Flats had 2 good seasons, 2 good years.
That's right.
The third one, I don't know. Baylor's put 400 in them.
Wow. That was unbelievable.
Yeah,
I am in awe. We said that we wanted to see a good game. We saw one.
Yeah.
And oh man, I can't believe it.
But when you look early on, the soft dismissals, as we said from Cleveland.
Right. Yes.
The soft dismissals. Get on with the batting. Do what you have to do.
Do what you
it
do.
wasn't like the Berlin was that serious early on.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
And what they couldn't negotiate was just bring them straight ball. That's all it is. Just straight with the arm.
Yeah.
You know?
And when you have batsmen that are set in, you got to stick around.
You got to stay.
You got to see this out.
You've got to get the big scores. As Karen got in, he stayed in to the end.
That's right.
This is how other batsmen must take the leaf out of his book. When you're in, stay in.
Yeah. Wow, I just can't stop saying wow.
I'm exhausted.
Well, Dougie, Cleveland have perished.
Perished?
But I've got a bag of cookies from Cleveland County. I'm looking on the bright side. Oh man, I can't believe it. I'm in awe.
Yeah. Well, it's been a long day.
Cricket is the winner here.
Cricket, and that's exactly what I was going to say, Butchie. Well done. Cricket is definitely the winner here. I would imagine, Dougie, will Ian call you down there?
No, he can call you this year.
No. You you can go down there.
Dougie, you're in charge of the
presentation. Yes. And I am. I think we're pretty much done here. So we want to thank all the listening for the presentation.
Yeah, I think the presentation's live, isn't it?
Okay. Dougie, they're calling you, Dougie.
Douglas, you've been summoned
again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would have been much sweeter if you were going down there. Yeah, but it wasn't to be.
Oh, that's been absolutely fantastic there for cricket.
Oh man, wow, absolutely brilliant.
And you can see what it means to Baylor's Bay. I mean, they just swarmed the field. A tsunami of red and white. But you can't get any more excitement than that, man. You're right down to the wire.
Yeah, that went right down to the wire. So I think we should take a commercial break. If you have anything you want to talk about or whatnot, but Randall Smith, you've missed a blinder.
Yeah, you've missed a blind. Yes. Well, what we will do, we'll take a commercial break and then we'll come back. And then we'll probably end up getting some of the presentation on. So we want to remind you, you're listening to your #1 Country Cup station, Power 95.
Don't go anywhere. The excitement continues as we bring you live action from the 122nd anniversary of the Eastern Counties Cricket Association. We'll be right back.
Catch the breeze, feel the sun, where the ocean meets the fun. Rock and Barrel calls your name. Let's ignite that flavor flame. At Rock and Barrel, your dreams unwind, where food and friendship intertwine. Bermuda fish dancing on my plate, tacos rolling in, why hesitate? Feel your soul, take a bite, feel the magic, pure delight. Sip, savor, chill, let's take flight. At Rock and Barrel, everything feels right. Wahoo nuggets in a golden coat.
It begins here in California's Salina Valley. Each morning, romaine is hand-harvested at peak freshness. This starts the cost chain. Every stage adds complexity, and complexity raises costs. From California, the lettuce travels nearly 3,000 miles in climate-controlled trucks. Fuel, refrigeration, and driver wages stack up are logistical expenses that grow with distance. Then comes the ocean leg. Sea freight rates fluctuate with fuel pricing and seasonal demand, influencing cost at destination. Once in Bermuda, import duties, inspection fees, local trucking rates and labor, and final mile delivery to stores and restaurants all affect shelf price. That final price supports more than just a global supply chain. it supports Bermuda's local economy. That same produce feeds families, fuels small businesses, restaurants, and chefs. Every bite helps keep our shelves stocked and our island growing.
You're watching History in the Making at the Eastern Counties Cricket Association's 122nd anniversary. Keep it here for more live coverage.
Hey, just go my car. Hey, something up. Something up. Get your skipper, please. Get your skipper, please. He's ready. We're ready. We're ready. You ready to go? Yeah, I'll stand by. Just stand by. I'll count you down from 10. I'll count you down from 10. Okay, so count down from 10. I'm going to start talking to you, right? You want to hear what everybody knows? Yeah, you guys stay right here. I just need the two captains to come so we can start this. Your mic is all right. Come on, Cam. All right, stand by. And thank you. We're live here in St. David's as Old Mayhem broke out on a victory for Bailey's Bay today. Douglas at 7:07 p.m. this afternoon or this evening. Cleveland were in the driver's seat. They had only 3 wickets to hold on to. At 7:18, they were all bowled out. Did we see this coming?
I never, the whole time I'm telling those guys it takes 2 balls to get those last 2 wickets, and I've always played that way. Cleveland needed to understand that. Bailey's Bay, particularly Derek Brangman, you're not going to outsmart Derek Brangman when he's burning like this here. He knew what was going to go down. You give him the ball, you give him 2 shots at it, and he's here right in front of him. He knows he's going to do something good, and that's what it's about. A guy that knows how to bowl. Just talking about you, Derek.
Right. Yeah. Derek, what did it take for Bailey's Bay to come around today, this afternoon, or this evening? I was just telling Alan that at 7:07, you guys had 3 wickets to get. At 7:18, the game was over. Yeah. What was so special about that?
To be honest, I thank Cleveland. Because if they didn't hype you guys up like that, I don't think we would have got it. I'll be honest with you, man. What that time wasting was unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
You know what I mean? I think it's the country needs to do something about that. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? They wasted a lot of time, and I think my team done actually well to, put up with that. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I commend these guys because, nobody really took it overboard or anything.
Right.
But these guys really need to do something about that, man.
Well, congratulations on your behalf. You showed your experience today. You came up trumps. How come you always do it? You rise to the occasion.
I don't know. God just puts me in that situation. You know what I mean? I'm just a blessed person to be here. And I just do what I'm gonna do. All
right. Congratulations. We'll talk definitely for sure. Yeah, congratulations. All right. Clint, come this way. A tough defeat, Clint. Cleveland were in the driver's seat just after 7 p.m. But at 7:18, it was all over. Yeah. What was going through your mind as you started to lose these wickets?
I was just hoping that the team was smart enough to just understand the situation and come out there and protect what was precious to us.
All right. Things were in your favor regarding time and regarding overs, but somehow Bailey's Bay got on top of you within the last 2 overs.
Yeah. Look, I'll say this. It's Eastern County. There's been plenty of these types of games, and somebody has to win, somebody has to lose.
What did you learn from this? I know it's too hard.
Probably asked me that in 2 weeks or so.
2 weeks or so. But as the skipper, last year this time you were victorious. Yeah. You were in the driver's seat, right? I mean, the time was on your side today, right? The time was on your side, and so were the overs. But it just turned in the last 2 overs.
Well, I've been around for a long time, right? And I heard the comments before. And I remember when Alan was captain and we was the same team on the other end, and we actually came out on the wrong foot of that. Mm-hmm. So that's just a part of the game.
Okay.
And I think if it was the other way around, you would see that it's things that they do that, wasted time last year. They were throwing the ball all around the field last year, and it's a part of the game. It's just a matter of doing what you came here to do, play with heart, and then I think the energy wasn't as what I felt last year. And it came to the last bowl. We picked up our spirits in the middle. Well batted Kishore for coming in and filling in for Jason. and I'm pretty sure that could. I was hoping that will carry on for the other matches, but unfortunately, it didn't work out for us today.
Okay. Well, thank you very much for your time. I'm not going to hold you up. We'll talk later. I know we're waiting on the prize presentation here with the president and, of course, the captain from Bayless Bay, Taryn Frey. If he makes his way here. Mr. Douglas, I'm going to talk to you as the president of the ECCA. You must be proud. This only being the first round. You got 2 more rounds of excitement to go.
Well, this is what Eastern County is about. You know what I mean? The game was on tooth and nails. You saw sportsmanship that people normally don't see. You know, but that's what it means to the various communities. You know, so hey, this is what Eastern County is about. I'm here today to do what I'm gonna do, and as you see, it's decorated with all the colors, everybody. Right. And I hope that we have the same vibe for the rest of the series, because we had some violence this week, and now you see everybody happy and having a good time. Right. Joyful, and these are the occasions that people realize, that this is a nice country, it's a happy country, and what we can do. And sport is one thing
that brings everyone together.
That is universal. Sport and music. Nothing beats sport and music. Anything else, they can't compete with yours too. Okay, so that's what I'm saying.
One second. Taryn, congratulations. We spoke earlier today. You said it took the mental aspect of your team to rise to the occasion. You led by the front, scoring, I think, 108 not out.
Way more than 108.
Sorry.
Don't cut me short.
Don't cut you short. Fair enough. You led by example on and off the field at 7:07 p.m. this evening. You had to capture 3 wickets. At 7:18, you did that. What was the turning point?
Danica Hollis, you have to give her hats off in the field. Well, first things first, let's start in chronological order. I thought the spinners from the top. Right. We gave these seamers a chance. We realized the wicket weren't really assistance seam building. We put the spinners on one time. We have easily the best spin attack in this competition. And I strongly believe that. Mike Agard, brilliant. Derek Bain, MVP for a reason. And Rodney Truss, the most experienced spinner that the island currently still playing. So you have to give hats off to those guys. But I think they got found out a bit. A couple guys got stuck here, Stephen Bremer and Clay Darrow and Alan Douglas. So yeah, we have to find something. And Danica has been picking up wickets regularly through the domestic season all season. So he was the one that I went to try and get that wicket, and in 1 over he captured Alan Douglas.
And that was the turning point.
That was the turning point
right there.
Because we knew if we got that wicket, we'll get a low swing and momentum. He was obviously hard done because he had to come off the ball, but I had to tell him just now, it's nothing personal. You done your job for what we needed.
Right.
And now we're back to regular scheduled proceedings.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. And the spear came on, and there you go. The rest is history.
Well, again, congratulations. I can hear you up. I know we get together and celebrate with your team. I'm going to just let you slide right over here to the president. I know Mr.
Rochester.
Sorry?
Rochester.
Mr. Rochester would like to say a couple of things. First, he's also a sponsor of this event. Mr. Rochester, I'll let you take it away.
Yes, as title sponsors of Eastern Counties, I mean, this is what it's all about. Looking around today, seeing the kids around here, the generations, and then the excitement of the game itself, right down to the wire. It's like, I thought running out here and saying that they lost.
Right.
At the 11th hour.
11th hour.
This is what it's all about. It's exciting for us. So as title sponsors, we're happy to be here and happy to continue to be part of this wonderful atmosphere.
Sure. Yeah. Keep up the good work. Yeah. I'll let you get read between because I know you guys do a presentation. I'll let you and the president. Is someone else supposed to come a part of this presentation? Mr. Derek Wright.
Sticky.
Okay, you come this way, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, come this way. Mr. Wright. Hello. You want to talk to him?
You can talk to him.
I spoke to him, Mr. Wright. They told me you're part of the presentation. Time is of essence right now. Exciting game today, this being the first round. Did you ever see this happening in the end of the day?
Of course I did. I mean, hey, this is the Eastern Counties, you know what I mean? And I'm going to tell you, we have to take our hats off to both teams. They are both warriors, you know what I mean? Taryn Frey, century today, led his team very well. Cleveland County, they fought hard. They came this close to retaining it. This is pure Eastern Counties. And the people, I'm sure they got their money's worth today.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. I'm going to let Mr. Douglas take it from here. You can bring your mic around. Mr. Douglas, I know you say a few words to the winning team. And are you going to do the presentation now?
No,
so why did you guys choose today as the man of the match?
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Who did you guys choose as the man of the match?
I'm going to tell you, it was a very, very difficult decision, and it's still a very difficult decision. If I could share it, I'd really like to share it amongst two people. We got to recognize Mr. Frey for his century and his application for his innings, but on the day, I think wickets mattered the most, and having said that, we'll have to give the man of the match to Derek Brinkman for his 5-wicket haul.
Can you just bring him this way? He's right behind you.
Derek?
Yes. Hey, bro, you should share that. You should share that.
You just been come this way. You just been awarded.
I'm just saying.
He's just been awarded He's just been awarded the MVP of this series. Yes, you are. With a 5-wicket haul. Yes, he's just been awarded.
I appreciate it.
Any final comments on that?
Yeah, I do appreciate it, you know. It's been a hard-fought year for me, actually. I don't know if you guys keeping score of me, but yeah, this is another 5 wickets for me. I got 5 wickets last week with Rangers, and then I come do it for Bayless Bay. So, you know, I just appreciate it. You know, I really thanks Bayless Bay for, you know, bringing me back out again. You know, I thank all my fans coming out and supporting me. My mom and my daddy, you know, we just want to keep it, you know. I love everybody for supporting me. Appreciate it.
Congratulations.
Can I say something?
Hang on a second. We're live.
Sorry. Just like to congratulate you on that performance. And in all honesty, I really think that you and Mr. Frey should share the accolades. But we don't have 2 trophies. So I'm going to put you two under pressure.
That's fine. That's fine. No, excuse me, man. Alive. Sorry. No. Mr. Douglas, you give the award up now? Oh, go ahead.
What am I doing here?
Yeah.
Oh, that's me? Me again?
So on behalf of Polaris, once again, we want to give you this token of our appreciation as man of the match.
Appreciate it.
All right.
What do you mean you guys are becoming friends?
See you like every year?
Yeah, thanks. I do appreciate it.
All right, well done.
Thanks.
Thank you very much, Mr. Rochester. Now, Mr. Douglas, you'd like to take over from there? Thank you.
You get the main prize.
We're going to have a chat, boy. I didn't get MVP,
let's do this. Go ahead.
Yeah, to the Bayless Bay, you know, congratulations, game player, and I see you in the 15th to defend it. Congratulations, Mr. Frey.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you said you were rights already, right?
You're sure?
Are you
Any
sure?
final comments?
Yeah, my final comments. First and foremost, I just want to say thank you to the Eastern Conference again for putting on a great event. I think there are still a couple of things that need to be revised. However, it's been a beautiful day. Everyone looks beautiful. The competition was played at a high standard, I thought. And yeah, congrats to Bayless Bay. Congrats to all the Bayless Bay community. And we'll see you guys, what's the next date? The 15th?
August 15th.
The 15th of August. We'll see you against Flats. So thank you, appreciate it. It's baffling how I didn't get that many match just now, but I'm going to fight back in the change room for that in a few minutes.
Congratulations, mate. Thank you. Well, Mr. Douglas, we're going to wrap it up here right now. Things are getting a little crazy right now. It's been a great round of first round activity of 2026. Weeks ago for bigger and better things in August 15th, this being the second round against the Mighty Flats. Cleveland had a chance to again hold on to the title, but Bayless Bay dug deep, so it's going to be much excitement for the second round here at Lord's on August 15th.
Yes, and you know, come down. It's, as you saw today, it's brought the island. It's brought the whole island together, and that's what it's about for me. You know, like I said earlier about the little shooting activities this week. So you know, all the best to everyone, and have a safe ride home, all of you. And I'll see you on the 15th. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Stadia. We're going to wrap it up here from Lord's here in St. David's. On behalf of the Bermuda Broadcasting Company, we want to thank our commentary team of Alan Richardson, Alan Douglas, Dan Bush-Brushel, our engineer, Mr. Wayne Smith, and so many others out there that I want to thank. I want to thank our general manager. I want to thank so many people. But we're going to wrap it up here from Lord's. It's been a long day. We'll be back here August 15th, 8 a.m. on ZFP TV7 to bring you the second round of the Eastern Counties 2026 with new champions Bayless Bay taking on the challengers Flats Victoria Recreation Club. Be safe and enjoy the rest of your evening.